Congratulations, you have been selected for the Orwell test phase. Please create a profile. Okay, let's select a profile picture. Sure. I actually had glasses like that once. I used to have, like, blue framed glasses and my hair used to be that long. Wow. I feel a little attacked. Did you know you are one of super long number accepted applicants? You may now enter your email address. Yeah, we're just gonna skip that. Be diligent, your work has severe impact. Please agree to the following terms. I am aware that my actions may severely impact the lives of citizens of the nation. I will work thoroughly, and judge objectively in the best of my belief. While working, I will adhere to the laws and jurisdiction of the nation. I agree to the terms stated above. I am ready to be the dystopian government. Thank you for ensuring the safety of the nation's people. Your registration is now complete. Gee, what do you think could happen in Freedom Plaza in this dystopian nation? I kind of forgot how neat the art style is. Episode 1, the clocks were striking 13. You're online. Good. Call me Symes. I will be your advisor on Orwell. Together we will form both the first and the last line of defense against terrorism. Sure we are. For this test phase, you are one of the first people to try out the Orwell system under real circumstances. Hold on. Never mind. Thought I had to sneeze. Yeah, for this test phase, you are one of the first people to try out the Orwell system under real circumstances, selected from thousands of applicants from across the globe. Normally, congratulations would be in order, but as you can see from that footage, there has been an incident. So let's get started. I've activated the Reader tool for you. Its purpose is storing bookmarks to online websites and documents for easy access, and to highlight when there is new information to be investigated. First, I want you to be informed of the situation. Our leading newspaper, the National Beholder, will bring you up to speed. Okay, let's open up this newspaper. Feel free to browse the National Beholder. I've activated the profiler. Once the unknown person file, once you're done. Oh, open. My God. Open the unknown person file once you're done. Bomb obliterates Freedom Memorial and kills 3. On April 13th, 2017, so like today, according to the game. Detonation destroys the Freedom Memorial in Bonton. 3 people killed, 5 severely injured. Yeah, I feel like clogged. Terrorist ambition suspected as a mysterious letter reaches authorities. Bonton. At approximately 7:50 p.m. on Wednesday evening, an explosive device detonated at the Freedom Plaza in Bonton. I keep on wanting to say Boston. I keep on, like, wanting to read that because it's just one letter off, which is probably on purpose. I don't know. According to official police reports, 3 people were killed and at least 5 bystanders were severely wounded. The Freedom Memorial was nearly completely destroyed. Police forces closed off the area immediately. Experts believe the attack was an act of terror, with police confirming that the explosive device was homemade and triggered from a short distance away using a cell phone signal. Police reports also confirmed that several hours earlier, an anonymous letter containing the first 3 stanzas of the German folk song, The Thoughts Are Free, had reached local authorities. Prime Minister Blaine immediately issued a public press statement firmly condemning the assault and put the nation on high alert until the perpetrators have been brought to justice. Negotiations in Triflith failed. Also today, April 13th, 2017. Partisan president reports negotiations with opposition. Violent riots in Triflith. Well, hey, it's Violet. How you doing this fine Wednesday? Oh my goodness, I thought it was Saturday. I thought it was the weekend. I'm a little bit sad, not gonna lie. But either way, how are you? What's going on, Violet? I have only just started Orwell, where we are basically the dystopian government. We're gonna spy on people to stop terrorism. It's super not the weekend. Yeah, it's very much not the weekend. It's only hump day. It is Wednesday, my dudes. But that's okay. On this fine Wednesday, we are going to stop terrorism in our beautiful utopian government that is totally not a dystopian, nor based on the book 1984 by George Orwell, and this game called Orwell. I'm doing all right. Not much going on outside my weekends, actually, so I'm looking forward to them starting again. I feel that. I'm basically the same way, if anything, just like, you know, that streaming lifestyle. And I have a lot of YouTube videos to still do, but it's fine. Also, my nose is killing me. I feel like clogged or something. I hate this so much. But whatever. Okay, let's see. Violent riots are all too common in the shattered city of Triflith. I have no idea why I'm having such a hard time with this name. Ugh. Triflith. Peace negotiations in the riot-ridden partisan capital city Triflith have been aborted without any result last night. Independent sources report that President Khazard abruptly cut off communication with opposition representatives as the latter presented a tangible plan for the organization of re-elections. This is gonna be a ride, because I have to do a lot of reading out loud, and I'm bad at words. The news about the premature cancellation of the negotiations caused thousands of people to resume demonstrations in the capital. It has been reported that demonstrators wearing hoods threw incendiary material into shop windows and onto cars. The police struggled to keep the situation under control. Prime Minister Blaine stated his worries about the negative developments regarding the political situation of the neighboring country and has requested both sides to resume diplomatic discussions. Movie shooting completed. Is this anything important? Because it looks like this is just some romance movie. I don't think it necessarily relates to our work to figure out who bombed Freedom Plaza. Yeah, that's not important. Can we click anything else in here? And then, unknown person. Who is this unknown person? The profiler holds all known information on those we investigate. The file you have open is for our main suspect. The blue-haired woman that the CCTV footage shows before the assault is no stranger to the police. Take a look at the arrest record. Arrest record. Ah, that's right. I forgot we just go back to bookmarks to get our information. So this is for Cassandra Watergate. The highlighted elements in the record are pieces of data that are able to be extracted. We call these elements data chunks. Hovering over data chunks will reveal their relevance to the case and any connections or information it may influence. Drag and drop all data chunks from the police database into a profile to upload them to our servers. Very good. Pictures and names are crucial information for Orwell to identify a person. Oh boy, because who doesn't love facial recognition? Good thing this is just a work of fiction. Information documents can only become a data chunk when it can clearly be assigned to a target person. Add the reason for Miss Watergate's prior arrest that has just been unlocked. We will need this info to progress. Okay, arrest date, July 10th, 2016, so like last year basically, because in the game it's April 13th, 2017. Arresting officer, Duncan Lloyd, Bonton Central PD. Report, suspect was arrested on site after Officer Franklin had been struck by an unknown object and became unresponsive. The protesters at the origin of the assault were forcibly moved, where the suspect was found kneeling and weeping on the ground. When asked to lay on the ground with her hands behind her back, the suspect cooperated immediately. One related document found. Cool. Good. With the data you extracted from the police record, a new document can now be accessed. Now let me ask you a question. Do you believe in coincidence? I do not. Find data revealing where she attacked the police officer and you will see what I mean. Can we move anything else here? No? Alright. And then back to our newspaper. Is this woman a terrorist? July 25th, 2016. Woman allegedly injured a police officer 2 weeks ago remains in custody. Trial rescheduled for August. The case that keeps the media and the public guessing. Cassandra W., pictured above, who had allegedly injured a police officer severely 2 weeks ago, is still being held in police custody. The young woman is accused of having hit the victim's head with a large brick. The incident occurred during a rampage at the Freedom Plaza as part of the demonstration against the newest amendments to the government's model project, the Safety Bill. Due to the chaotic nature of the scene, police have not yet been able to connect the crime to the accused. Cassandra W., who is an artist by profession, has denied the accusations completely and had asked her fans to show their support. I'll read what he said in a moment. A trial has now been scheduled for mid-August. The case received nationwide attention when Catherine Delacroix, Secretary of Security, labeled the alleged perpetrator alongside the other rioters as anti-governmental terrorists. Oh yes, one who does street art by blowing memorials to peace by any chance? She's just an artist, dude. It's good that you think ahead, but let's focus on the current objective first. I've held back a new document for you. I'll grant you access once you're done. Okay. Now let's drag this data chunk in. The exact same location as the assault. Then she turns up there right before the explosion. Surely not a coincidence. As you know, Miss Watergate is still running around freely. We should find out why. We should also gather more background information on her. I want to know who we're really dealing with. Great, you have found another document. Before we go on, let's clarify your job and how it affects mine, shall we? You have extracted all the info I already knew about Miss Watergate. Starting now, I'm going into this case blind. The Orwell Ethical Codex dictates that investigators, like yourself, are the only ones allowed to access the documents of target persons. The advisors like me only get to see the data provided by the investigators. We will then draw conclusions and request action. Your primary job is to provide information you deem important. Never give away incorrect or misleading data. You may hit disable on a data chunk you do not want to pass on to Orwell. However, some data chunks might be necessary to progress on the case. Alright, and here's Cassandra's portfolio. Cassandra, welcome to the port of Cassandra Watergate. Hi, I'm Cassie, a colorful inhabitant of Wonderland right behind the rainbow. Glad you found me. This reads like one of those Tumblr bios that are just like, LOL, I'm random. Finally found the courage to quit my full day job, focus on my career. That seems important. Interesting. We should find out what that job was. Yes, I agree. That's why I uploaded it to Orwell. Because I'm a good worker for the dystopian government of the nation. Blah, 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 blah. Utel account, the Cassie 92. That should be important. Good, you found a chat handle. That will allow us to overhear any conversation on that account. I added syllables in there. The listener has now been unlocked. New conversations will appear whenever they are started. Alright. I was never sure about the title though, The Businessman's Forgotten Daughter. That must be important. Oop, a listener. Unknown person. Hey you. Hey Josie. I can't seem to find my credit card. I assume you took it, right? You got me, Sherlock. I'm in the middle of buying all of Botan with that platinum card I lifted from your desk. Can't stop me now. Hold on, let's hear a little more. Well, luckily for you, I don't mind you going on a splurge as long as you pick up some wine for dinner. Wine? What does Joseph Langley, my fearless attorney and all-around badass, have in mind this time? You now have a profile for a related person and can be accessed via the profile. Cool. Data chunks will only appear for targeted persons and can only be extracted onto their relevant profiles. Prob's just a business call from one of his favorite clients. Actually, yes, that is exactly what's going to happen. Very serious business, Cassandra. I thought as much. Guess I better pick up shitloads of wine. You'll have to get this client of yours pretty buzzed to handle all that business. They in cahoots, huh? One bottle should be fine. She's a lightweight. I guess I shouldn't pick up some of those party pills from Big Pharma, aka my parents, then. Watergate, pharma entrepreneurs, that does ring a bell. Alright. Oh, come on, I was only teasing. Speaking of your parents, when are you gonna tell them about us? Yeah, maybe gotta go now. Text you later, XOXO. Procedure closing raises manipulation suspicions. Investigation, Orwell informs me you just encountered conflicted data chunks. Whenever the content of two data chunks are at odds with one another, those will be shown as conflicted. When you extract one of the data chunks containing a conflict, the others will become invalid immediately. I'd highly recommend that you clarify the context of the conflict before you proceed, though this is your decision. Once the information has been parsed, there is no way to reverse your choice. Okay, investigation into the malicious injury of a police officer has been dropped due to lack of evidence. Speculated that the accused parents manipulated the trial. Something is afoot. The case that has been at the center of media attention for the last month has finally come to an end. Cassandra W. was acquitted of the alleged assault against a police officer before the trial took place, with the case being closed due to lack of evidence yesterday. However, the case might be reopened should new evidence be discovered. The suspect's lawyer, Joseph Langley, pictured above, welcomed this outcome. At no point has there ever been any valid evidence that my client was guilty, at no point at all. The revered defense attorney commented during a post-trial press gathering. The defense successfully brought video evidence depicting the incident in question, which eventually turned the tide of proceedings. Meanwhile, the relatives of the victim expressed their disappointment on hearing the result of the lawsuit. They openly voiced their concerns that the wealthy family of the accused might have influenced the outcome in her favor. The victim, a father of 2 young sons, was rushed into hospital after the incident in mid-July, where he is still in an induced coma, unresponsive to treatment. What do you think? Parents resolve to illegal means to close the target person's criminal case? Or lack of evidence? I don't know, because this Joseph Langley, it seems like she's in a relationship with, so I don't trust like that. Hey, just dropping by to say LMAO BioWare is ass now. BioWare was always kind of ass cake. Let's be honest. Mostly because of EA. But if you have any specific concerns, go ahead and drop them when you drop by again. Hope everything's going alright. Fuck you, BioWare were senpai in the very early 2000s. Well, that's true, but like, did you only just find out that BioWare has turned bad? And personally, I low-key blame EA for it. Low-key. Because, like, it's all about that money. Also, let me put my tea mug where I can't reach it because I just finished it. But why? Were you playing a certain game? No, I just watched a thing about Anthem and had to get it off my chest. I gotta be honest, I completely forgot about Anthem. I really did. Mostly because, like, I was never interested in it to begin with. I'm just not super into multiplayer things, I say as I play MMOs and such, but still. It just didn't really grab me, you know what I'm saying? I'm all about single player with really good story. Which is partially why I'm playing Orwell now, because it's kind of a neat game. Oh, excuse me. Gross. And I think I'm gonna upload this to Orwell. Because I feel like there was evidence. So I think I wanna upload that. Oh no, this is a severe accusation. Based on this, we could take action against our parents if we had their names. Single tear dropping down my face as I hold a faded photo of Neverwinter Nights box art. That's fair. I still need to try to get Neverwinter Nights and other older BioWare games, to be honest. And just various games. I just need a lot of games, that's what I'm trying to say. But I also have, like, a big list of games in my Steam library that I still need to cut through. Like, honestly, I've already played this game here, but it's been a while, and it's short enough that I could just do one big long stream today. Because I don't want to start, like, a big long story game like I thought about doing. Since on Saturday, I'm going to be doing my 1-year anniversary stream. So, and it might be a while before I can get into another big game. So, that's why I'm trying to find short indie games to do in like 1 or 2 days. And that's why we're here. Playing the part of a dystopian government, spying on the people. You know, to protect them. It's for their own good. The Diamond Edition of Neverwinter Nights is on GOG and runs hella smooth. A collection of sad Fox games for Saturday? No. That would be way too much sad, okay? I already almost cried last night going through the first tree again. Like, I was just going through the VOD to upload it onto YouTube. Whoops, didn't mean for a caps lock, my bad. But speaking of YouTube, there it is. And, like, I almost started crying going through it again. Just, the first tree is so good, but so sad. And I even made, like, a 14-minute video so far for the first Fox that I'm gonna upload relatively soon. I'm just trying to decide if I'm gonna do any edits to it or not. Wait, what? What's your question, Avatar Cliff? Also, how are you this fine Wednesday? It's not Saturday, it's Wednesday. What's going on? What's your question? Is it about the 1-year anniversary stream coming up? Or the first Fox? Also, don't mind me. Do you also upload the uncuts or just the highlights? For the first Fox, I uploaded the uncut. Like, I split it up into shorter segments, but it's all, like, unedited, if that makes sense. I just cut it up for the sake of YouTube, just so they're shorter videos, because then it won't take forever to upload. But it's all there, yeah, exactly. The full stream is on YouTube. And it's easy to take into shorter segments, so you can take easy breaks in between the crying. Which I could not do during stream, and I almost cried many times when I played it. But I'm also gonna upload a highlight video of me almost crying multiple times. Never mind, I think it's been a long couple of days. I feel it, Avatar. I feel it. Also, why is it so hot in my room? Hold on. Let me turn up my fan. Dang. Hey. Thanks for subscribing with Twitch Prime. I appreciate it, Dad. And it's still going to Spooky Time subs. Which, by the way, is our sub goal. Once we hit 25 subs, I play Little Nightmares. Although, might I suggest that on Saturday during the anniversary stream, all subs will also count 2 Spooky Time subs along with some super cool incentives that I have planned. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. I'm gonna bludgeon Bobby Kotick with an infallible mallet, I swear to God. Inflatable mallet, I swear to God. Poor K. Also, let's go back to this Watergate Pharmaceuticals. Products. Watergate Pharmaceuticals enriches lives with our industry-leading range of products, making an important contribution to your well-being. Below, you'll find a small selection of our most popular products. Cough drops, migraines and strong headaches. Okay, for a moment, I thought this Focusin... I thought that said something else. No one has to say it. But I thought it said something else. Bobby Kotick, CEO of Blizz Activision, just opened my Mythic Weekly chest and got a worse version of the gloves my character was already wearing. Yeah, you're valid to be a little bit upset about that. I understand. Anyways, medication that increases concentration and cerebral performance. That sounds like a scam. Arthritis, pain, antidepressant, painkiller that dissolves in water, and sleeping pills. Alright. You fucking what, mate? Commander Kate committing multiple counts of felony assault? That's fair. Hold on. Sorry. Never mind. I'm fine. I am okay. The name Watergate has been inseparable from progression and improvement of pharmaceutical research for more than 80 years. Watergate Pharmaceuticals is one of the nation's leading companies in the area of medicine, and at the same time is the largest medication exporter to all areas of the world. The business Watergate Pharmaceuticals Incorporated has been in the hands of the Watergate family, owning and managing the firm ever since its foundation in 1931. Bruno Watergate, CEO of Watergate Pharmaceuticals Incorporated, is Bruno Watergate. Okay, yeah, that period here really messed me up. I think that's a little typo. So, let me Let me reread that super quick. Hold on. Never mind. I don't need a sneeze. Thought I did, but I don't. I'm just casually dying. The CEO of Watergate Pharmaceuticals Incorporated is Bruno Watergate, grandson of our father, Edgar Watergate. Apart from working in the family business, Mr. Watergate is also the founder of the Central Pharmacy Congress and head of the charity foundation Children of Parges. Dr. Alice Watergate, co-partner in the firm, co-partner of the firm with her husband Bruno, holds a PhD in biology and chemistry. She leads the research and development laboratories here at Watergate Pharmaceuticals. Oh, and here's Cassandra Watergate. Carrying the family tradition to the next generation, Alice and Bruno's daughter Cassandra will soon be joining the executive ranks. Her business acumen and unique flair will write the next chapter of our 85-year-strong legacy. Ah, now I see. Keeping it a family affair. Now we know her parents, we can begin investigating the corruption allegations. Good work. Now let's add this. I guess that way everything stays a family. Being an artist and a junior COO seems quite odd. She also mentioned she had quit a dull job, didn't she? Documents I have already reviewed may be updated from time to time as events unfold. The reader will notify you when that happens. The National Beholder just published a new article. You may want to take a look and see if there's any new information available. Did we read everything in here? Oh, we just didn't look through jobs yet for Watergate Pharmaceuticals. So, currently looking for Chief Operating Officer. We are urgently looking for a Chief Operating Officer to replace a retired, formerly appointed predecessor. Or maybe I was wrong and nothing stays in the family. Ouch. This is probably what she meant about quitting her job. Good. Currently, I'm thinking that our Miss Watergate underwent quite a radical change. Don't you agree? Let's find out what happened in between these two lives of hers. What may have caused this radical shift? Blah, 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 blah. This is just a lot of information we don't really need. Crime rates continue to drop. The Ministry of Security has presented latest numbers on crime statistics in the country. Never before have there been so few violent crimes. Interesting that there was a bombing. Like, I know we're the dystopian government and all, but still. Just today, the day this article was published, there was a bombing, so... On Thursday morning, the Ministry of Security published a new crime statistic report of the preceding year. According to the report, the number of recorded criminal offenses decreased by 4.8% in comparison to last year. The crime rates have been continuously declining over the past several years as a direct result of the implementation of the safety bill. We'll click that in a moment. Do I know how to read? Secretary of Security Catherine Delacroix appeared very pleased by these numbers and declared this development an outstanding result of successful safety policy. When confronted with the recent assault in Bonton, she once again admitted the ambitious goals of the government have not yet been accomplished. She further mentioned that activities are currently being established, which will have a considerable impact preventing further incidents. Now let's check out Cassandra's timeline. The pictures are basically the same. We'll just keep her police mugshot. So there's her birthday, September 13th, 1992. Let's put her interests in. That might be helpful because it says art, music, and activism. Yeah, what a lineup. Exactly. Cassandra likes the Targets, painting, Alice in Wonderland, my cat, Kikiko. That is a lot of K's. Kind of messing me up there. Let's start at the bottom. Yeah, because 2016. So post on April 12th, 2016. Having an amazing shopping tour with my Mary, the best friend of all times. But there is a conflict somewhere. Okay, we won't add that just yet. But you really should consider paying a visit to your hairstylist soon, darling. Blah blah blah. Just discovered this hot new band, The Targets. Man, do they rock hard. They're playing a concert in the Cell next week. Who's coming along? Mary, I am looking at you. Punk's not really my style. Sorry, Cass. Can't we just go see Cherry Cheek sometime? They are not just some punks. Their lead singer is a real cutie, and they have this cool guitarist girl. Plus, they've got a message. What's not to like? Okay, so here's when she changed her profile picture after going to that concert. Blah, 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 blah. Hold on. Do we need this updated? Like, what would it change? Okay, good. In A's name, you know people on the web, so many names, so many identities. Interesting. Good thing that doesn't happen today. It's always good to record every alias, then we can match data chunks to target personas whenever they are using them. From Harrison O'Donnell, invite you to our little activist group. Is there anything more specific? Huh? With you for the protest on Freedom Plaza on Friday. Which is probably the one where she was arrested when the police officer was injured, and then here's when case was closed. And then Harrison again. Kiddo, you're my heroine. 1,000 cams in the plaza, but no proof. We've shown the world this dirty surveillance machinery only exists to intimidate and to mislead the people into believing false promises. Cams for safety, one big lie. The Beholder actually wrote about me being freaking redeemed of this shit, but surprise, surprise, they had to mention the speculations over my parents buying me out. Makes the click counts go boom, doesn't it? And this is the article that we looked at. In a relationship with Joseph Langley. Yeah, I thought so. At least now we can upload it. Exactly, she was in a relationship with her lawyer. It is, suspicious. Despised puppets of the state. You have finally managed to destroy us entirely. There's nothing left to do but to congratulate you. These are my personal wishes to you from the deepest abyss of my heart. Fuck all of you government lackeys. Most painfully, Cassandra. A punk in a relationship with a lawyer? Whack. Exactly. But you know what? It's all very suspect because we're the dystopian government, okay? And maybe she did attack that police officer. For shame. And then here's Cassandra yelling at Mary, who was supposedly her best friend. Yeah, let's put in that's a broken friendship. No, you're the dystopian government. I'm just the apathetic masses. Hey, that doesn't sound very good, Cake. I'm gonna have to upload your data chunk into Orwell. Yeah, we're gonna keep an eye on you, Cake. Well, Miss Watergate, we aren't too fond of you either. We're really not. Hey, did you hear about the Freedom Plaza bombing? And by the way, this is a conversation with her boyfriend, Joseph. Yeah, don't remind me. You know I have a history with that place. Yeah, the history being arrested there. Already fucking me up enough that I have to catch a bus from there every day. Too many bad memories, and now I was there just moments before this happened. Meaning her presence there before the bombing could be coincidence after all. I never should have gone to that damn protest. Darling, you don't need to justify yourself to anybody, especially not to me. I was so happy when Godfellows accepted me into thought. I desperately wanted to go to prove my worth to the cause. An activist group called Thought. Interesting. Maybe this is what influenced her. And who is Goldfells? I can't read. We should find something that shows her current attitude and see if we're following the right person. Think of it this way: if you had not have gone to the protests, then you never would have been wrongfully indicted, and then we never would have met. Yeah, and I would not have been called a terrorist in all the papers. You are not a terrorist, okay? Ain't I? You sure? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Ka-ching, was that supposed to be my credit card at a cash register? Something like that, I guess. I hope you like Chateau Margaux. Great, so you've decided to bankrupt me. Yes, sir. Always ready to pull the money out of innocent pockets. Anyway, I got the good stuff. Now I'm headed to my handsome boyfriend Joseph for dinner. Is he gonna be unhappy about the wine? Here's the thing, I've got an important appointment tonight. It's surprisingly out of schedule and I can't postpone it. You've gotta be kidding me. I'm very sorry, darling. We'll see each other tomorrow. You always have an appointment. Appointment here, appointment there, appointment every fucking where. How can you constantly do this to me? Cassandra may have anger issues. Or Joseph really is just a bitch. Darling, please just calm down. Have you taken your methorin? Is she on meth? Is this the only thing that matters to you? That I'm on fucking happy pills all day? Darling, please, it's nothing like that and you know it, so I keep my mouth shut whenever you leave me hanging. If I don't show up at this appointment, I risk losing a very important client. Fine. Don't you understand that? Oh no, I totally understand. Don't you risk losing that very important client of yours now? Cassie, don't be like that. I get it. I guess I'm just not an important client anymore. Oh, come on, Cassie. Going home now in case I'm getting up on that priority list of yours anytime soon. That's probably not great. Also, hold on. No, this one. Do we put this in as a picture for Joseph, or do we have to, can we click off? Okay, we can't add his picture. Oh well. And here is that thought we were looking at. Oh wait, hold on. Pharmaceuticals, products. Where is methorin? Antidepressant. She might be emotionally unstable if she's reliant on this medication. Okay. Looking at what you've extracted so far, we're dealing with a potentially dangerous personality. I will indicate that to law enforcement. Like I said, we're the dystopian government, so... yeah. Oh yeah, we never clicked on the safety bill. So, 2009, parties elected in government. Safety bill is passed in 2011, and crimes do seem to be going down. Maybe we aren't that bad. The safety bill is a collection of safety-centered laws and statutes created with the ultimate goal to protect the freedom of the nation's citizens. Central to the safety bill is a simplified, sped-up process of taking investigative measures against criminal suspects and their prosecution, as well as the provision of an increased budget for safety-related expenses. The safety bill also paved the way for stricter regulations concerning immigration and general travel into or transiting through the nation. It also became mandatory to inform employers whenever an applicant or employee is an ex-convict or otherwise regarded potentially dangerous. Since the safety bill came into effect in 2011, the total numbers of acts of crime and terrorism committed have been decreasing continuously, and the trend is ongoing to date. The Parge's peacekeeping mission. See, we're not that bad. The terrorist incident of 2008 was the terrible consequence of the premature retreat of our troops from Parges, a region torn by civil unrest for years by the order of the previous government. To fix our predecessors' mistakes, the party, when elected in 2009, immediately made preparations to send our highly reliable soldiers back to safeguard the region for the good of the inhabitants of both countries alike. After the Parge's peacekeeping mission has been signed in 2011, our troops were sent off to the neighboring country to perform tasks including the distribution of aid packages containing food in addition to health and hygiene products to the mostly impoverished population, the rebuilding of infrastructure, particularly hospitals and schools, upholding the law and public order alongside the removal of war relics such as anti-personnel mines or unexploded bombshells, training police and military forces. Due to a recent stabilization in the Parges, we have been able to reduce the number of stationed forces while leaving the overall goals of the peacekeeping mission intact. Okay, now we'll go back to thoughts after I take a quick drink of water, because this is so much reading. Okay. The thoughts are free. I thought of thoughts like THOTS, and I don't know why I thought that was funny. Anyways, if liberty means anything at all, it means the right to tell people what they do not want to hear, by George Orwell. Get it? The thought overview. Welcome to the thought blog. Pick an entry below. Let's start with entry 1. Error 403, forbidden. Ah yes, George Orwell, known slayer of thoughts. Exactly. See, you obviously read some Orwell, Cake. You get it. He was the known slayer of thoughts. Due to privacy settings on this blog, archived articles are only available from direct links, not from the front page. Sorry, ask an admin of the blog to provide you with a direct link if you're interested in an archived article. Suspicious. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, so entry 1, are the thoughts still free? Entry 2, the minefield, an unexpected proposal, flawed, metamorphosis, war on indifference, a night to remember, thought must change direction. Little known fact, Animal Farm isn't actually about communism, it's about e-girls. I knew it! See, George Orwell, known slayer of thoughts. No, I actually haven't read Animal Farm yet. I've always meant to, but I did it. I did read 1984 though, and that low-key, like, fucked me up. Like, once you hit the ending, it's like, oh my god. It was crazy. And I just, like, read that on my own. Like, it wasn't a school book. You know what I'm saying? Like, I actually put myself through that in middle school. That messed me up. Oh, and Ender's Game. That one hit me hard, too, in the ending. I was like, what? It was crazy. It was whack, man. Which, Animal Farm is just a big allegory for Soviet-style communism bad. Which, fair, I suppose. Yeah. I've always meant to, but maybe someday I'll finally read Animal Farm. Anyways, entry 9, Freedom is Unfree. Published in September 2016 by Casarthus. Alright, Cassandra. Contact, Cassie 92. We already have all that. Okay. Can we go back? There we go. It's also pretty fucked up. I would imagine it was be pretty fucked up. Anyways, back to being the dystopian government. It's cams. Cams everywhere, even at the Freedom Plaza. Is it just me, or is that more than just a little bit, I don't know, ironic? You probably know me as either that blue-haired punk bitch, stupid C-word, or anti-governmental terrorist. These are only some of the names I've been called during the criminal investigation against me. That was just because in the middle of the chaos, someone believed to have seen me hurt a police officer. It never even occurred to anybody that it wasn't me. We were there because we wanted a peaceful... Ugh. C-word? TOS ban, TOS ban. Yeah, go ahead. That's fair. Because I think that's, like, one of the few words I really don't like. Yeah, also, one moment while I drink some water. I'm telling Jeff Amazon on you? How dare you? This is e-girl oppression. I can't believe it. Anyways, it never even occurred to anybody that it wasn't me. We were there because we wanted a peaceful protest. We have always been against violence. Suspect. One would assume that in an age where there are cams everywhere, it should be easy to prove whether I was at all involved or not. But it wasn't. It took weeks. Oh my god. Of course, it's equal oppression. I've read Animal Farm. Dumb. Also, hold on. I will be right back. I have, like, something in my... Okay, I think I'm good now. Also, that's the wrong screen. My bad. There we go. Okay, one would assume that in an age where there are cams everywhere, it should be easy to prove whether I was at all involved or not, but it wasn't. It took weeks of investigative custody to figure out that the cam footage was actually not clearly showing anything at all, which raises the question, why are there so many cams in the first place? The answer is intimidation only. You keep calm, quiet, and careful where there are no... You keep calm, quiet, and careful when there are no cameras around, or you fear that there are cameras where you cannot see. When founding this blog years ago, Abraham predicted pretty much this for all of the web, and now it's in our real lives too. We have been brought to the Freedom Memorial since we were kids at school. We were told lavish tales about the founders of the nation, told to show national pride. And I know what you're thinking now. This thing is damn ugly. What is that donut even? The lit freedom ring? But the statement behind this ridiculously enormous heap of stones should be clear. In the middle of the Capitol, there is a symbol of freedom. Comprehensible symbolism for everyone, isn't it? With the cameras there, this is now the plaza of unfreedom, if anything at all. And let's see, Are Thoughts Still Free? This is one of the articles we weren't able to get to because it was archived. Published in March 2012 by Goldfells. Oh, there he is. We heard about that dude. So, are thoughts still free? I propose to consider the question, are thoughts still free? Still free. I just got sent back into kindergarten of not being able to do the TH and F sounds. I just got sent back to doing that because I just went 3. I'm reverting. I'm slowly going backwards in time of development. So let's try this again. Are thoughts still free? I propose to consider the question, are our thoughts still free? While this might seem to be a surprising question, in our current world of ever-growing digital surveillance, freedom of thought is no longer self-evident. Dear reader, this is a German folk song called The Thoughts Are Free. It goes like this. Thoughts are free, who can guess them? They fly by like nocturnal shadows. No man can know them, no hunter can shoot them. With powder and lead, thoughts are free. I think what I want and what delights me, so always reticent, and as it is suitable. My wish and desire, no one can deny me, and so it will always be. Thoughts are free. And if I am thrown into the darkest dungeon, all these are futile works. Because my thoughts tear all gates and walls apart, the thoughts are free. When I was still young, long before I immigrated to the nation in 1993, I believed this to be a universal truth, that there are no borders for thoughts and no rules for what is or is not allowed to be thought. This was not because I thought people should be so tolerant, not at all. Instead, I simply held it dear that nobody except for ourselves really knows what is going on in our heads until we chose to reveal it. Yesterday, a question crossed my mind. If the increasing interconnectedness of humans via modern technology serves more and more as a collective memory and brain of our society, and there is an institution that is capable of monitoring every bit stream of it, how can thoughts still be free? It is not likely that we will communicate only under great mental reservation to hold on to our knowledge, which means as a final consequence, we will stop thinking. When I think of the increasingly aggressive operations of the surveillance machinery in the nation, I truly fear the answer to this question. That is why I created this blog. I want to encourage alternatives to the total control and safety bigotry of this digital world. Yours sincerely, A. Goldfells. Soon it will be you who is baby. That is true. I will be baby. Soon it will be Space Baby 3. Commander Baby and Space Baby 3. Ugh, gross. Sorry. I try not to burp into my microphone, so. Let's see. Comments from guest. Written on March 30th. Absolutely not. I progress. I will be Commander Mechasword. I don't think so. You will always be Commander Baby. Sorry. That's how this works. Hey, Goldfells. Interesting name, by the way. Just stumbled upon your new blog, and that's some truth you tell here. The web was born in the sense of the ultimate freedom to be who you want to be, express yourself, wasn't it? Now the government has come to threaten this with real name policies and shit. Save your IP so they can look up who you are, so you don't say anything wrong, possibly. About time someone did something. Well, if you didn't have one before, you've just gained yourself your first follower. Frankly, I am surprised to find someone here at all. I thought nobody would ever find this blog at all. Thank you very much for your kind words, and yes, I am very delighted to have a first follower. Hello, admin. I like your things too. Could you one, but now even more. To get a service on search engine optimization independent, others get clicks and more money for you. Now use. Is this supposed to be like a bot? Is that what they're trying to do here? Because that didn't make sense. Is there anything in her thing? No? Alright. Oh yeah, let's click on Goldfells here. Bye, blah, 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 blah. Okay. No, I don't want to look on Cassandra's timeline yet. Let's look at the projects from the party. What do we have here? Why do they want me? Oh, right here. Positions. Our 5 pillars for a great nation. Safety and security. Economy and commerce. Values and traditions. Yeah. Migration and foreign affairs. Education and health. Cool. People. Well, here's Robert Blaine, the Prime Minister that we've already heard about. Prime Minister Blaine, as much remarkable visionary as unmatched leader, is a member of the party in the 4th generation. When the surprising death of the previous leader of the party, Mrs. Goddard, left behind a power vacuum, it was the young Robert Blaine who stepped up and was elected as the new head unanimously. Just as in this exemplary case, Mr. Blaine will take initiative whenever possible and is sure not to relent until the party's ambitious goals have been achieved. Interesting. Okay, blah, 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 economy. And we've heard about Catherine Delacroix already, the Secretary of Security. Dedicated to the purpose of improving the nation's safety on the interior, was formed directly after the elections in 2009, just as originally proposed by Catherine Delacroix. Mrs. Delacroix was subsequently... I'm fine. Mrs. Delacroix was subsequently granted the position of the first Secretary of Security. She is best known for the inception of the Safety Bill, elevating security standards in the country to a new level. The Commander-in-Chief of the nation's forces does not tire to stress the importance of stability in the nation's neighboring countries. To that end, Mr. Faulkner created the Parges Peacekeeping Mission, which plays a key role in the prevention of terrorist activity occurring on the nation's soil. Why was positions highlighted? Never mind. And then we already read this stuff. Participate. Become a part of the party. Here's how you can participate. Donate, volunteer, become a member, or join the army of the nation. Alright. Now let's take a look at Cassandra's timeline. Finally someone who had the grit and explosives to show how futile surveillance is. There are thousands of cameras pointing to a target, and the Big Bang still happens. I haven't laughed like this for ages. What now, Mrs. Delacroix? What now? Really, Cassie? You laugh at people being killed. Are you out of your mind? Woohoo! First day of freedom, far away from the shackles of Watergate Pharma. Whoops, that's something else. But either way, now how does this conflict? Okay, so the article she wrote, I don't know. Is she for violence or against it? Instead of celebrating the beacon of unfreedom, I don't know. What bit of information do we want to put in? I think we should put in that she sees assault justified for showing the futility of surveillance. I suspected as much. Seems we're looking at the right person. Alright, what we found so far is all good and interesting, but I think we should be searching for something a little more concrete. We have to dig deeper. Well, let's listen to a new chat with Juliet Carrington. Juliet Carrington. She's just in contact with, okay. Cassie, I just wanted to know, your post on timelines about this assault. You really shouldn't write something like that. Really, Jules, you're not going to preach to me about this stupid post, are you? No. I just wanted to know what's wrong, Cassie. It's nothing. Just between the two of us. I just had to let off steam, you know. Oh, too late now, Cassandra. I already put in that you agreed with the attack. Sorry, it be like that. It's because of what happened, isn't it? Yeah, and lots of other shit today. This bombing stirred up all this crap again. You know, what I did. What happened there wasn't your fault. Cassie, you hurt that officer to save me, and you succeeded. You mustn't forget about that. That was so brave. How can it not have been my fault? Juliet, I smashed the freaking skull of a father of 2 children because I lost it. Fuck. Who knows what would have happened if he hadn't stopped him, and this is why you should really remove this post. I feel like an asshole, the worst kind of asshole. I might be free, but not rightly so. I'm not innocent. Oh, Cassie, nobody is innocent. You'll have to let go. Let's see. Do we take Juliet's take that Cassandra injured a police officer to protect her? Or Cassandra's personal view of her actions that admitted guilt towards Juliet Carrington for having injured a police officer in rage? I don't know. We should probably listen to Juliet here. But Juliet doesn't... I think we should upload this one, that she injured a police officer to protect Juliet. That sounds right. Based on their tone here. What? Where did that come from now? This is perfect. We can arrest her and open the investigation again. However, we probably won't be able to hold her for long if it really happened in defense of this Juliet. Very good work. The intervention team is already on its way. We'll need to wait for confirmation. In Miss Watergate's case, it was not a problem to get her address with the help of local police due to her former record. Oh, listener. I thought about what you said. Maybe you're right. I should take the post down. It'd be better, believe me. Wait a second, somebody is at the door. BRB. Okay, I'll wait. Gee, I wonder who could be at the door. By the way, how is your boyfriend? You're still together? You haven't been talking about him all that much lately. Well, not as much as before. Hello? Come on, Juliet, she's been gone a minute. Juliet, chill. She said BRB. It's only been a minute. Like, I get it's for the story, but come on, realistically. Like, if someone said BRB, there's someone at the door, I would give them, like, more than a minute before, like, panicking. Again, I get it's for the story, and we did send an intervention team at Cassandra's door, but come on, Juliet. Get it together. So I'll inquire if all went well with arresting Miss Watergate. You did a good job in any case. Although we have no proof she is involved in the bombing, we might be able to question her. Despite acting in defense of this Juliet, she seems to be quite unstable and a threat. Okay, I just received confirmation that she is now in custody. Very good work indeed. I'm curious about this thought group, though. Whether they... Oh god. No, take a look at the news. Uh-oh. Pretty sure I waited upwards of an hour when someone said BRB. That's fair, but like, for opening a door, I think I'd start worrying after like 5-ish minutes, like 3 to 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? And then I would probably start to be annoyed and then panic. But then again, this is in a world of a dystopian government and all, so, you know. Anyways, let's look at the bad news. Uh-oh. Breaking news. 2 dead after second explosion. Explosive charge set off at... let me read, Symes. Come on. Come on, man. That is horrible. 2 dead, similar approach, same letter found. So these assaults are connected. And as if that wasn't enough already, Miss Watergate was in custody at the time, so that's her out of the picture, at least for this attack. Ugh, this complicates matters massively. So much for our simple test case. I need to speak to my superior, see how we are going to proceed given these extenuating circumstances. You did good today. You can log off and get some rest by clicking the button on the top right of the desktop. Try and get some sleep. I have a feeling the next few days are going to be trying at best. Okay, let me read this and then we'll log off. Also, let me drink some water real quick. Alright, breaking news. 2 dead after second explosion. In the same day, too. Explosive charge set off at Stelligan University in Bonton. At least 2 people dead, 3 injured. Once again, a letter has been received just before the crime. Half an hour ago, an explosion occurred at the campus of Boston University. According to latest reports, at least 2 people were killed, with a further 3 injured severely. The area was evacuated immediately. According to yet unconfirmed statements, the city administration office of Boston received an anonymous letter just minutes prior to the detonation, which again contained the first 3 stanzas of the German folk song, "The Thoughts Are Free," exactly like the letter received before the assault on the Freedom Plaza yesterday. We will inform you about any developments on this event as soon as further details are available. Not gonna lie, I just went and read everything about this game story. Just overexcited, I guess. In a good way or bad way? Like, were you excited to see how the story was going? Or did you read about the game and now you've lost interest? Well, I'm not disappointed. Alright. Personally, when I played this, like, a year or 2 ago, I really enjoyed it. And I'm still going into this, like, half-blind, because I don't actually remember people responsible for shit. But, like, the first time I played this, it got to a point where it's just, like, super stressful in story that I had to, like, step away for the day. Like, it got really crazy. So, personally, I wasn't disappointed the first time I played this, and I'm still not disappointed. I don't mind spoiling games for myself if I know I'm not going to buy it. That's fair. That's fair. Are we done? Yeah, we're done. We can log out. Ugh. Based on the data you submitted, we have learned the following. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Hi. Hello, Giggity. What's up this fine, Wednesday? I keep forgetting it's Wednesday. I think it's the weekend. Ugh, I'm losing my mind. But how are you this fine Wednesday? What's going on? I'm just playing Orwell, where we are the dystopian government. It is Wednesday, my dudes. And Cake, you're saying, but I still haven't spoiled Borderlands 3 for myself, even though I'm pretty sure I'm taking a stand against it or something. Yeah, for me with Borderlands 3, so it won't be an Epic Store exclusive by next year, and I'm hopeful that by then it'll be on the Steam store. Cause honestly, I refuse to like spread out onto an Epic Game Store exclusive like that on principle. And also, I've heard of like security risks with the Epic Store. I'm not sure if it's been fixed since I heard that. But I want Borderlands 3, but once it's on sale and on Steam. I don't know if I'll buy it next year either. Fuck 2K and fuck Gearbox. You're valid. If anything, so far, I haven't seen any spoilers in Borderlands 3, so I'm happy about that. Anyways, back to being a dystopian government. Welcome back. I hope you don't mind if we get started right away. We have tons of work ahead of us. I met with my superiors and they wish to continue with the test case. They believe in the capability of Orwell to handle this. Oh, and you, of course. My superiors agree with me. Based on the information you have already extracted, the activist group known as Thought is worth investigating. It seems that this Goldfels is an important member of Thought, so we have clearance to consider them as a target person. Now that Goldfels is a target person, there may be new data chunks available in documents you have already accessed. Don't forget to go back and recheck your sources. So we can already go back to the Thought blog. Hold on. Thoughts are free. Let's open Goldfels, put in his picture. Mentions folk song thoughts are free on the blog. Yes, that's important to note. The letter. We are right, it seems. What else do we have in here? Oh, there we go. It was just slow and highlighting stuff. I immigrated to the nation 93. An immigrant. Gee, I bet this has nothing to do with current things either, even though this game is just a few years older. Creator of the blog called The Thought. Someone I know said Borderlands 3 was making their graphics card run at 82 degrees Celsius. I was like, did you update your driver? That's so crazy. What the heck? My card is never that hot. That is quite a bit. If anything, I was running that game Vampire, however you say it. And if anything, it made my computer a little hot. It turned my computer into a space heater. Yeah, mine only gets up to mid-70s at the most. Yeah, I think that's how hot mine was trying to get to running Vampire. And that's why I uninstalled Vampire for a bit, because it scared me. I'm not used to my computer running hot. Like, it was getting warm in my room. That's how much it scared me. So I was like, I'm gonna take a break from it. Borderlands 3 is basically running like a joke off of Epic. Wait, huh? I've heard about... I'm sorry, my brain just decided to not understand that, Cake. I apologize. I'm sorry. Sound it out. Borderlands 3 is basically running like a joke off of... Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Hold up, my brain just stopped working. I forgot a word. Heard? Okay. Okay, I thought so, but I was like... Things are not connecting in my brain, Cake, okay? I'm dummy. You know this. So, I've heard Borderlands 3 is basically running like a joke off of Epic. Got it. I'm on board now. 82 degrees Celsius is almost 180 degrees Fahrenheit, Monka S. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a bit. No thanks. That does not, sound very good. Like, I know 80 Celsius is a lot for a computer, but actually hearing it in Fahrenheit is scary, if that makes sense. The Thought, an activist group with the same name as his blog. If Goldfels is the one who created the blog, perhaps he founded or even was the leader of the activist group. Colette made my card run hot. I was forced to uninstall when it hit 86 degrees Celsius for a split second and scared me. Yeah, that's valid. I don't know how hot my computer was running, Vampire, just, like, off stream, because I know I could not stream it. Like, I know there's newer games I have trouble with. But I know it got a lot warmer in my room, and my computer was quite loud and very hot to the touch, like the case, you know? So I was like, alright, I'm just gonna uninstall Vampire and I'll look at it later, because not to be that person, but I only want to play my video games on the highest settings I can. I like to have the pretty. Oh, this is a lot. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let's open up our listener with Joseph Langley. Hey you, I'm sorry about last night. I really should have come over. See, what's funny is I'm pretty sure Cassandra is still in custody. I'm sorry about last night. I really should have come over. It's just that this client is massively influential and could bring a whole lot of exposure to the office. I've been trying to get a meeting for months and it went rather well, so here's hoping. God, I'm such a stupid old man who just talks about his job too much. I'm sorry, it's just a big part of my life. Hello? Are you still upset? Nah, dude, she's in jail. Cassie, can you at least answer me? If you don't, I'll start to worry. You know what I'm like. Yeah, dude, you should worry. You probably should. Heavy rainstorms expected for the weekend. Timelines and Rosen announced cooperation. The Davenport siblings, owners of the biggest social network Timelines, announced major cooperation with software giant Rosen Technologies. It's a big deal. The internet billionaire siblings Ada and Alan Davenport, creators and owners of the most important online social network Timelines located in Hillberry, are starting a major cooperation with the Ponton software giant Rosen Technologies. This has been announced in a press statement given out on Friday by the PR departments of both companies simultaneously. By utilizing the existing infrastructure and software development capacities of Rosen Tech, Timelines will be able to respond to the needs and requirements of the quickly changing digital world in real time. Timelines executive Davenport is quoted. Our growing user base will profit from this by significantly reducing downtimes, tightened security, and a sped-up integration of new features, she continued. Oh, excuse me. Connection between Bonton bombings evident. Attacks against Delegan University and Bonton and Freedom Plaza are connected, experts conclude. The bombing that occurred yesterday at Delegan University seems to be connected to the attack against the Freedom Plaza earlier this week. This is the conclusion of the police division who is investigating the cases. In both assaults, a similar explosive device created with pure malevolence appeared to have been used, police spokeswoman Steele said. The letters received prior to the assault seem to support the suspicion, while their meaning is still puzzling investigators. According to rumors, people have been theorizing the number of stanzas might represent the number of bombings, which in turn raises the questions whether there might be another bombing yet to occur. We understand that some people jump to this conclusion, but there is no good reason to believe this, Steele answered when confronted with this theory during a press conference. Meanwhile, Delegan University has declared that normal operation cannot continue under the circumstances, so they will be closing their doors for the time being. The university has also put up a special front page to pay their respects to the assault victims. What? There's more? They want me to click on this? Yeah, I think so. Alright, and let's check out Cassandra's arrest records. Yeah, arresting officer redacted, holding facility redacted. Interesting. The suspect was arrested in her flat. She willingly opened the door and cooperated with the arresting officer after having the warrant announced and her rights read to her. Thought must change direction. Okay, let's go back to our profile for Goldfells. I thoroughly believed we were able to capture minds if only we could garner attention on thought as a group and what we stand for. It seems my ambition was once again too much. After 1.5 years, recruiting 2 of my students and arranging 3 demonstrations like the one held at Freedom Plaza, I feel obliged to ask myself where we stand. Have we reached our goal? What has been sacrificed along the way? In short, are we true to the initial goal that formed the group? 3 demonstrations. More interesting might be that 2 students seem to be involved. And then back to his article here. Frankly and sadly, the answer to the latter is a resounding no. We let ourselves be consumed by anger and hatred towards those we thought to do us wrong. Thoughts are free, but that does in no way mean that they can attack and do whatever they wish. Instead of blaming others, I now see my high aims might well be the cause for all the events of the past months. More than anyone else have thought, I feel responsible. As a consequence, I will halt my active engagement in this group. I firmly believe it shall be for the better of everyone involved, especially my students from Stelligan. That's important. So far, the evidence suggests that Goldfels was a prominent lecturer at Stelligan, and some of his students became involved in thought. Did he, recruit them for his cause? We need to identify those students, see who else is involved with the group. And then resigned from active engagement. Whatever active engagement means, still an interesting fact. Let's see. Reacts with hatred and anger about troubled past. Feels responsible for troubled past. Let's put in that he feels responsibility for it. A troubled past. We will have to get to the bottom of this. Also, we have new headlines in our newspaper. Breaking news. First suspect in connection with assaults arrested. Woman arrested in connection with recent attacks in Bounton. A couple of minutes ago, the Bounton Police Department reported that an arrest in connection with the recent bombings in the capital has been made. A young woman has been brought into custody thanks to investigation efforts of a special task force, police spokesman Kaufman said. How the woman is related to the bomb attacks, Kaufman did not cover. However, it is rumored that the suspect is well known to authorities by other incidents. Okay, and then... Is there anything new in here? No? Okay. Let's look at the memorial on Stelligan University site. Bomb assault on Stelligan. Campus closed down until further notice. Yesterday evening, an explosive device went off on Stelligan campus, killing a Stelligan student as well as a lecturer. Several other individuals have been severely injured. The authorities are investigating. This is an unspeakable tragedy, Stelligan President Hopkins said during the press conference that took place this morning. In the light of recent events, it is impossible to maintain daily routine. This is why I have decided to suspend all educational services of Stelligan University until further notice. Therefore, Stelligan campus will remain closed at least for the rest of this. Oh my god, I can't read. Hold on. I'm gonna drink some water and then I'm just gonna reread that whole thing because my goodness, it is Stutter City up here. Like, bruh. Just hold on. We need a little restart here because I can't read. Restart and go. Bomb assault on Stelligan. Campus closed down until further notice. Yesterday evening, an explosive device went off on Stelligan campus, killing a Stelligan student as well as a lecturer. Several other individuals have been severely injured. The authorities are still investigating. This is an unspeakable tragedy, Stelligan President Hopkins said during the press conference that took place this morning. In the light of recent events, it is impossible to maintain daily routine. This is why I have decided to suspend all educational services of Stelligan University until further notice. Therefore, Stelligan campus will remain closed at least for the rest of this week, with no educational courses or events taking place. Stelligan Canteen elected Best Public Dining Hall in Nation's Best Competition. That's nice. Good for them. Alright, courses. Media Ethics. This course is currently unavailable due to Representative Professor A. Goldfels having retired. Got a job, still sorting out when I start and stuff, but that's neat. Congratulations, Kate. I feel like you've mentioned before that you were job hunting a while back, but I'm happy for you. Good job! I hope everything goes well with this new job. What is it, if you don't mind talking about it? And again, congratulations on getting a job. What the heck? Commander Capitalist Pig Dog. Hell yeah. I mean, it's more than me. Because I'm still not working. So, you know. A deli counter dude at a grocery store. Alright, alright. Congratulations on the job. I'm really happy for you, Cake. You're getting progress in capitalism. You are now valuable to us. All hail capitalism. And then this is the university's thing for Goldfells. Being a luminary in his profession, Abraham Goldfells gladly accepted the offered professorship in the field of media ethics at Stelligan, from which he sadly retired in fall 2016. Did you notice the bombing locations seem to be closely connected to Thought members? There could be a pattern emerging. Thought has held 3 demonstrations, yet there have only been 2 bombings, which might imply, well, it's definitely a shot in the dark, but we absolutely need to do everything we can to prevent another attack. Take a close look at the past of each member with Thought. Find out the locations of all demos they have held. That might yield a hint. Oh, we don't have his full name. I just noticed that. There we go. Abraham Goldfells. Previously, Professor Goldfells has held a position as a journalist at Der Reporter, one of the most renowned German daily newspapers. Oh, come on. I'm trying to drag this over. And was also a chairman at the Global Media Ethics Congress. In his works, Professor Goldfells never relents to emphasize the importance of privacy over public interest. And then our advisor is chipping in with member of an ethical congress. Just the average run-of-the-mill terrorist trait. Publications of significance, privacy versus public interest, where the right to know ends. Id, ego, and selfie, an analysis of dangers in overexpressive self-representation in social media. The thoughts are free, a modern time declaration of independence towards mass surveillance. Ethical Congress, ethics, terrorism. Exactly. You engage in ethics, terrorists. That's how this works. Remember that, kids. Well, what do you say to that? He literally wrote the book. Wow, that's a whole lot of information about this Goldfells, yet only one other page could be indexed. Very strange indeed. If you engage in existence, I'm sending you to Gitmo. Exactly. So, if you're a person, I'm gonna have to arrest you for terrorism because you know of consequences and ethics, so, yeah. Alright, notable alumni. Here's our Catherine Delacroix. Ever since her early study... Let me start over. Ever since her early study years as a student of criminal law, Catherine Delacroix has been a member of the party. In 2009, when the party had been elected as government, Delacroix was named head of the newly created Ministry of Security. Alright, that's nice. Oh, and here's our Joseph Langley. His law office is probably best known for having defended construction entrepreneur Elwood Hendricks in what gained public attention as the lion's share scandal. Welcome to the internal Stelligan University class attendee system. Pick a class by completing the 3-step wizard below. Step 1, please select a semester. We'll start from oldest and work our way up. So, summer semester 2015. We'll just click on all of them, I guess. We don't care about any of those names. You know, in fact, let's just go into media at first. I also got a pretty bitchin' amount. Wow, so overall, pretty good last 5 days, I'd say. Heck yeah. I'm proud of you, Cake. You got a job and you got a bitchin' mouth in WoW. What have I done? I know I did things. I did stuff. Oh shit, that's right. I finally made a Discord. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't finish it. I lied. I can link it if you want to see. Hell yeah. We don't know any of those names. How about Law? No, okay. Let's just look for Goldfells. There he is. Oh, that doesn't help. Goldfells. Aha. Juliet Carrington. We know her. Well, let's see that mount. Oh. It's a demonic mech. It's kind of cool. And it reminds me of something, but I can't think of it. Like, it looks like something else, but I don't know what. Like, I don't know what it's reminding me. It kind of looks like the big daddies from BioShock, but green. Yes, thank you. That's what they look like. Because I've watched a playthrough of BioShock. Haven't played it myself yet, but I've been meaning to. Anyways, let's put in this information for Juliet Carrington. Oh, we have to go to Abraham Goldfell's profile. Whoops. Right, she was a friend of Miss Watergate. Now it also appears that she was a student of Abraham Goldfell's. I think that's enough to warrant a report. Give me a few minutes. Alright, we have authorization to investigate Miss Carrington. Alright, cool. Oh, Harrison O'Donnell. We've seen him before, too. He commented on Cassandra's thing. Her timeline. Yeah, see, Harrison O'Donnell. Yes, we've seen that name connected to Miss Watergate. I'll report this right away. We have been authorized to consider Harrison O'Donnell a target person. Now there's some more work for you. Congrats. Gee, thanks. Harrison and Juliet. Those must be Abraham Goldfell's students within thought. Well done. Alright, let's look. Oh my goodness. Look through Juliet's thing. PR assistant at Rosentech. That must be significant, because we just read a headline article for Rosentech cooperating with timelines. And then there's her birthday. And then she lives in Farview. Why not include her interests? Juliet likes Telgain University, the Targets, Farview Public Library, and Cafe Chestnut. This drives me outright mad. Even though Cassandra and I just got to know each other at the protest at Freedom Plaza, she stood up for me regardless. This woman is a heroine, not a terrorist. How come you care so much about politics now? First Miss Watergate and now her. Is there some sort of brainwashing going on? I'm sorry, but that's really funny to me. It's like, huh, they have similar interests? Brainwashing. Like, what? Sometimes people change their minds. Sometimes other people help to get the right mindset. Find out what you truly care about. This is about our freedom, and I know what it feels like not to be free. What did you want me to do instead? Sit at home being indifferent? Then here's Harrison talking again. I'm so proud of you that you are capable of using the essential tool of any good slacktivist. Hell, I would like to post a really slow clapping sound, but Timelines doesn't allow it, so just friggin' imagine if you can. Oh, dang. I don't think you need to intervene here. This is a Rick and Juliet only thing. Thank you. Got him. Blah, blah, not important. Nobody took notice, nobody cares, nobody. What did Harry do this time? Geez, as much as I liked him, you really need to ditch him. Blah, blah, blah. So, like, this must be like her mom or something. What? Held a message for reason, identity. Allow will post it in the chat. Let's see what Cake tried to say. Imagine bullying people for slacktivism when you didn't even get off your ass for that. Harry's a C-word. C-word that causes T-word TOS bans. I think I can allow that. Added permitted term. A C-word, a C-word, a C-word, your ass. Okay, why'd you... Wait, what? What is going on here? Automod, what? Did you mean to put it that many times, Cake? Or did Automod just, like, flip its shit out when I allowed it? I didn't put it that many times? Yeah, what? That's very interesting. It's been a very long time since we've had any kind of issues with Automod like that. Well, not like that. Auto thinks I'm a C? Yeah, I guess so. Damn Automod. Anyways, I am bored to death and I definitely need someone to come along. Here, Julesy, I got something for you. You know I'm not so keen on going out late night. That might be important. I was about to ask this, just like, oh yeah, friend. And like, she's just innocently going like, that torture and cruelty by my friend. And then if we add this, it says engaged in torture for Cassandra's like profile. I wonder what would happen if we actually like put that in story-wise. Yeah, let's just disable that one. Then let's put her picture in. Well, why is this still pointing at things to add? Probably just this. Welcome to our website, Jonathan and Esther Carrington. Blah, 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 blah. June, Juliet, here she is. Parents, Jonathan and Esther. Studies of media economy at Stellingen University. There's a conflict, so we'll wait on that. I mean, do we really need to add any of this? If we fail to prevent the next assault due to you processing random data, I won't be taking the fall. Okay, that's fair. Okay, I'm sorry. I was trying to be thorough. Anyways, Harrison O'Donnell. Of course you need to add it all. Why wouldn't the government want to know her favorite food? Exactly, like, why would you not want to know everything about a person? Okay? What kind of dystopian government is this? Alright? I'm trying to add everything. We need a full profile on people when we are spying on them. Come on, I'm just trying to do my job here. Media punk, what would that even... That's not an occupation. Is it? What's the targets? The Haunted House Club, the Cash, the National Beholder. Let's go to the beginning. Never thought I was gonna write this one day. First day at Selgin, feeling so elite, it makes me want to comb my hair. Any survival tips on most valuable social network associates? Ugh. Okay. So they used to date at least. Punk also likes the state-run paper. Big, Yeah, just, blah, 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 blah. Guess I should have pursued a musical career before even beginning my studies, blah, blah, blah. Mike, why don't you go and ask Juliet out right away, huh? No need for hiding anything. I can provide a nose correction just for you to make you look just as awesome. You want that? No, then off you fuck. Harry, calm down a bit, will you? I don't think Mike meant to be flirty. Sorry, Harry went a bit over the top there. Juliet, you should have dumped this bitch a long time ago. What the heck? Well, what did Mike even say? If you got it, flaunt it. And you definitely got it, baby. Pulling the strings of a fancy guitar in the spotlights on stage suits you well, makes you look even more awesome. I mean, I guess there could be some cause for concern if someone said that to your partner, but like, Harrison here just like flipped his shit. Yeah, definitely easily jealous. Like, bruh. This post has been deleted by the user. The fascists turned this into a nightmare. People didn't do shit. The protest was peaceful until they showed up. They stormed the crowd and provoked what happened. Have you been suffering from a bad case of self-censorship lately, or what's happening on your timeline? This post has been deleted by the user. I feel sorry for the girl. It's clear she has been attacked and just panicked. Now they'll have her ask for this. Deleted. Now it is good fucking riddance. Yeah, so we should probably add that he likes to delete his posts. Do we have something to hide then, Mr. O'Donnell? Obviously. I mean, I guess. Media punk. I guess we should put that in. Media punk? What does that even mean? Exactly, like, I don't know. Is there anything in Cassandra's that can help us? Not really. Alright. Hold on, let's go back to that conflict. She decided to end her band career once she was single again. I don't know. I think we can see when this was posted compared to Harrison's thing. So, July 5th, 2016. And then Juliet. Alright, yeah. So we should add this one. Wrong profile. And then Rosentech. Oh, listener. What's going on here? Hello. Hi, Cass. What happened yesterday? Juliet, this is Joseph on Cassandra's account. Oh, sorry. Hi, Joseph. Didn't know you had access to Cassie's account. Nice to finally talk to you. You too, Juliet. Have you seen Cassandra since yesterday evening? Heard from her at all? I spoke to her last night via chat. She seemed quite upset about the whole Freedom Plaza thing and something else she wouldn't talk about. Then there was someone at her door, so she went to answer it and never came back. I assumed it was you. We were supposed to meet for dinner, but I had an unexpected meeting with a client. She wasn't exactly happy about the change of plans. She quit the chat and that was it. I haven't heard from her since. In that case, I think she's probably at home stewing away. Well, I just tried that. She did give me the key to her flat 2 months ago, but no Cassie. Also, her PC was still on. I guess calling her didn't work either. I tried, no answer. Damn, I hate myself right now. Did you set your number to private? Otherwise, she's probably just avoiding you. Private is my default setting. After all, I am a lawyer. Okay, but that's not for Cassandra, so let's disable that. Ha, Cassie told me you were funny. I think you shouldn't worry too much. It's probably nothing. When Cassie's mad, she usually goes and wanders around the city. She'll be back in no time. Yeah, she does get a bit fiery at times. We had an argument once, and well, guess what happened? Type faster, Joseph. See, this is why I wanted to talk to you. I feel like sometimes you know her better than I do, and I'm her goddamn boyfriend. Oh, I doubt that somehow. I mean, you two were in this thought group together, right? You both went to the Freedom Plaza protest. And so I thought that maybe you'd know other places that could be important for her or the two of you, where she could be at. I'm sorry, Freedom Plaza was organized by thought. Yeah, but Harrison did all the planning for it. I don't know much else. I wish I could help, but I honestly don't have a clue. Well, thank you anyway, Juliet. Don't mention it. Type faster, please. I'll text you when she turns up or if I get an idea. Alright, and there's conflicting data, so we'll find it once we do more reading. Ugh. And then this is the Rosen Technologies website. A message from the founder. When I founded Rosen Tech in 1998, my vision was a simple one. There should be a tailor-made software for any purpose. Who would have thought that a guy hailing from merely an attic in his parents' home could create the single most important software company in the nation? Certainly not me. Who would have thought that the government would take interest in the company and become its greatest stakeholder? Certainly not me again. Against my wildest expectations, but due to my sheer stubbornness, a lot of persistence, and a little bit of luck, Rosen Tech today employs that 5,106 workers and 224 successfully completed projects. And these figures keep increasing so fast that I added a live counter script to this page to keep it up to date. That's nice. Any visions, blah, 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 blah. None of that's important to us. We do not care. We rely heavily on communication. We don't need him. Don't need her. Oh, we do want Juliet's phone number, though. That was the wrong button. This one. Juliet. Let's add her phone number there. Her work phone, anyways. The listener will also track incoming and outgoing telephone calls of numbers you have added. Ooh, is there subtitles? Welcome to Rosen Tech. This is PR assistant Juliet Carrington speaking. How may I be of service? Hello, Juliet. Welcome. Hello, Juliet Carrington. This is Esther. You sound so official at work. Oh, hi, Mom. Is this important? You know I can't take personal calls while I'm at work. I just wanted to check in, make sure you are home for dinner tonight. Actually, I'm heading out with some friends from work. Time for some Bonton clubbing. Honey, please don't. On the news, they said it would be advisable to avoid public places. They expect another bombing. Mom, I get that you're worried, but I can't just sit at home with you every night of the week. That's exactly what those terrorists want us to do, avoid public life. We can't give up our freedom like that. Honey, please don't. You won't have much freedom left if you're dead. Mom, I won't die. How can you be so sure about that? I could just as easily be hit by a car on my way home to your lovely dinner. That's not what it's... You don't say that to your parent. What the fuck, Juliet? Don't say that. Just think, this ridiculous group has gotten you into nothing but trouble. What were they called? Alright, geez, Mom, I'm gonna think about it, okay? Thank you, honey. Mom, I'm sorry, but I really have to go now if I don't want Victor Rosen to personally fire me. I have to go. Sorry, love you, bye. Alright, now let's go back to some of the data here. Is there anything? It's Friday and Miss Carrington has plans to go out tonight in Bonton. That information would normally be innocuous, but we know that she actively dislikes going out. People are truly creatures of habit. Maybe she really does want to go out, but this seems a little odd. What is she really doing? Also, she was like a member of Thought and all, so we should probably know where she's going. Why is this lit up? Let's disable. We don't need to know her favorite color. And we don't really need to know her favorite book is To Kill a Mockingbird. Oops. A house in Malloy Court, a cozy little spot in Farview. Huh, funny, this is right around the corner from where I live. That's nice. Oh, what's going on here with the Thought? Wait, what the actual? The moment you opened that dock, malicious code injection was detected in Orwell. We've had 47 attack warnings and still counting. What the hell is on that site? Yeah, what happened to the Thought? Okay, let's look at the target first. Or the targets, because this is the band. Alright, so there's Harrison. Oh, that's quite an ego we got there, haven't we? Juliet is on guitar. Hold on. Let's go back to Juliet. Or, well, it's more about her alias being Tubman. Should we add this as a portrait? Yeah. Probably. Gigs. A friend of mine claims to have heard that Hancock decided to quit the band, but no official statement has been given out. A wholehearted thumbs down for that bullcrap. Gotta find me another fave band now. And then here's Cassandra's thing. Wow, that was such a blaze. Really love your new guitarist. We'll definitely come to the Freedom Plaza demo. I just have to get to know Juliet, especially since she is the one organizing this. Any important albums? No thanks. Anything? Oh, there's an address. We need that for Harrison's thing. Excellent. You will now have access to any emails coming in or out of this account. Ugh, hit my headphones. From Flowers. Order confirmation invoice. Hello, Mr. O'Donnell. Thank you for shopping at Semiramis Flowers. Blah, blah, blah. Sent flowers to Angela. The total has already been subtracted from your bank account. Well, let's get that bank account number. That is definitely helpful when you're a government. Yeah, is there anything we can do with this? Alright, it's all just the same thing, huh? Alright. Welcome to the bank. Last login, blah, 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 blah. Is a very frequent customer in a Boonton drugstore. Yes, he is. Either he values his hygiene or it might as well be material intended to wash away a Freedom Memorial. Receive large payment from TNB. Payment from the National Beholder. Sounds like some sort of secret affiliation. Keep looking for more info. Owns 2 health insurances. Okay. That could be a little something. A guy his age planning on doing something dangerous, perhaps? Let's check out the listener. Security warning. Unrecognized access to account. Your banking account was just used from an unrecognized device. Unrecognized operating system, unrecognized browser, unrecognized location. We are sending you this because we take security very seriously, and we want to keep you updated on important actions in your bank account. We were unable to determine whether you have used this browser or device with your online banking account before. This may occur when you sign in for the first time, blah 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 blah. Alright. Gee, I wonder who was in his account. Okay, what was the other information? Here it is. I'm sorry, Freedom Plaza was organized by Thought, yeah, but Harrison did all the planning for it. I don't know, who do you think? Was it Juliet or Harrison who did all the planning? I don't know, what bit do we include? I mean, I feel like we should add this. Yeah, I don't know. I just have this gut feeling. Because that's what you should be doing when you're a dystopian government, just going on a gut feeling on which bit of data chunk to upload to Orwell. So that Freedom Plaza demonstration was one of Thought's protests. Not immensely surprising. 1 down, 2 more protest locations to go. Harrison O'Donnell. Well, look who it is. I knew this moment would come one day, but you've caught me by surprise. Harrison, Julia, ever since we first made out in that clear night on the Stelgate Greenfield, I knew it was destiny. I know you never really meant to. Will you please spare me your juvenile bullshit, huh? I didn't believe at first, but it really is you. To what do I owe the pleasure of your beautiful voice? You miss me, right? This is why you did it? To make me call you back again? The heck are you talking about? Oh, come on, don't play dumb. Don't play dumb, great administrator. I'm talking about the thought page you so generously volunteered to maintain. What? Give me a sec. What the fuck is this shit? You messing around with me, Jules? Are you seriously trying to say this wasn't your doing? Why would I fucking want to disgrace Thought? Maybe because of the same reason you bailed out of Thought all of a sudden. Okay, let's go back to his profile. Thought didn't do shit anymore since Abe disappeared, but turning it around the way made a damn fine excuse for you to bail on two of us. Maybe then because you disregard Thought before by hiding all of the articles on the Thought blog except Cassandra's. Abe archived the first ones because he didn't even want us to know. None of us could ever access them. I merely did the same with the rest because that would also be in Abe's interest, and Cass wanted to show her article around. Oh please, I know you deleted all your rebellious posts to secure your cozy job writing that ridiculous opinion column for the TMB. You know, it's funny you dare speaking of disgrace when Rosen is the government's personal bitch, because in case you didn't know, almost makes you the same in my book. So I really didn't know anything about the hack then. I don't have a friggin' clue. Can you revert the changes? You bet. I'll even hunt down the son of a bitch who just revert, okay? I don't care who did it. I just can't stand our memories being toyed around with. Okay. We'll be done in no time, ma'am. Could never say no to you. If only. Alright. So basically, I still hate Harrison. Like, personally. Seems that today's new targets have a common history, something more than belonging to Thought. Okay, and then we should add that Abraham disappeared. Abraham Goldfels disappeared, causing the group to be inactive. They are no longer active. Well, it seems to me like someone still is. Hid articles on Thought blog. First the timeline, now the Thought blog. You have a lot to hide, Mr. O'Donnell. Columnist for National Beholder hides Thought past to hold TNB job. Hey, I read this one quite regularly. I wasn't at all aware it was our guy. The TNB probably didn't know either. Also, this must be what the large payment he received was for. Okay, and then that's for Abraham's profile. Well, there's so much clicking around. And then hid first articles. This gets more confusing by the minute. Why do you hide something on a group's blog from its own members? A hidden agenda, perhaps. Unknown person, subject, I see you. Knock knock, Harrison. Seems like how you pants down on that little page of yours. Confused? Why, that's fine. You don't know me, and I like to keep it that way. But I know a lot about you, media punk. If you knew what I know, what you know about this little group of yours did, you would find it just as hard to ignore that those bombs might just carry your name tag. Get what I'm talking about, right? So, the righteous hacker initiate will expose all information I got on you. My interest the cops, won't it? I have no love for the government, but I will do what I must, so give me one good reason not to do it, and I might reconsider. Alright. We should probably include he's getting blackmailed. Okay, now there's a hacker involved in all this, because the situation wasn't bad enough as it is. I wonder what this is about. Then we should add that about the blackmail. Seems we are not the only ones interested in Mr. O'Donnell and his entanglements in all this. I wonder if this guy has any proof for what he claims. And regarding... Hey, wise ass, this is the most pathetic blackmailing attempt I've read in a long time. You want a damn good reason not to call the cops? I can give you 3. 1, you hacked my site, my web server. Last time I checked, this was highly illegal. Something about glass houses and stones. 2, I don't get what you want to have found about me. True, our protest didn't always go as planned, but since you claim to know so much about me, you should know that this was hardly my fault. What I wanted is all in my blog. Not a word about fucking bombing people, only grabbing attention. Bet you never even found that, huh? Where are your mad skills, hacker boy? I'll throw you a breadcrumb so you don't feel too miserable. My Nick. I'm the wrong person to mess around with. Leave my page alone. Roll it back and then don't dare touching it again. I will get you, promise. P.S. For your worthless sake, I hope it wasn't you who broke into my bank account. Else you're neck deep in sheep shit. Even more than you already are. Thought I didn't notice, did you? Like I said, the wrong guy. The very wrong guy. Sure thing, buddy. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you blame the blackmailer for your bank account. It's all good. What's in here? Oh, we can disable that one. Family. Do I have to disable the portrait? Yeah. Okay. National opinion. Shut the Parisian border. Blah, blah, blah. This time in the national opinion column, Harrison O'Donnell argues why the border to the Parges needs to be closed. I'll go and spill the beans right away. Shut the border between us and the Parges. Now, will you please? Can't anyone see what's happening there? I mean, are you blind? Take a look at Triflith, for instance. The situation there seems to be escalating yet again. 2008 much? And just like then, the nation will let itself get dragged into the conflict. Just like then, the Parges will see the nation not as a friend who does the best to de-escalate the situation, but as an opponent who invades and seeks cooperation through force. History keeps repeating itself. That's certainly nothing new. Safety of any citizen is of utmost importance. That has been the party's premise ever since 2009 and ever since it has been working like a charm. Until now, that is, as some self-proclaimed benefactors in the opposition claim that borders are meant to be open to possible refugees. If I didn't know how we suffered already 9 years back, I would agree without a doubt. I would walk out there and welcome them personally with arms wide open. But I do remember perfectly well. Though my name isn't Nostradamus, let me foretell something. We will see a rise in acts of terrorism in the very close future. Who knows? Maybe next week a bomb will go off in the middle of Farview or Bolton. Let's add his little predictions there. Yes, I read the article. That was strange indeed. And with the bombings now? Alright. There are conflicts, so we will wait. Headlines. Is this a new Watergate scandal? Watergate Pharmaceutical CEO Bruno Watergate and wife Alice investigated for accounting fraud. The Watergate family, owners of the eponymous nation's largest pharmaceutical company, are suspects in an investigation for corruption. Their offices have been raided and internal documents, as well as PCs and other electronic devices, have been confiscated by the police this morning. Reports state that a hint originating from a completely unrelated case sparked the investigation, which suggested that the company had been manipulating their financial reports. The extent of the fraud claims remain unknown at this time, as does the face whether the executive power couple are directly involved in the allegations or were aware of the fraudulent practices. We don't need that right now. Juliet's timeline. When I learned about Stelligan this morning and that 2 people had been killed, I felt devastated because I felt responsible. I've spent 5 years of my life at this university. I even organized a peaceful protest at the Stelligan campus. It has been the center of my life for a while, and to see terrorists pervert this place for their foul reasons strikes my heart. I feel truly, truly sorry for anyone concerned. Intriguing, Juliet. Very intriguing. Hell yes, it is happening. After years, my plan is finally taking shape. It even has a name, Thought. Finally, a counterpart to the radical reigning of totalitarian surveillance. And I am glad to have a capable companion in this one. One who came up with the best idea for a demo ever. Not going to tell you, it's a surprise. I can only urge you to join us in our aim to unleash this pitiful, pathetic, wannabe democracy of a country from its shackles. For freedom is not free in a place where every move is observed and analyzed. Help us to make freedom free again. Run around naked, eat chocolate pudding from a diaper, insult your mom on timelines. It is mind-boggling how anything, no matter how mundane, will generate attention these days. As long as it's not normal, a construct of society that doesn't make sense, by the way, and there's a camera around. you can be sure we will hear about it. The ever-present cameras are one reason the site exists. At any rate, everyone loves the sound of click tsunamis in the morning. I already got a nice plan of my own. As soon as I get myself a handful of like-minded people, we're going to occupy that friggin' elitist university Stelligan, that's for sure. I bet we could scare those cardigan-wearing conformists a great deal just by showing our ugly faces. Oh, how I'd love to see them running. Okay, so March 3rd, 2015. And then, what's the date for this? Yeah. I think this kind of puts... I think we should upload this one. That it was Harrison who planned the protest. Freedom Plaza and Stelligan, very well. It is a pattern, exactly as we suspected, but we still have no idea about the third location. You need to be diligent now. Lives hang in the balance. In the worst case that we cannot determine the location on time, well, I might have to conduct an interrogation with Miss Watergate. I want to avoid it, though. She's behaving pretty defiantly, I've been told. Looking at what you've found so far, I think I might have enough information to put some pressure on her. I will listen to that in a moment. And we should put that he lives in a trailer. Oh, come on. Can you please get more stereotypically antisocial? Damn. Let's see. No. Fucking no. The perfect safety of the individual is our ultimate goal. We have stated so. Was it by a man in a sweater vest? Honestly, though. But still roasted. I mean, our advisor Syme's got a point. Just like, Harrison lives in a trailer. Just, can you be any more stereotypical antisocial? Like, he's got a point in that roast. To be fair to our advisor. I cannot even find the words for how mind-boggling stupid the government's plan is. Ugh, let's turn on our brains for a second and think. Ugh, so gross. What do people value most these days? Freedom, of course. The freedom to say stupid things on the internet. The freedom to choose between a trillion cell phone brands. The freedom to walk around the most ugly haircut ever sculpted. If safety is what everyone is longing for so much, go lock yourself into a barn, because taking risks is part of living your life, you idiots. I am telling you, the next step that the government will take will be to stop citizens from doing things before the thought has even popped up in their heads. Gee, that sounds like 1984 by George Orwell. Minority Report, anyone? Wait, no. Or was it The Giver? Was it The Giver or 1984? Hold on. Give me a moment. I may have been wrong. Because in 1984... No. Hold on. Ooh, it's been too long since I've read 1984 because I'm downing myself on shit. Moving on. 1984 is the pop culture origin of the term thought crime. Might even be the real origin. I don't know. Okay, I thought so. No, hold on. Let me grab the book super quick. What? Hold on, let me do like a quick skim through to try to find it. And of course, Minority Report had the psychic police who arrested people for crimes they were going to commit but hadn't yet. Yeah, I kind of know about that one, but with 1984, I'm like, uh-oh, I'm doubting myself here. So let me just skim through this opening real quick. Because I'm sure it was shown pretty quickly. Hold on, because I have 1984 right here. So let me just like check let me fact check myself about the whole thought crime thing. Because I haven't read those since middle school. And also, it's a lot thicker than I remember. Like, I don't remember it being so long. Or wait, hold on. To be fair... Nope, never mind. Okay, now where is it? Let's see. Okay, not Newspeak. We don't need that. Come on, it's gotta be somewhere in chapter 1 that I mentioned thought crime. I have to know, you know? Also, I almost want to reread 1984 now. Because although the ending, like, fucked me up, it is a good book. Come on. Blah, 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 blah. Where is thought crime mentioned? Come on. No, we don't care about Big Brother or the party. Well, we do, because that was kind of like a big part of 1984 and George Orwell's, you know, whole stance about the government and surveillance and, you know. Aha, thought crime. Let's see. Ba-da-da. Because here's where it's first mentioned. Okay, here's just the paragraph where thought crime is first mentioned. But he did not do so, however, because he knew that it was useless. Whether he wrote down with Big Brother or whether he refrained from writing it made no difference. Whether he went on with the diary or whether he did not go on with it made no difference. The thought police would get him just the same. He had committed, would still have committed, even had never sent pen to paper, the essential crime that contained all others in itself. Thought crime, they called it. Thought crime was not a thing that could be concealed forever. You might dodge successfully for a while, even for years, but sooner or later, they were bound to get you. So I was right. I did remember 1984 correctly. I just had a moment of doubt about the thought crime thing. So it's all good. That was kind of a long little tangent just so I could find one thing in a book, but I found it. Oh, I forgot to cite where I said it too. What am I thinking? It's on page 19 of George Orwell's 1984. Okay, anyways, back to the game Orwell, where we are Big Brother. Okay, so this data chunk from Harrison says, safety of any citizen is of utmost importance. That has been the party's premise ever since 2009, and ever since has been working like a charm. Compared to... I cannot even find the words for how mind-boggling stupid the government's plan is. Okay, so this might be his actual opinion here. Oh, but there's one more. Oh, there's 3 data chunks that are conflicting. So we should wait. Let's see. Alias man. Oh, so Harrison here is a sellout? He really is. Like, what kind of punk is he? Like, I get he needs money, but come on, you still sold out. Pretty big. Knock knock, Harrison, the thoughts are free once again. We are not done yet, you and me, but first on, I must turn to another. Alright, that's nice. Anyways, the government is scanning all websites for potential threats. They make people disappear that spread rebellious ideas. It is vital that people like you show the courage and write about this truth. Message left by Goldfells. Dear Hancock, by pure coincidence, I stumble upon your website. Frankly, your thinking and your attitude to get other people think alike left quite an impression on me. I am looking for people willing to join a debate club called Thought, and I think your presence can really liven up the discussion. Okay, let's add that to Goldfell. Is the thought blog a is this thought a blog, an activist group, or a debate club? Perhaps all three. It's probably all three. I mean, come on. Okay. Donald Harrison. What's new? Well, there's where his trailer is. Outskirts camping. Outskirts camping? That is one ugly place, but I guess it's cheap. Damn, Symes. Is it just showing the... Okay, yeah, never mind. Okay, overview, yes, we know all that. We have all this already. I think this is just showing that the thoughts are free, you know, again. Please reconsider. Guy heard there was only a goddamn cop. They had it coming for long. It was messy, I know, all the way back to the thing I messed up organizing. But hell, look at the bright side. We made the news. This is what we wanted. What you wanted. So who's concerned one? Is it Harrison? Again? Okay, so here's Stelligan University again for their debate club invitation. And here's Goldfell's post even. Dear readers, I would kindly like to invite those who are interested to our newly founded debate club called The Thought. Our primary discussion will revolve around how people can best be made aware of a topic in the age of information overflow. First, we will brainstorm and discuss various options. Then, dependent on participation and interest of attendees, we will perform practical exercises and sessions. Sessions? Am I saying that right? Sessions. That can't be right. Sessions. It's not sessions, so it must be sessions. That's correct? Okay, thank you. Sessions. It does not sound right. You're saying that's correct, Cake, but I'm hearing it coming out of my mouth, and sessions does not sound right. I should not have played Orwell just because this is so much reading, and I'm doubting every word. My goodness. Okay. Anyways, we will perform practical exercises and test sessions for empirical research. The thought meetings are scheduled to take place every Thursday night at 7 p.m. sharp. Meetings will take place at Cafe Chestnut, Complex D on Stelligan campus. On Juliet's timeline, she liked Cafe Chestnut. The longer I read, the less I understand written language. Yeah, I'm hitting that point, Cake. I'm starting to get there, honestly. You can also visit our blog online. We are looking forward to meeting you and to discuss a topic that is pertinent to our current day lives. Debate club ain't no... Oh my god. Classic. Although okay. Oh wow. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that meme, not gonna lie. Although I feel like there's something to be said that for the sake of this game, they replaced her with this cow or whatever animal. I just find it interesting. If I find the time after work, I might come around. I'm a general law student in my 9th semester. Can I claim any credit points for participating? A minor update. We will have a wonderful guest join us at our meetings. Hancock has been theorizing ways of political engagement on his independent blog, Hancock's Writing on the Wall, for several years now, and is sure to enrich our debate sessions. And here's concerned one. I'm not a student, only here for self-improvement, but the topic has really piqued my interest. Am I able to join? My name is Nina, by the way. Our concerned one. Okay, at Concerned 1, let's be honest with one another, shall we? The first few sessions were not exactly full, aka fucking empty. So yeah, last thing Abe and me are going to do is give up hope. So we would be glad if you drop by next Thursday. It doesn't matter who you are. We don't care whether or not you're a Stelligan. I'm not, just a guy with ideas, who maybe is lucky enough to realize some of them soon. So Nina, you will be very welcome at Thought. Nina, so there is another member we haven't even heard of yet. I'll request Clarence to make her a target. We got a green light. Alright, let's add Concerned 1. Because that's definitely important. What a strange alias name. Okay, is there anything here? It's just that. Leave a message. Did Concerned 1 ever drop by? Nope. Ooh, madam. Hold on. Hold on. Whoop, wrong one. Okay, sorry. Metamorphosis. The fight for freedom will be carried into the streets starting today, and Thought will be the spearhead. The government consists only of ass-kicking motherfucking turds. The beauty that is freedom of speech. Isn't it great that in this country I can say whatever I please and no one can hold it against me? Is this my opinion, and you might disagree? You shouldn't, because I'm right at that, but yeah, you may. And you might as well judge me to be an asshole, and that's fine too. It isn't. As long as it will not have legal consequences for me. I think it is a great measurement of the amount of freedom in our country that as long as I am able to write this and there isn't any governmental lackey taking that statement and reporting it to some superior, we are truly free. Yeah. Funny you try to say that, Harrison. Yeah. Yeah. George Orwell said, if liberty means anything at all, it means the right to tell people what they do not want to hear. True that. With the current course towards more and more surveillance, our state of the nation's slow metamorphosis it is inevitable that this will change one day, and it's damn well possible that day isn't too far off at all. There must be a counterweight to this process, and the answer can only be that the thought no longer stays in our heads. No, we will carry it onto the streets of the nation, become transformed, and by that reimplanted back into the minds, an invincible idea that we shall always be truly free. And then here's Nina again. This is a great moment. I'm glad we finally get to action. Any plans where we will strike first? Who do you think I am, huh? Of course I do. We will hold a nice little proclamation where we were born. Let's piss off the so-called young elite. No offense, Abe. My friends, though I share your enthusiasm towards acquiring people's attention, it would be better to avoid Stelligan as place of any demonstration for the moment. Because of the increased student fees, the atmosphere is heated up enough as it is. We might be able to get back to Stelligan later on. Oh, what a pity. But you're probably right. So, what about holding a proclamation out of a government building then? Sounds like a worthy first demo. Unroll the banners from the roof, that kind of thing. I think we need to strike into the heart of the everyday people to really cause a stir. We should go for storming a Bonton Mall as our first thing. Maybe even wait until it's all busy, say around Christmas. Although I know we want to gather more people to join us, we should not discuss the matter here. There are eyes out there who might be malevolent towards us. The music got a little intense when we hit these data chunks here. We'll hit that in a moment because that's probably a big deal. That's probably very important. We can upload that safely. So an activist group after all. And now we know who had the primary say in that. Let's see. Hostile towards government. And then this is him selling out to support the position. Rejects governmental position. I think we should put that he's hostile towards the government. I think that's a bigger deal than just disagrees with position. The kind of hostile that builds bombs, most likely. I'm sorry, I know that's like the whole point of the plot, that there were like 2 bombings and we were the dystopian government trying to stop them, but still, like, just a jump. I don't know. Anyways, I don't know. What bit do we add? Is there any way we can look elsewhere? Okay, so here's concerned one, Nina, again, not that button. Yeah, guy heard there was only cap, was a goddamn cop. Despises law enforcement forces. I bet this goes both ways, damn. I know, all the way back to the thing I messed up organizing. Messed up organizing something for thought. Interesting, what did she do for thought that she might have messed up? But hell, look at the bright side. We made the news. This is what we wanted, what you wanted. Okay, so July 12, 2016. July 24th, 2015. And this is where Nina is saying we should go for storming a mall as our first thing. Maybe this is what she was planning? I think we should upload this one. And not Hancock's thing about the government building. I mean, them try... Yeah, let's upload that one. This Nina planet, are you sure? A mall? Well, that must be it then. That's where the 3rd bomb will be. But there are dozens of malls in Bonton. Which one is it? Alright, if that's all we have is what we have to work with, so let's get this interrogation thing going before we run out of time. I'm actually located in the same facility where Miss Watergate is being detained. I will have her moved to an interrogation room and walk across. To cover my identity, I will connect to her via an internal hardline. Let's just hope that what you have provided gives us enough leverage over her. I will open a connection for you to eavesdrop. After all, this is your case too. Plus, we need all the possible info found in Orwell. Hold on. Who is this? Why can't you just leave me alone? Miss Watergate, my name is Symes. Great, Symes, you can go fuck yourself. I already told the other guys everything over and over again. It wasn't me who heard the office. We have new evidence that states otherwise, which is why you are in custody again. But that's not what this is about. We are investigating the bombings at Freedom Plaza and Stelligan. I just want to ask you some questions. Cooperate and it might reflect positively on you. Oh, you want to frame me for this as well? I must be such a busy terrorist. I was right here in prison while I set up a goddamn bomb at Stelligan. We know you didn't trigger the bomb at Stelligan, maybe not even the one at Freedom Plaza. We do know, however, you have been in close contact with a group called Thought. What? They have nothing to do with it. I want to talk to my lawyer right now. You mean that boyfriend of yours, Joseph Langley? My boyfriend? You know that? We know a lot about you, Miss Watergate. Bah, I don't need to call him then. Now shove off. Your defiance towards me is not advisable. What about your parents, Bruno and Alice? They've got a nice company, don't they? Association with a criminal case against their daughter, yet again, could hurt them badly. Last time I was in custody, all they ever did about it was suggesting I'd leave my position as junior COO. Does that give you the impression of a picture-perfect family? True, we didn't find any hints at them helping to get you out by illegal means. We did find some irregularities in their books, though. What? Oh, you haven't heard yet? It's all over the news. You bastard! Leave them alone. They might be assholes, but they're still my parents. They don't deserve this. Possibly. Perhaps I can help if you cooperate, Miss Watergate. No way, I won't cooperate with a state puppet like you. Well, have it your way then. We have your confession in regards to that nasty incident with the police officer. You'll have to go through that whole process again. It's going to drag on for a long time. And where did you get this supposed confession? I never did anything. Miss Carrington stated that this in a conversation with you. Haven't been spying on us, you dirty little government fucker. Well, I hope you also noted that she stated this happened in defense. Indeed, we did note that. That does mean you have nothing on me. It seems my colleagues didn't tell you have been assessed as potentially dangerous, did they? Potentially dangerous. I like the sound of that. This is not a joke, Ms. Watergate, see? It's all in this profile here. In accordance with the safety bill, people being assessed as potentially dangerous may be held in custody for a very, very long time, until they are deemed no longer a threat. Bullshit, you can't just make up something and flag me as dangerous just because it suits your case. It's an official investigative result. We can even double the time span you'll sit in here with a police record like yours. No, why? I hope you like your cell and your cellmates, but cooperate and avoid this at once. Why are you doing this to me? Just answer my questions and I might be able to help. I don't know what you expect from me. I first went to the Freedom Plaza demo. I don't know much about their plans. We know a person going by the name of Nina had plans to storm a mall. Do you know which one? Mall? A mall? Yeah, a mall was mentioned once or twice. I think it was that huge place, the Circle Mall. The Circle Mall? Are you completely sure? Yes, I do think so. Alright, this will have to suffice. Wait, what about this reflecting positively on me, huh? Your cooperation was noted. All will be dealt with in due time. Goodbye. Hello? Hello, Sea Swirl. How are you this fine Wednesday? What's going on? I am just playing Orwell, where we are basically the dystopian government, where we are spying on people so that we can stop the scary terrorist bombings, because hey, we're the good government. They're the bad guys. They are completely wrong in saying that we shouldn't be, like, you know, having cameras everywhere watching people. Come on, we have to protect people. And so we just had this little, like, interrogation with Cassandra Watergate, who was a suspect for the Thought Group, which is an activist group that we as a dystopian government is very much against. And we believe that they may be planning to bomb a giant mall next. Because they already bombed Freedom Plaza, which is like a big central area with a memorial. And then they bombed a university, and both those places thought had demonstrations held. So now we are going to check out what's going on with this mall that they've mentioned. And I think that's a very rough summary of what's happened. I'm doing good. It's actually Thursday for me, and I get a day off school because my teacher's going to talk to my mom about my progress in school. Is this a good thing or a bad thing for you? If you even want to mention. But I'm so glad you have a day off, Sea Squirrel. Also, wow, coming from the future in Thursday. But yeah, I'm glad. I hope everything's going alright. Well, you just said I'm doing good, so. Phew, I guess that went good. Thank God you provided valuable info. Unfortunately for Miss Watergate, I cannot do much for her. It just doesn't work like this. What's an Orwell is an Orwell, and acting upon it is mandatory. It depends, but I think it's okay because I think I'm doing well in school. That's really good to hear, Sea Swirl. I hope you are doing well in school, and I hope that your teachers and your mom agree that you are doing well in school. I hope everything's alright. And then going back to the game, I know what you must think now, but would you rather not save these people? We did the right thing, you and me. Looks like the biggest mall in all Bonn, the Circle Mall, is our target. All hell will surely break loose once the report goes out, but I don't think we have a choice. Add the data chunk to Cassandra's profile, and I will inform the cavalry as they can do their job. Okay, but first, is there anything else? No? Alright, we can add this. Cassandra's profile. Okay. Okay, it's done. Evacuation is in progress. Better keep our fingers crossed that we're right and that we're not too late already. Now all we can do is wait. Did we do a good job? And here's Juliet's mom trying to call her. Welcome to Rosen Tech. This is PR. Hello, honey. It's me again. Mom. I just heard breaking news on the radio. They are evacuating the Circle Mall. They also told everyone to avoid the places around the mall. You best head home at once. Evacuate? Ugh, Mom, I can't just leave work. You're overdue already. Oh, well, yeah, fine. I'll get home soon, okay? Thank you, honey. See you soon. Be careful. Yeah, see you soon, Mom. Jesus, what's taking so long? This waiting around makes me feel so helpless. But I really think you did fine. I shall. A homemade explosive device has been found by local police units on the scene at the Circle Mall. We did it. We saved all those people. Your diligence was brilliant. Next up, we will pull this Nina apart and find out who is really responsible for all this mess. Really great work. Get some rest. You deserve it. We're a good dystopian government. And also, like, ignoring that, we also, like, you know, helped save a lot of people, because dystopian government or not, we still kind of have to try and save people, like, genuinely, because that is still a bombing, you know? Breaking news. The explosive device found at the Circle Mall. An explosive device, blah, blah, blah. After sudden evacuation and thorough search, a device which has been identified as homemade bomb has been found by police forces at the Circle Mall. The device has been disarmed by specialists on site. Although authorities refuse to comment at this time, it is suspected this might have been the bombing announced earlier by the letter found at the previous bomb site. We will continue our report as the situation develops. For the moment, it is strongly advised to keep clear of the area around the Circle Mall. I'm so proud of us. Episode 3, Unperson. The hero returns. No, it's all fine, really. You deserve the credit. At least from me, because you'll never get a public one. Just imagine your name in big letters in that TMB article. This Nina character is the final member of Thought that we don't have concrete information on. Since she is the one who planned the protest at the Circle Mall, and now a bomb has been found there, she is now of special interest to us. Wait, how long are you streaming for? I thought I would try to finish this game, but it's already about 5 o'clock. So I might just finish this episode, and I think I will call it a day. So whenever this is over, so maybe in like an hour or two, I'll end. Maybe. And then I'll try to finish the game on Friday. Yeah, Friday I will finish the game, like whatever's left. No, excuse me. And then Saturday will be the anniversary stream. No, excuse me. So I think that's gonna be how I plan out the rest of my week. Oh, and I'll also have a Discord soon. Discord set up pretty soon. Saturday? Yes. You know what? Hold on. Do I even have a little announcement thingy? Yes I do. How can I show it though? I don't have an easy way to show the announcement. But yes, this Saturday, I'm gonna be doing my anniversary stream from, 12 to 6. Like, from noon to 6, California time. And the announcement is in one of the panels down below, in fact. So that might be a little bit easier. Or I think you swipe on mobile? I don't know. But either way, it'll be a good long stream on Saturday. And it also will have different sub goals and sub incentives. 12 to 6, I might actually get to catch some of it then. That was the plan. And also, it might be fun to do a big long thing. And I'm gonna play a couple of games. I'm already planning some Surgeon Simulator, some Jackbox, and hopefully there won't be too many weirdos coming out. That's partly why I'll have the Discord. You know, try and trim back how many weirdos are on. The Discord will be ready by Friday, and all that, because I didn't finish doing that yet. Sorry. And then I'm gonna close off with hardcore gaming. Putt Putt Travels Through Time. Because that's one of my childhood games. I played that one a lot as a kid, and I have it on Steam. So I'm gonna play it on my anniversary stream. Alrighty? Yeah. So, this Saturday, anniversary stream. That will have some sub goals. One of which being a no glasses sniper stream. But those subs will only count like on Saturday. So, hint hint, nudge nudge. But yeah, and I'll explain later too, and I'll go into it again when I end the stream. My usual plugin, you know. Alright, now back to the game. Since she is the one who planned the protest at the Circle Mall, and now a bomb has been found there, she is now a special interest to us, she being Nina. Her stance toward law enforcement just gives us one more reason, as you found out yesterday. Focus on Nina, but keep watching all the others too. Unknown person. Hey, forgot to charge my phone tonight, and yeah, so I have to do this old-fashioned way. I really want to thank you for the very nice evening. I haven't enjoyed myself so much in, well, ever. Only to be topped by that night, that is. Okay. I was hoping you'd stop by CCC and come pick me up tonight. We can cook together, maybe watch something, and who knows, maybe continue where we left off. Ewan. Funny, I just realized I've never been to your place, even after all these years we have known each other. So I figure you're hiding another love affair of yours there, are you? Probably your ex, the one you've been talking about ever so often since I was around. Or this girl that always yammering on about how she despised the safety bill. Nina, I think? Well, that's important. Why would someone oppose the safety bill? We have the lowest crime rate in years, or possibly ever. You and me, we have a job thanks to the bill. The only reason to not support it is if you have a dirty past. With the situation as heated as it is, this sounds like someone we should have a very close look at. We need a full examination. First, a concrete background. Who is she? Second, what motivates her? What does she want? And finally, where was she around the time of the bombings? Okay, come to think of it, for all that torment, you owe me big time. So I really, really demand to come to your place. Love you, Marka. Marka? P.S. If you are going to the city center today, please, pretty please take care of yourself with all the bombs and stuff. Don't stay any longer than necessary, okay? Okay, yeah, this is a new article. Hold on. Yeah, this is all new. Let me read. Sorry. Investigators avert catastrophe at the Circle Mall. Third bombing in Boynton Mall averted due to investigative success. Delacroix gives confirmation of efforts. Once again, Boynton has become the center of attention due to a terrorist assault, except this time it has emerged unscathed. Due to the efforts of the Special Investigation Unit, the last in a series of 3 previously announced bombings has been averted. The proposed scene of the crime was the Circle Mall in the center of Boynton, which was locked down and secured by police forces yesterday evening, right after the investigation team managed to correctly estimate what location the terrorists were aiming at. Catherine Delacroix, the Secretary of Security, gave a short conference to representatives of the press. In it, she stated the successful prevention of the bombing attempt to be proof of surveillance and investigative measures to be functional. The search for the The search for the perpetrators of these nefarious acts of crime would now be the top priority for the investigators, who have substantial leads. National opinion. Be on watch. Okay, this is again from our boy Harrison. So let's get something abundantly clear to begin with. I feel bad. I feel like a fucking moron, and rightfully so. In last week's National Opinion article, I blabbered about how some bombs would soon go off in Boynton or Farview. At that time, just to advertise my point of view. I am truly sorry for everyone involved or affected by those terrible events. It never was my intention to ridicule or trivialize the attacks in Bonton. Well, if you've not been living under a rock, and a massive boulder at that, for the last couple of days, you absolutely must have heard that is pretty much exactly what went down. It's far beyond, I hate to say it, but I told you so. Thanks to the efforts of our government and the safety bill, the latest attempt has now been prevented. Finally, a kick in the terrorist's butt. Naturally, there are still tons of critical questions. How the hell is this possible to begin with, when we have all the CCTV and new safety regulations out there? Why spend so much money for mechanisms that don't protect lives as they should? Why is there still no real suspect in sight, not even to mention in custody? These questions neglect one fact though. People killing asswipes are among us. They are our neighbors. They are like you. They are like me. Mind you, they are most certainly not like me. It is tough for cameras or other automated safety systems to recognize a criminal or terrorist before he actually commits a crime. They cannot look into houses, and certainly, thankfully, cannot look into the soul of a passerby. We, the people of our great nation, must grow ever more vigilant. We ourselves must stand up for our safety, alongside of the high-tech security mechanisms, as those can only work in addition to our own perception. Let's not get intimidated and not back down to some shitheads thinking they can spoil our way of life. Report suspicious things going on as soon as you learn about them. It's your... excuse me. Not gonna lie, I kinda choked on my spit there. That's fun. Let's not get intimidated and go not back down to some shitheads thinking they can spoil our way of life. Report suspicious things going on as soon as you learn about them. It's your duty to the community, but mostly yourself. Loose lips can also sink terrorist ships, figuratively speaking. What a sellout, honestly. Okay, this does not count. This is just in his opinion, and not the true opinion. I don't trust that, because he is a sellout just trying to get money. And blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. We don't care about any of that. Listener. Hey kiddo, you're absolutely right. One could rightly call that evening mind-blowing. And of course I'll pick you up tonight. I like this more you are talking of, and I think I'm in need of it big time. But let's not stay at my place tonight. It's utterly unfit for a lady like yourself. No lovers hidden there, only not so hidden leftovers in laundry. Especially not Juliet. I haven't heard anything of that bitch in months. Excuse me? I'm done with her because I'm with you now, my Marco. Hold on. Yeah, we can add that. Juliet and Harrison were together? That one's news to me. Guess it doesn't matter. Seems to be over now. And Nina? You mean anything will set me off? Angry outburst Nina. Don't get me started on her. She was my partner in crime a while ago, so to speak. That's it. So babe, see you around 8 straight tonight. Much love, H. Alright, let's go back to... where is Nina? Where is she? There she is. Yep, we should definitely add angry outbursts. Enraged outbursts? Interesting. Keep looking for a reason behind this. Partner in crime? Yeah, that's important. Partners in crime? Okay, what crime? To be fair, isn't that usually just like a, figure of speech? War on indifference. Oh, by concerned one. Let's have her little you tell added up. Thank you, Nina. Okay, war on indifference. The indifference towards their own rights is a worse enemy than the government itself when we are to overcome privacy destroying surveillance laws. We are in a state of war against our own government. The declaration of war is a safety bill, the only gain of which is reinforcing the chokehold the party has on us. With this bill, they are screwing every single citizen of this country. Yet most people are ignorant to this. Most people simply don't care about their rights being wrestled from them. Why bother when I have nothing to hide is their default excuse. They feel safe in their cozy houses while the government slowly puts a muzzle to their forehead, ready to pull the trigger at any second. With our move on the crowded Circle Mall in Bonn yesterday, the first shots had been fired toward the lurking indifference among the populace, but they were merely warning shots, a friendly reminder that it's about time to take sides in this conflict. We cannot tolerate indifference. We will not accept it. If you're not with us on this, you're against us. And here's from our boy Goldfells. Frankly, I was in shock when I heard of the events in the mall. How you in particular incited the crowd to directly threaten the visitors. Now I am even more astounded by your writing. You know, I agree people being oblivious in this matter is the problem's root. We have discussed this many times. We must get their attention carefully, though. Through interesting and remarkable events, we must make them think. Scaring them to death is the exact opposite. Whoops, wrong profile. Back to Nina's. Scaring people to get attention to one's message. Really? This is what thought is about? Scaring people is convincing them, Abe. People will only care about things that pose immediate threats to their life or lifestyle. Your own words. Surveillance is just too abstract a topic, too far away to grasp. They don't feel the danger of it, so we made them feel. It's as simple as that. Let us follow your argumentation for a moment. What did you achieve then? You just upset innocent bystanders in a time when they are already deeply unsettled. This is the exact reason why they are so afraid and yearn for safety in the first place. You have just proven them and the government right. Violence cannot be the key, and thought shall not stand for that. Violence? There was no violence. No one was hurt. Frightened at best. Honestly, I think it wasn't even enough. We made some local press, but the big fish TMB didn't bite. No big deal at all. How are we going to reach the broad audience, the rethinking you wanted, if you're not willing to let us do something about it? Ladies and gents, can we all calm down a notch? Abe, you are totally right. We were fucking fire starters. We got a little bit carried away by the euphoria of finally getting our message out there. We didn't think straight for a moment. It's not gonna happen again. Maybe the sellout punk isn't really for violence, huh? Afterwards they're clever and feel sorry about their actions. It's always the same. Thanks for stabbing me in the back when I needed you the most, Harry. This is not the right place for a discussion of this magnitude. We'll have a word about it in our next meeting. Now have Nina's. Hey Sylph, hey Nina. Just wanted to ask if everything is fine. Yeah, don't worry, we're having a great time. Thanks for taking care even though it's Saturday. Don't mention it. How are you feeling? Still shitty. Nina, I hate to say it, so don't hold it against me, okay? I'm fine. What's it gonna be? Unknown person. No, you're not. You're worrying me. You always look sad. So sad. Nothing to worry about. Anything new on the love front? No. Come on, Nina. Only idiots on the singular portal thing you recommended, Sylph. Don't know how you got to find John among so much crap. I'm gonna remove the account. Yeah, it's 99% fools, but just keep it tight. Someone will come to the rescue. No thanks, I can rescue myself. Gotta work now. Thanks again, Sylph. Call you later. Okay, let's add this here. And she always looks sad. Let's take a look at singular. Hello, Concern One. Great to see you again. It's a good day to fall in love. This is your public profile. Everything you enter here is visible for any visitor. Okay. I don't think it's really important that we add that she's straight. Alright, it's good to know how tall she is. And also body type, you know. We don't need that. Don't need that. Your opinions. Let's see. What are your opinions? Help us compare yourself, blah blah blah. What are you looking for most in potential partner? Financial stability. We should probably add that, because, hey, maybe she's broke. Who doesn't need a little bit of reliability in their lives? Is she striving to find that stability for her own accord? Any reason why she craves stability? Blah blah. How interested in politics are you? Quite a bit. That's interesting. Thank you. In the end, it all comes down to what degree of interest and which agenda. Your conversations. Blah blah blah. So this is just about, like, seeing these, like, shitty dudes on a dating app. That's fun. Oh, Molly Schwartz. Alright, let's add that name, shall we? She's using a fake name and such a peculiar one at that. I work whatever I find, aka temp work. And indeed, I don't live alone. There's a special someone in my life, blah blah blah. It's my son, Michael. Single mother doesn't seem like the type to be involved with terrorist attacks. Well, you know. Alright, work easy. That's a better looking picture. Okay. Let's add what kind of work she does. Blah, blah, blah. Works long hours and weekends. It's different, of course, when you're a single mother. That must be tough. Blah, 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 blah. What? Oh, there's conflict. Okay. Just as the Prime Minister leaves, the weather is getting even shittier. Okay. Conflict, okay. So we'll wait, because whatever the reason. Oh, let's add. Her name is Nina Maternova. I'm writing on behalf of Dr. White. On your last visit at our office, a blood sample was taken. This was sent in to the Boston Central Hospital's laboratory for examination. I would like to inform you the results are now in. Let's add her patient number. All values are normal and more or less ideal. Alright. Headlines. Blaine cancels meeting for surprise visit in Tiflis. Prime Minister cancels crisis meeting and instead visits Parge's capital. Plans to lead renewal of stalled negotiations between Cassard and opposition. On Saturday morning, the Prime Minister Blaine made a surprise shift of priorities. Originally scheduled for a crisis meeting with Secretary of Security Catherine Delacroix in regards to the recent Bonn terror assaults, the Prime Minister instead made plans to mediate in the more than troubled negotiations with President Kaiser and the opposition. The original crisis meeting was removed from the official party website, and Blaine took a National Air Force flight straight to Triflith, the capital of Parges. As a government spokesman said, the Prime Minister has landed at Triflith International Airport about an hour ago, and was promptly welcomed by President Kaiser with military honors. This alone gave the opposition enough reason to once again question the impartiality of the Prime Minister and announce that Blaine would not be accepted as a proper mediator. Okay, let's look at Matanova. Date of birth. Also, hold on. Listener. Unknown person to Juliet. Welcome to Rose and Tech. You are calling outside of our office hours. Please, hey, little jewel bug. June, it's so great to hear from you. I think that's one of her sisters. Yeah, you too. So it's working. Okay. June, it's so great to hear from you. Yeah, you too. Then that's why I called. 'Twas about time June and Jewelbug had their annually sisterly chat, right? Super right. How'd you know I was working today? When aren't you? Sorry, I forgot for a second you actually know me. Feeling stressed, boss causing trouble? I can call back later. Oh, no. Hanging around the office just a good excuse, not to be at home. I see. I never got why you moved back in the first place. I had to leave my student apartment. You know that. And you know that's a super lame excuse. You earn good money at Rose and Tech, don't you? You could rent any flat in town, you just don't want to. Ugh, I see you're not going to relent. Nope, sorry. I had a pretty rough start into this year. I couldn't really stand being alone at the time. I feel much better now, but Mom, Dad, they're so happy I'm back. You don't want to disappoint them, do ya? Yeah, I can't do that to them. Not again. And here I was thinking Julia had finally reached a state of emancipation. Hey, I have. No, you haven't. You're letting yourself be hassled by Mom and Dad yet again, little Jewelbug. Jewelbug, it's strangely nostalgic that you still say that. Remember how I made that up for you? Yeah, I was so envious when Dad called you his Junebug, and he didn't have any nickname for me. And rightly so. Don't give in to Dad. At least give him a good fight, okay? I will, believe me. Goody, so, I figure I should leave you to work then. Yeah, office is empty, but yeah, my to-do list is long. Okay, let's talk another time. I will call you again. Do not try to reach me. Just kidding. June? Yep. Thank you for believing in me. Oh, look at you, sounding so serious. That's what Big Sis is there for, right? Guess so. See you, June. See you around, Jewelbug. Okay, why don't we add this little alias here? Okay, starting from the bottom. Okay, let's add June Carrington as her sister. Working on Saturday. Has a rough start into April 2017. Well, 2017. Considering she ended her relationship at that time, yeah. Troublesome relationship with parents. I guess that just happens, even in really close families sometimes. Whoops. There we go. Okay, back to Nina Maternova. Let's see. Do we believe her address for her work thing or the medical database? I don't know. Well, let's read this anyways. The patient complains about pain throughout the left thigh and upper leg. She describes the pain as searing, burning, sometimes bursting. The leg feels numb at times. Symptoms occur whenever the leg is stressed, releasing only when sitting or lying down. Symptoms started 9 days ago. Addendum, I have asked the patient regarding the healed wound on her left upper leg. Has no medical record existed in this database. She was evasive and gave no clear statement about the wound's origin. Blah, 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 blah. Prior inflicted wound on dorsal left upper leg. Medical leave with strict rest until the end of April 2017 has been suggested. The patient has been strongly advised to favor the leg to avoid further complications. Medical leave with strict rest, or I think we should add this, that she was working, even though she was advised to be on rest. She was working a lot over the week. Does that account for, or perhaps limit, her ability to have triggered the bombings? Oh, hold on. I think we should add this address we find in the database. Yeah, let's go with that. Perfect, an address is always helpful. And here's Initiate again, the hacker. Knock knock, you've gotta ask. Who's there? Not in the mood for knock knock jokes. Aw, you blew it. Cut the crap, who are you? So now you ask. So now you can ask. Initiate is the name. Oh, well, let's find out. Initiate has been in contact with 2 of our target persons so far. This should be enough. And here we go. Feel free to investigate this hacker as well, but keep the focus on Miss Maternova for now. Do I know you? I'm someone who knows you better than you know yourself, sweetie. Oh, not again. You're from Singular, right? Don't care how you got my number, just leave me alone. Oh, no, that's not where I'm from. User has blocked this communication. Smart. Who the heck is this hacker? Oh, no, can't block Initiate out like that, sweetie. Buzz the fuck off. You should listen to me just for the moment, alright? And then I'm all gone. Poof. I don't care what you have to say. See, I know about your little band of troublemakers, and I really dig it. The government needs a kick where the sun don't shine. That's alright with me, sweetie. But bombing people, that's plain wrong. Bullshit, how come you think that was one of us? Let's just say I've been watching you all for some time. The Botan bombs hit places where your outlaw posse has been to in the past. No way you did not hear about that. Even the cops seem to have found out at least something. They knew where to look for the last bomb. So give me a reason to, you know, like put that consciousness of mine at ease. I would want to help you, not turn you in. How dare you threaten me? You got nothing. Yolanda, be cool. I said I want to help after all, not threaten you. I'll show you I can be trusted. I'm gonna hack that precious page of the party and upload a special something. He dares? Wow. The IT guys are just going to make short work of this rookie. It's gonna be easy with those IT guys being lazy bones as long as they don't see it coming in the next few seconds. But then you'll answer all my questions, alright? Don't care about your shit. Wait. Give me a sec while I get to work. Don't go away. If I could get away from you, I would. Can't switch my phone off now. That's a nice looking firewall you have there, dear party web team. It would be a shame if someone would just bypass it. Can you actually shut up? Maybe we should have waited before uploading that. Doing this so gives me the chills and I need to distract myself somehow, so sheesh, almost done. Just a second longer. Yeah, we should have waited before uploading. I made a mistake. What the heck? Oh shit, man. They reinforced their huge gaping loophole. It just vanished. It's almost like somebody warned them. Yeah, whatever. Goodbye, initiative. It's initiate and wait. Yeah, we should have waited. Uh-oh. I'm gonna spam you for the rest of your days if you don't answer my questions. Hell, will you fucking leave me alone then and quit poking around in my life? You said you were not involved in the assaults. I'm not. Okay. Do you think it's someone else in thought? This band of misfits? Never. Harrison is the only guy I could even remotely imagine doing anything like that. Well, why don't we just, Harrison had an interest in Cassandra because she could access the big money through her parents' company. Otherwise, she is mostly a spoiled brat who thinks the world owes her. Also, I learned my lesson. I'm gonna wait until this conversation is over, and then I'm gonna update. Otherwise, Juliet was a bit shy but damn good at organizing stuff, but not capable of going terrorist if you ask me. Know what I think? Is the government themselves behind the bombings. What, initiate? I thought about that. Did you know that since 2011, all the electronic devices must have unique IDs? They look like this, blah blah blah, and it's not even secure. That looks like the code labeled on my PC. Well, that's because it is. What's this dude up to? Don't worry, I only access the number remotely, nothing more. You deserve some privacy. Fuck off. First you threatened me, and now this. Will do. Initiate recognizes when his help is not wanted. Yeah, if only you finally would. Alright, anyways, why don't we just do a little update in here. First, this hacker is suspecting him and now her. What do they know that we don't? Yeah, right? Exactly. Like, sure thing, hacker boy. Let's upload that. This might explain the trouble in the Watergate's books. Juliet was a bit shy. Let's go back to Juliet. Fun. Nina suspects the government. What a joke. Of course the government will bomb Botan to bits to justify surveillance, right? I've heard that a million times by now. Every time something happens, there is nothing to these conspiracy theories. Wait, whoops. I need that open still. Now I need Juliet's page. Was organizing stuff. And now let's add Nina's computer. Oh, very good. You found a device UID. Every device in the nation has one in accordance with safety bill. We can use the insider tool to connect and see what a user has on their device. Note a device must be running and have an online connection in order for you to access it. Well, that's fun. Patient reports a permanent unrest, inability to sleep properly, gets up 5 to 12 times a night, but does not feel overly tired. Hypervigilance. Hypervigilance is close to feelings of paranoia, though it's not the same. When asked for duration of symptoms to record the the patient said they began over 3 years ago. What, 3 years? What happened back then? Must have been really bad. The patient tends to react aggressively when feeling challenged or confronted, rushes to extremes. Symptoms are similar to those of PTSD. That sounds menacing. An important finding. I wonder what might have caused it. I think most of you, my very loyal followers, friends, and fiends, have never actually heard why I'm writing for the TMB, but yeah, that is a thing. Looky here. Da, 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 da. Okay, so he's just bragging that he's a sellout. That's fun. Okay, and then her... Hold on, let me fix my thing real quick. So in her trash, I would like to apply as housekeeper. I live in some real estates. Please find my application to government, blah, 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 blah. Let's add her phone number. Okay. We already looked at that. I have requested a rather short notice. Would it be possible for me to take over the Freedom Plaza shift on April 11th and 12th? That's the same day as that little bombing on Freedom Plaza. She requested to be relocated to a job at one of the bombing sites. Well, it's only a request, but it connects her to the bombing location. If we could associate Miss Matanova with the 2 other sites, we'll be on the safe side. Back to the desktop. There's a picture of her kid, at least. Child-centered, yes. Everything you found on Miss Matanova just shows a single mother trying to make ends meet for her son. That seems to be her primary motivation, and it's an admirable one at that. One that does not mix well with terrorist ambitions. Do not read. So I guess you disregarded the subject and went straight to reading this utterly embarrassing mail nonetheless. I knew you would. Well, don't tell me I didn't warn you. I've never written a text like this in my entire life, so I hope you'll be clement with me. Our backpacking trip along the Italian northwest coast has been okay. I will just say it. Amazing, brilliant, the best one I've ever been on. And that was not due to the sun, even though it was blazing all 10 magnificent days through. It was not due to the rocky coastline with its endlessly serpentine roads winding up and down the cliffs, and not due to the picturesque villages alongside of them we passed through. It was due to you being there with me that made me enjoy every single second of it. I mean, just remember the one time we wanted to have a photo of us taken and the only person around was that elderly Italian woman. She didn't understand a word of what we wanted and kept shrugging and shaking her head. I had to bite my tongue so hard not to burst out in laughter, but you, cool as you are, just walked over to her, gave her your broadest smile, put the camera into her hand and the finger on the shutter release, then back to me to make absolutely sure she wouldn't just take a picture of just me. It's funny how this one of all the shots made for the best photo from the entire trip, don't you think? Every cell in me wants to just backspace all of this letter and not send it. But at the same time, I just want you to read it and know how I feel about you. Seems you have passed the patented Desmond Schwartz relationship test. So I might as well write down that you have been trying to say all the time here, I love you. Well, there's a reason she got Molly Schwartz. Yeah, Schwartz, like her alias. So she isn't single after all. There's Abraham's email. Give me that email. Nina, I would like to offer you my sincerest apologies. It was not my intent to denounce you in front of all other members of Thought, or worse, basically everyone. After all, what we do or say online persists like a minefield, as I wrote in an early blog post. I should have been more considerate. Your actions at the Circle Mall have turned out to be very different to what I had anticipated them to be. But that was hardly your fault, it was mine. Excuse me. Instead of passing judgment on you, I would like to offer my help. From my impressions, I would assume you are someone whose life so far has been troubled, to say the least. Although it might not seem obvious, I have a rather moving background as well. As I put it, it takes one to know one. I suggest we have a talk about how we might assist each other best. Assist each other? With what exactly? Whoa. Well, that explains injuries and such. Oh, that's the wrong profile. Duh. I know how to pay attention. Miss Maternova is an ex-soldier. This is worthy of in-depth research. We need to specifically know what kind of experience she has. Oh, and there's her profile picture. Right there. Searched for CCTV Stelligan. That's an odd thing to search for when you don't have something sinister in mind. This vaguely associates Nina with a Stelligan assault. That makes 2 locations she is tied to. We will have a very solid case when we can make that 3. Okay, blah blah blah. We don't need to click those. Yeah. We can disable this. Let's add her affiliation and specialization and basically everything here, because we need all the information. And I also need to drink more water. Miss Maternova seems to have come a long way from being such an honorable person. Dang. Okay. Dishonorable discharge and 3 months of confinement for being AWOL with voluntary return. Well, that's important. That is a severe punishment. Did you know this puts her on the same level as any other previously convicted felon? Mission Kerberos, blah blah blah. Okay, we're just gonna click around until we find anything related to her. Okay, so after torrential week-long rainstorms during the 2016 fall, Gentria saw one of the worst floods within its recorded history. Blah blah blah, the army. Okay, so this was discharged in 2011, so that is not her. Or probably not. But what other conflicts is there? Where's the conflict? Oh. Here's a memorial. Sorry about that, Nina. This is harsh. The 2011 army missions were sanctioned by the current government. As much as I hate to say it, it definitely provides motivation to hate the government. Let's find more to back that up. Okay, well, she was assigned in 2006. Is there anything here? What am I looking at? I don't know what conflicts they're trying to show. What am I looking for? Okay, here it is. So to 2016. (2008). All right. This lines up a little more. Are you thinking what I am thinking? Knowledge about explosives. We now know enough on Ms. Maternova's background. So I'm gonna drink some water real quick. Okay, call from Sylv. Yes? Hey again, Nina. Sylv here. How's it going? You feeling better? Yeah, somewhat. Finally, after spending the whole last week in bed. Oh, good. I can still bring Michael around, though. Do you want? Tank left my group and I had to respec mid-dungeon to cover for him? Dang. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, okay, I can still bring Michael around. No thanks. I'm gonna pick him up in an hour or so. Would that be okay? Yeah, of course. I promise to go to the playground with him. That's fine. I'll pick Michael up from the corner at, Orchard Drive, wasn't it? Right, great. Thanks again. See you in an hour. Okay. I can add that. Okay, that might play a role later. Exactly. Oh, excuse me. Okay, let's see our review. Miss Schwartz did an okay job at the Circle Mall. She seemed a little distracted though, and ultimately quit for not feeling well after 8 or 10 planned work hours. Finally, after spending the whole last week in bed. Let's see. I mean, she did all this work here. I think we can add that. So, she worked at the bombing site and even at the right time. We have now been able to associate Ms. Maternova with every bombing location. Her whereabouts are hereby clarified. Things are not looking good for her. That's it, you found all we need to know. Let's see. Her knowledge about explosives might have helped Ms. Maternova build those bombs. Everything highlights that she is a single mother struggling and worrying about her child. And finally, we could associate her with every single bombing location and prove that she was present at the correct time of one. Seems we have found our prime suspect. This is grounds for arrest. Well done. I will need a moment to talk to my superiors. I'll get back to you soon. Keep observing Miss Maternova for activity. What's going on? Device offline. Alright, chat with Harrison O'Donnell. Hey Harry, are you there? Oh please, is my name Ebenezer Scrooge? Why do all the ghosts of Christmas past suddenly come back to haunt me? That's fair, Harrison. Harry, I don't have time for this. I have a problem here I need your tech knowledge for. Why doesn't anyone ever ask me about my problems? Alright, what is it? I just came home. And I had left my PC switched on this morning and I just tried to look something up online and suddenly it went all haywire. And my security app popped up with like a million warnings of some outside intrusion, so I pulled the plug. Oops. Sounds like you already fixed the problem then. Thing is, I got contacted by a very strange guy earlier. I think he was some kind of hacker. He said you had sent him my way and now he's hacking my goddamn PC. Jeez, this guy is a nuisance. I think that guy actually broke into my bank account as well. Well, funny thing about that. I was contacted by that guy as well. He was blabbering about everything that we had done in the past. Claimed he would give our stuff away to the cops, blah blah blah, the usual stuff. He told you that as well? What did you do? I told him to fuck off. Who do you take me for? Inishi is a dickhead? Well, Initiate is a dickhead. Even if he's not the one doing all the stuff these two are saying, he's still kind of a, a dickhead. Whoever he is. Okay. Do you think he really has something? I need to be sure he doesn't have a thing. Even if that guy has something, have you gotten your hands dirty lately? I need to get out of here before the cops are here. What? Get away? Oh, come on. That guy's fucking fake. Hello? Anyone still there? Figures? Why did her device go off? Tell me what's going on. I'm working on it. I'm working on Symes. She's what? We cannot let our main suspect escape. I will assemble an intervention team immediately. We'll start creating roadblocks. I'll inform the intervention team that they should move in aggressively. As you found out, she might react violently. Uh-oh. What will that mean? Since her device is offline, we'll have to start at her home. Thankfully, we already know her address. Go through her communications. Maybe she will hint at places she goes to when she isn't at home. For anything of importance to me at once, I'll brief the intervention team accordingly. It's in your hands now. Good luck and stay vigilant. Well, Nina's calling Juliet now. Oh, hey, Juliet. Thank God you're working right now. I called your mobile, but couldn't get hold of you. Can we talk? Nina, I'm all alone here catching up on work. Is everything okay? Listen, I don't have much time. There is the psycho coming for me. He's been stalking me for days. What? What do you mean, psycho? I can't explain right now. Will you help me? Of course, but how? Do you know somewhere safe that my son and I can lay low for a while? I don't know. Come on, Juliet, you've got to think of something. I think I know a place. It's in the middle of nowhere. It's a home of... No, wait, don't say it. I think he might be listening. What? How? This guy is a hacker. He's already gone through my computer, and I'm pretty sure he's listening to my calls. Are you kidding me? You mean like maybe listening right now? Just don't say anything that will give my location away, okay? Better safe than sorry. Just help me get out of here. Jesus, Nina, a bit late for that now. Now he knows where I work. Sorry, okay? Let's get you out of here. Thank you. Give me a sec. Just gonna pack some stuff. I'm bringing my gun. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you looking to get yourself killed? If someone is listening to this, they know you're armed. Yeah, and if I don't bring protection, I'm going to be dead anyway. Uh-oh. Yeah, and I just reported that she has a gun, so oops. Oh, fuck. Someone's at the door. I'm going to go out the back door. I'm sorry, Nina. I'm sorry. This is such a big uh-oh. Oh no, 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 he spotted me. He knew I was climbing out the window. How? Fuck it. Nina, what the hell are you doing? Not going down without a fight, that's what. Nina, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I lost connection to the officers at the scene. What the? I need my connection back now. Finally, looks like we were successful. However, our target, she didn't make it. Yeah, funny story about that. Good going, Space Murderer 3? I'm just trying to be a good dystopian government here, okay? Oh, man. Yeah, So we kind of made an orphan out of that kid, too, huh? Score 1 for the dystopian government. Ha! There was a shootout. After the first shots, the team returned fire. To be honest, she's kind of the type that would do that anyway, in my opinion. Yeah. Like, there were a lot of points that were not exactly in her favor, but you know. Still, you know, maybe she just didn't run away. Come on. It's her fault for running. I told him to go in aggressively. I thought it was the right thing to do. I didn't want this to happen. Who is writing at the worst possible time? I just want to be done with this horrible day. Can you check the mail, please? Huh? Hello? I thought he disappeared. I thought he disappeared, causing thought to become inactive. Hello? Nina, I am truly sorry for having drawn the investigators' attention to you, but frankly, you overstepped the boundaries of our agreement. The bombs were meant as a warning to those who are indifferent, a beacon of remembrance to our message that the thoughts must always be free. They were not meant to kill. Once again, you disappoint me with your insurmountable hatred and rage. Consider our agreement void. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Mood. I can't believe you just found this. Can you? They worked together on this madness, but why? I still don't get it. This changes everything. We must find Abraham Goldfels tomorrow. Before, we'll need some rest. It's been one hell of a day. You may log out now. I can log out. No, but oh my god, but there's too much going on. How can I just leave the game right now? Do you honestly believe that after all you have seen? I mean, he still said they were not meant to kill, but still. Just like how we didn't quite mean to kill Nina. Oh man. Do I keep streaming just to try and finish this game? Because there's still like 2 more parts. And like, I don't want to just like end on this cliffhanger, okay? Oh, and we went through everything? Safety bill prevents Nina Matanova from getting a job. Well, a little late for that, but you know. Each part, if we divide them equally, is an hour 20 minutes. Do you have that time? I mean, it's mostly a matter about whether or not I eat dinner. You know what? I could always like break super quick just to eat like a snack. Cause I don't want to just leave right now. Yeah, so let me. I mean, this doesn't help us now because she did, but. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna break to eat a snack and then I'm gonna continue the game because like I'm shook and also hooked. So I'm gonna take like 15-ish minute break. Let's go with that. 15-minute break to like eat and snack. Hey, it's my friend. F in chat, I just arrived for snacks. Yeah, that's true. But you'll still be here for the last, like, couple of hours. Because this is going to be a long stream so I can finish this. Also, I lost me sub because I'm poor. It's okay. It's okay, friend. I'll return, though, like Thanos. It's the mark of a good gamer. I can just beat it once and still be surprised by it. Yeah, like, sure, I beat this game, like, a couple years ago, but... oh my god. I'm still shook. But yeah, so I will be right back in maybe like 15 minutes, give or take. So everyone should get up to stretch and eat a little snack, maybe drink some water because hydration is important. And then I will be back. I was also I'll also put a little Twitter thing saying that, hey, I'm back for my short little break. So, I'll be right back. Okay, wait, yes? I'm just double checking things super quick. Okay, yeah. Also, now that I'm back from my break, I think I can share the Discord now. Hopefully. So, Discord has been made for the channel. And basically, everyone is welcome on in. They just can't be, you know, a weirdo. You know, don't be weird. Be a good person. The general stream vibe. So yeah, I'm one of the cool kids now. I have a Discord. But more importantly, we can go back to this. Oh, back again, I still can't believe what happened yesterday. We got the perpetrator of the bombings. Everything looks that way. But at what cost? I mean, did we do the right thing? Flagging Miss Maternova as dangerous. Did we kill her in the end? I mean, maybe so. Maybe so. I wish you could talk to me at least this one time. Speaking into this one-way channel feels like barking at a wall endlessly. Worst of all, as you found out, Abraham Goldfell seems to have incited and planned the assaults. We need to get him. Today. Oh, excuse me. There must be some lead on him we have overlooked. We'll keep observing all others in case we learn something new. Okay, arrest date. Yep, charge multiple homicide. When prompted to surrender, the suspect instead shouted out aggressively while producing a firearm, aiming at one of the executing special agents. The suspect then opened fire, wounding Special Agent Redacted on the left shoulder. In defense, Special Agent Redacted drew his pistol and returned fire, as the situation briefing had already suggested to proceed with extreme caution. The suspect was hit in the chest twice, causing her to collapse. An ambulance was called, but the paramedics were unable to resuscitate the target. Time of death was announced at the scene. It's fine. It's fine. Cool. Interview, blah, blah, blah. We don't care about that. Whoops, didn't mean to click that either. We don't care about whether... We care about this thing here. Alleged... Oh. Listen, I don't like the reports either. We needed to cover the fact that this happened somewhere in public. We cannot frighten people. Sometimes the truth, their truth, and ours have to divert for the common good. Investigative success in Bounton bombing case. Alleged perpetrator killed in her apartment. Explosive devices discovered. Delacroix shows relief. The perpetrator of the recent attacks across Bounton is dead. A special forces team stormed the flat of Nina M. yesterday evening. After evidence suggested that she was the lead suspect in the case, when confronted by special forces, Nina M. drew a firearm and fired at police. The team returned fire, killing the suspect in the process. Upon searching the apartment of the deceased, special forces discovered nearly half a dozen additional homemade explosive devices, which Nina had created with easily accessible chemicals, hardware, and military equipment. Investigative forces have indicated that the military-grade equipment belonged to Nina M. during her military service, which she was allowed to keep when she was dishonorably discharged in 2011. Whether this might pose a motive for Nina to commit the assaults is only speculative at this time. Upon receiving the news, Secretary of Security Catherine Delacroix showed relief. Our endeavor to find this evil individual has finally been crowned with success. I have never had any doubt about the capability of our investigative methods. This concludes a dark chapter in the history of Bounton and all of the nation, Delacroix stated. Off to a slow start on this chilled Sunday morning. This is gonna be my day. I can fucking feel it. Oh, in case anybody does recognize this woman next to me, let me know. Just kidding. Very obviously, don't be mad at me, Marco. So this is the life when you get good money from the national corrupter. I get it now. Got him. Because Harrison did kind of sell out. Let's see. Why are we looking here? Why is this highlighted? Is there anything new in here? I don't think there is. Okay, whatever. And then it looks like we were able to click on things in here. Okay, listen. Juliet to Harrison. Alright. Yeah, O'Donnell speaking. Harrison, this is Juliet. Isn't this your office number? You working on Sunday? Look, as much as I appreciate that I am once again so important to you, I'm a bit in between things. Harrison, Nina's dead. Quit bullshitting me, not funny. Take a look at the TMB if you don't believe me. What the what? She's been associated with the Bontton bombings. I can't believe it. Nina, you stupid piece of... Why in all hell? There's more. I spoke to her yesterday. She called me. I've never heard her so scared. Said she was being tracked by someone and needed to skip town. She just wanted to let me know what was going on in case anything happened to her. Then she packed a few things and went on her way. She did message me about someone tracking her as well. Thought it was this hacker who screwed with our page. What did she tell you? She suspected someone to be wiretapping her calls. She wasn't exactly willing to talk about it. I don't know for sure, but I think it could have been the police. Oh, this is fucking brilliant. How long until they discover the connection to us, huh? They might be listening to this very call as we fucking speak about Nina. Why would they? We didn't do anything. Or did you? No, damn it, but it's becoming blatantly obvious those government assholes are trying to set us up. The bombs were exactly where we held our protests, then those letters with the song Abe obsessed about. And now you tell me I've been in contact with Nina just yesterday? Pretty much the proof they've been waiting for. We're cooked. Huh, you really believe that the government has it in for us? I thought you and the Gov were best friends forever now after reading your opinion pieces. For what reason would they be after us? Why now? What did we do? Speak up against them one too many times? The fuck do I know? We should seek help, just in case. Help? Who's gonna help us? Joseph Langley might be worth a shot. Who? Cassandra's lawyer, don't you remember? A frickin' lawyer? What do you want him to do? Bust law enforcement? The government? He understands our situation. Abe also knew Joseph. I talked to him recently. Really, Jules? They make the rules. They break the laws. We will need to speak in a language they'll understand, not in one they own. So I take it you've got a much better plan, huh? We need to get people on our side. Turn things around. Abraham knew that. Yeah, you're right. He did know that. So now you're set on miraculously achieving something that Thought spent 1.5 years attempting. This is not about Thought. This is me defending myself. Well then, what's your defense plan? There's this guy. A guy. Goes by the name Initiate. Might actually be a girl, who cares? Look, this hack on the Thought blog, it was a very elaborate hack. Our site is super safe. I'm not an amateur. That guy, girl, whatever, is skilled, and Initiate mentioned having no sympathy for the Gov. You're gonna trust a random hacker who targeted Thought simply because he said he doesn't like the government? Why would he first threaten us and then work with us? Leave it to me, Jules. I'll persuade Initiate with ease. Imagine the possibilities with our own hacker. Okay, you know what? Have it your way, I'll have it mine. Arguing like the good old days. Is your util alias still Jules E. Kerr? Might be more secure than calling each other. Yeah, it is. Let's get going. There goes my chilled Sunday morning. My mind is still spinning about what happened to poor Nina. Watch yourself, okay? What, are you worried about me? Jules, I didn't know you still. Ugh, no. Bye, Harry. Alright, now let's go through our data chunks. So she's working on a Sunday. Saturday, Sunday, she sure works a lot, but then again, so do we. Okay, and then this, our little sellout here believes in government conspiracies. Seems to be the natural reaction. They must be setting us up because we didn't do anything for sure. I almost understand it. Almost. Careful, Symes. Are you getting sympathetic? Okay, and then Abraham, where are you? There you are. They know each other? Very well. This could be a new lead. I will request to consider Joseph Langley a target. Yet another person in our database, because we're so convinced we're doing the right thing. Huh. We have clearance to proceed. We are going to need to know some basics on who Joseph Langley is. Remember to check old sources. Discord time? Hell yeah, Cake. I'm finally a pro streamer. The Discord should be okay. I don't know what I'm doing. But yes, I do have a Discord now, and it's open to everyone. As long as there's, like, no weirdos. It's all good. Yes. We have clearance to proceed. We're going to need to know some basics on who Joseph Langley is. Remember to check old sources. Other than that, focus on hints to Abraham Goldfels. He's the center, the crux of all this. Huh. No weirdos? Guess I'm not invited? Ah, shit, you're right. Join forces, wise ass. Hey, wise ass, I know for a fact that you were messing around with Nina's PC yesterday. I have no idea who you are and why you suspect us of being involved in the Bontton bombings. Were these usual circumstances, I wouldn't care less about a weirdo like you. Why I do care about you, though, is that Nina is now dead. Dead, you get it? As in fucking killed. Killed by law enforcement. Soon enough, you will have some serious explaining to do, and it won't be to me if you get what I mean. Lucky you, I'm not writing to continue this ridiculous battle or whatever this is. Now we've all made ourselves comfortable in the same sinking ship. I want to suggest something better than battling each other. You claim to be righteous? Then be righteous. Become a member of thought. You said you're not on the Gov side, so why not be on ours? I thought Mr. O'Donnell left Thought. Now he's actively recruiting for the group. Makes his exit seem unlikely. Oh, whoops, we missed some data here on Juliet. Where? There you are. Let's have your util on here. Aha. Okay, now let's have Joseph here. Oh, if we go back to... Hold on. Yes, we do want this. Now we have a picture of Joseph here. Successfully ruined the Discord? Uh-oh. Hold on, I can quickly check it. And also to make sure everything, like, works okay. Damn, first. Okay, anyways, so we have a picture of Joseph. Anything on Cassandra's page? Hold on. I want the school. There it is. Notable alumni. Disable that. There are people yelling outside. What the heck? Anyways, law office in Bontton. Graduation from Stelligan in 92. Let's see, what else? What else? And this is probably just showing portraits, right? Yeah, nothing new. Alright, now we got the law offices of Joseph Langley. What you got? Joseph Langley studied criminal law at Stelligan University in Bontton. Instantly after his graduation in 92, Joseph Langley partnered with Catherine Delacroix, a fellow student who is now officiating as Secretary of Security in the government, to found a criminal law office of their own, Delacroix and Langley Legal. Fascinating. Wow, I didn't even know she had a law career going before she actively joined politics. Mr. Langley definitely has been around. So far so good. Mr. Langley's background, excluding the connection to Delacroix, everything seems unsurprising. What we need to know right now are his connections to Abraham Goldfels and possibly the other members of Thought. When Mrs. Delacroix realized her ambition for politics in '97, she and Mr. Langley decided to part ways. Joseph Langley kept his office, which was renamed to Law Offices of Joseph Langley. Okay, and now let's just have a little bit of military service. Let's add that. I doubt that means he has any combat experience. Exactly, but he still has it. Still need to know everything about this dude. Alright, new session. Juliet to Joseph. Hello, am I talking to Joseph Langley? Hello there, yes you are, and who would you be? I'm Juliet, Cassandra's friend. We spoke a couple of days ago. Yes, of course. Hey Juliet, how can I help you? Honestly, I don't quite know where to start. By the way, I heard from Cassandra. I'm sorry I didn't get back to you yet. Really? That's good. Where is she? It's not so good. She got arrested. What? Why? I know why. We know. I was informed Cassandra has been taken into custody. Apparently they have new evidence regarding the attack on that officer. I tried to call immediately, but they claimed she didn't want to talk to me. That's their official statement. Where did they suddenly dig up new evidence from? Gee, I don't know. I have no idea, but I've just had it with their shenanigans. It's just so annoying that I cannot talk to her. I've been trying every president I know just to get into contact with her. Joseph, this sadly aligns perfectly with another incident. You've probably read the TMB today. You mean about the Botan bombing's perpetrator? Try saying that 3 times fast. Yes, the woman that died, Nina. She was a friend, and also a member of our group, Thought. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. It's okay. You couldn't possibly have known. You're right. This is very troubling. Come to think of it, Abraham asked me for a favor for someone called Nina once, quite some time ago. I hope it wasn't this Nina. Might well be. I doubt Abe knew many other people named Nina. What was the favor about? Oh, it was just a small thing. Nothing of importance. I just spoke to Harrison, another member of our group. We agree that the police might be investigating us next. They might be onto everything in Thought now. They might lock us up straight away. I mean, can they do that? Well, even with the safety bill in place, they still need solid indication you're at all involved in the actual bombings. Although honestly, I'm not sure what constitutes as solid indication these days. Is there anything we can do, that you can do maybe? Juliet, I appreciate that you have come to me. It really is worrying, and I would take this on immediately were it not for Cassie. I made the mistake to set false priorities once. I owe Cassandra to get her out of this first. If I'd be in that situation, I'd be trying to get my girlfriend out there. Yeah, Joseph, Nina's dead. She got shot. There's no telling of her next. Oh, well, I need time to read into some more specialized codes of law again. Write some emails, see if there's legal limbo or basically anything I can do for Cassandra. Maybe I'll come across something that might help you as well. After all, these cases seem connected. It's all I can offer. I hope you understand. I do. It's kind of a relief. Thank you. I wish I could do more. I will let you know. Now, I wonder what that favor could be, because it seemed like Abe's favor to Nina had something to do with the bombings. You know what I'm saying? Too bad Nina's dead, but it's fine. A favor for Miss Maternova. This could be important. Follow this lead. Bro, I'm going to. Troubling, very troubling. I'm sorry for what happened. But answer me this. How can I join thought when I'm already a part of it? Send me your answers. Huh? Humst? Humstov? He is a member already? Why didn't we find any hints at his history with thought then? Okay, we're not adding that as his portrait. No comment on Warrior of the Web. Valid. Kinda old for a hacker. Perhaps he's a little green alien living on a swamp planet. That's fair. Likes giraffes with hats, lazy passwords, National Bread Eating Olympics, all the memes. And so it begins. The Web Warrior hereby declares the data wars on all of you. Initiate made a little game for you. I call it Horn vs. Horn. It will be available for everyone to play soonish. Those of you who want to play it right now, drop me a line. I'll get you invited to the data test. Open letter to Victor Rosen. Dear Victor, you are my idol. I really admire you and your style. You've got an awesome tech company you call your own, and wear shiny snake leather boots that have probably been assembled by children in Slovakia. So many hipsters look up to you, wanting to be just a little bit more like you. There is not much more a man could want in life. Something is bothering me though. As a bright star of the tech world, you've got to improve your security. Look, if I use a login like VRosen and password it wouldn't be a big deal. No one would give a damn. But for a luminous figure like yourself, just imagine what would happen when somebody who's nothing as benevolent as myself would finally sell and post them openly, say on timelines or in any other social media platform. Embarrassing, wouldn't it be? All I demand in return is to have a chat with you personally. There's something that's been bothering me for quite some time now. Even though I got a glimpse into the Rosen Ivory Tower already, you are never available. So let's give that another try. I use a chat tool called Silent Scream. I've written that myself, which will connect to any other chat tool, so use whatever you like. My nick for Silent Scream is Root. Which is quite long, blah 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 blah. Okay. And have Silent Scream as Root. Let's see, is there anything else? Initiates timeline. Points out security flaws on timeline. That's important. It's better than nothing, I guess. Okay, profile. Yep. Expertise. This is back on Joseph Langley's site. Okay, significant cases. Joseph Langley's track record include the lion's share scandal, which received nationwide media coverage in 2010. In that case, he defended construction entrepreneur Elwood Hendricks, who had taken on a governmental contract for highway construction. When it became apparent his road pavement was of inferior quality than paid for, Hendricks' firm became subject to corruption investigators. Joseph Langley took on defense for Hendricks, during which he was able to convincingly argue that Hendricks had actually acted on behalf of the Secretary of Transportation, Greenway, who had taken the largest part of the money put aside in a fraudulent process. The case ended with a minor sentence for Hendricks, whereas Greenway had to step down and was sentenced to imprisonment. Yeah, I remember perfectly well. No way anybody missed the case at that time. That was either courageous or dumb. Seemingly, it turned out to be the former for some time. Now it might be the latter. Let's see, let's have a little work phone call. Let's have the office. Let's have his email. Give me all of your information. All of it. Urgent request. Laverne, please excuse me mailing you on a Sunday, but I have an urgent matter at hand. I'm driving to the office now, and I need to use my private notebook. Can you please unlock the ID, MAC address, blah blah blah, for our local network and server for me? Thank you for doing that. Unknown person. Hello, Joseph. I assume you know who I am. It has come to my attention that one of your clients, a certain Cassandra Watergate, is currently held in investigative custody. As far as I am informed, the both of you have some kind of liaison, which, while this is not of my concern, it is heartbreaking to know lovers are apart from each other. I'm in a position to change that if you deliver incriminating material for a person named Abraham Goldfels, a member of the activist group Thought, of whom I know you have been in contact with. Let me know if you are willing to assist me in this, and I will see to it Cassandra receive a helping hand as well. Who's trying to help? Whomst. Are you kidding me? Is this our hacker friend again? Let's see. Let me get into your computer. Oh, there was one thing I needed to mention. The head engineer warned me that apparently there was a glitch that caused devices we were monitoring to malfunction at times. You needn't worry though. This issue has now been fixed. Has it though? It's done. Don't work too much. Blah blah blah. Helping hand. I have not been in contact with Abraham Goldfels for a long time. I cannot meet your demands. I will deliver additional information on members of the activist group Thought. Only if you mind our agreement. Cassandra Watergate must be set free. Tomorrow, not a day later. I didn't expect him to give in so easily. Let's wait and see where this goes the next time he talks to members of Thought. Okay. Ooh, from Abraham again. My dear friend Indubio, if I may address you by that name once more, I hope this mail finds you in good health. First of all, I would like to apologize for not having been able to write you as often as I should have. I hope you don't think I avoid writing due to asking you about ongoing financial support for Nina. It wasn't that. I should not have asked in the first place, and yet here I am, asking again. There is a young woman, her name is Cassandra, who is a member of my debate club. She has undeservedly stumbled into trouble very recently and requires nothing but the best defense attorney. Of course, you immediately sprung to my mind after the wonderful job you did as counsel in my case. Without a doubt, you must have heard about the riots at Freedom Plaza 2 days ago, probably also about the injured police officer. I will not beat around the bush. Cassandra is the prime suspect for said injury, so taking on this case might bring some PR headwind with it. She claims not to have done the deed, and I am willing to believe her. Should you be willing to take on her legal defense, I would be more than grateful. I will cover any cost in full, whatever you might need. Let me know your thoughts. Let's get that little alias there. Now we're friends. Maybe this friendship is worth investigating further then. He might have supported the Botan bombing's perpetrator. We have to investigate this further. Look for hints if there really was an ongoing financial support. Come on, let me drag this in. So this is why they know each other. Abraham Goldfels was his client, which raises the question, what was his case about? Hey Joseph, I've gone through your books for the third time this morning as you requested, and sadly I can only confirm what I told you earlier. You may not notice it right now because of the slow decline, but you're on your way to hit rock bottom some black day in the future. If this business trend continues, excuse me for sounding like a broken record, but these are the major issues I see. Apart from your number of clients dropping steadily, your expenses since the end of 2016, especially via that credit card of yours, went up to a whopping 218%. Any idea what the reason for that might be? Then there's the recurring donation that's been going on for some time. I can respect that you're helping out a friend, but you have to stop at some point. Seriously. If all those expenses are a must, well, I would definitely agree with laying off Miss Winters as you mentioned. Due to the fact that your clients are dropping anyway, why have a dedicated secretary around any longer than needed? Or get her to work part-time, or find someone who will work part-time for a lower hourly rate, ideally. Business is run so well, it seems. Too few crimes, I suppose. We must be doing something right. That's true. I do not have the capacity required for a case of this complexity at the time. So he declined the case. That seems important. Regarding your request to release your client Cassandra Watergate from investigative custody, we unfortunately have to inform you that your request has been denied. Though it is true that Miss Watergate is undoubtedly not directly involved in the incidents known as the Bonton bombings, we have multiple indications connecting Miss Watergate to a group known as Thought, which is in turn associated with the alleged perpetrator of said bombings. Investigations have also brought up new evidence in the earlier case of the injury of a police officer, which demands reopening of said criminal case. Okay. Nothing there because he cleared his history. Cool, he goes fishing. I don't want to add it as a new portrait though. No, well. Oh, excuse me. What other pictures you got? Active support of the Children Partridge Foundation. That's nice. Oh, dogs are barking out there. Whoops. That's fine. I've been skeptical about this foundation, but they have been officially approved as a beneficial operation. I guess that's a good cause after all. Neighbor dog, stop barking. Okay, initiate with Harrison. What's going on here? Hello, wise ass? Anyone there? Ah. So you found your way here, Harrison. Digging through your timeline was a pain in the ass. Why didn't you just tell me you wanted to chat? When you told me what happened to Nina, I went straight on to research. I got the impression that the government is up to no good. Great work, Captain Obvious. I did find something you won't like a bit. Orwell. It's unfortunate people have become aware of it ahead of time. We must tread very carefully now. They will not speak so openly any longer, I fear. Seems this is a system that can put everything on the web under surveillance. What exactly do you mean by everything? Everything as in this very convo, every call, web page, maybe pics, PCs, whatever. Well, this is fine. Who is this hacker? You're bullshitting me. I'm not, man. I'm not. I wish I was. Let's assume for a sec you're right. How did they pull this off? Storage alone is one thing, but actively going through all of it. They outsource surveillance to people outside the nation. Those people are supposed to collect pieces of data from websites, all kinds of communication and whatnot, and send it to the Orwell mainframe. It's safe to assume that nothing is safe anymore. How come you've never heard of it? Even more importantly, how come you have? I have very good connection to some hackers outside the nation. They knew a thing or two about secret recruiting for this shit without letting people in the nation know. Don't know how exactly they pull that off, but they do. And that also explains what happened to Nina, I guess. This is so fucking crazy. Do they have no decency, no fucking respect for privacy? And for Nina, hell, this is everything we fought against. Harrison, don't. You need to watch your tongue. I do not need to fucking watch my tongue. Please chill, man, or we will regret it. Oh, I will never chill until this madness stops. I already got an idea tailor-made for you. What's going on? Man, if you discuss things like that here, you'll get us both locked up. Let's meet somewhere then. Yeah, and say the word and they will be there too. I don't know, we're smart for a dystopian government. There must be something we can do to talk without the possibility of somebody snooping around. We can't stand around doing nothing. Well, there's one thing. It's a bit risky. You are using my chat tool right now as well, aren't you? Well, if I wanted my life in a cage, I'd go live in a fucking zoo. The system needs to be shut down. Yeah, it's abominable, but yeah, I am. This tool has a built-in cipher. It's a custom encryption algorithm written by me. Easy to break, but off record, and that's what we need. They probably can't break this, not right away. It gives us a couple messages, probably. What are you waiting for? Go for it. Okay, I'll activate it now. Just remember to write quickly. And keep your fingers crossed this will work at all. Well, how do they expect me to do my job? I'm getting reports of unknown cryptography here. Orwell should be able to break the encryption in mere seconds. Well, it's not enough seconds. It's too many seconds right now. It's been a minute. It's been a literal minute. I can't do my job here. I'm trying to be the dystopian government. It could work. Gee, now Orwell works. I will need some time to localize the entry point, and then I'll only have seconds. One thing, what will you do with what I find there? What are they talking about? Man, I don't know. You talking to war and shit gives me the chills. You told me you don't have any love for the government. You were already a part of thought. Now prove it. Your chance to do something with relevance to it instead of hacking people's sites for fun. Oh, well, okay, fine. Time to get to work. Don't forget to send me your stuff. O'Donnell out. The National Beholder just published. Oh, best see for yourself. Yeah, let's just throw that into Orwell. If it's war he wants, well, he shall have one. We will have Mr. O'Donnell arrested before long. I can at least be certain of that. Dear Mr. O'Donnell, it has been brought to our attention you have been actively participated in suspicious groups in the past or present. I consider it to be unnecessary to elaborate how this is against the work regulations and our expectations of neutrality towards every journalist employed by the National Beholder. We hereby inform you about the immediate termination of our work contract regarding the National Opinion column and any other articles, texts, or reports. Oh, it's a side effect of the leak, probably. Wait, leak? Is this a group responsible for the bomb? I imagine you're looking my way now, aren't you? I have absolutely no idea who leaked this info, certainly not me. Only very few people can access the data on our back end. This doesn't exactly aid us in our investigations, quite the opposite probably. We need to hurry. It seems that the Botan bombing's perpetrator, yesterday identified as Nina, might not have been working alone. Information leaked to us from a reliable source implies she belonged to a Botan-based group called Thought. The self-proclaimed activist group seems to be behind a number of violent demonstrations that have been held around Botan. One of the articles on their most locked-up blog also quotes from Thoughts Are Free, the lyrics occurring in the letters spread prior to the bombings. If and how the group is indeed also involved in the bombings is left to speculation for the moment. We have already requested the administrators of the blog for an official statement, but have yet to receive any form of response. What's going on? Okay, and then here's the case that Joseph did for Abraham. Government versus Abraham. The defendant is accused of breaching the terms of an employment contract with the plaintiff the defendant had entered March 15, 2013. Abraham Goldfels worked for the government. Are you positive? This is a true surprise to me. I've never heard his name here. Never. Someone must know him if that is true. Why was he sued over a breach of contract? The plaintiff's claim was granted, though a medical condition of the defendant could be proven by his physician, Dr. Daniel Lyons. The court could see no justification for the defendant's absence from work, since the defendant appears to be in a healthy condition at the time of the verdict. The court was able to recognize a breach of the terms of the employment contract, causing substantial losses for the plaintiff by the defendant. The defendant is sentenced to compensate the plaintiff by paying a compensation equal to his previous salary during a 6-month time span. Additionally, the defendant must reimburse any salary he might have received during his absence. Oh, highly classified? That's nice. Good thing I'm the government. This seems to explain a lot. He felt too sick for work, tried to get out, was charged for it instead, and found guilty. Concerning the facts, the bombings are starting to look like a very weird kind of vendetta to me. High time we find Abraham Goldfels. Anything in here? What's in the gallery? Do we need anything in this? Don't think so. Wait. Oh, that's why. Is this supposed to be Abraham? Now I get why your wife Barbara divorced you, Josh. It all makes sense. You like other men a little too much. Wedding 1993. 2015? Okay. Whoops, wrong profile. Joseph. I don't think we should mess with Mr. Langley's private life this much. This isn't what we were after. Well, we need to know everything, Symes. Come on. Get with the program. It's like this dude doesn't understand that we're the dystopian government. We gotta know everything. All your information is mine. Who am I looking for? I'm looking for Abraham. Duh. That's not a very nice portrait, so I'm just gonna disable. Stupid Symes showing qualms and morals. Straight to gulag for him. Exactly. See, you get it. You get it, Cake. Like, come on, we're here to do a job. Okay, that's nice. Gotta love homophobia. Recurring donation. so there might be something in the connection between Joseph and Nina after all. If we can find one last indication that this might be meant for Nina, that would be enough for investigative custody. See, that's what you're supposed to be doing, Symes. We're here to arrest people. We're not here to feel bad. So you're the guys who bombed the Freedom Memorial, huh? A hearty fuck you to you. I hope you... Oh, okay. Wait, I don't think we've read this one before. Yeah, we haven't read this one. We didn't read this yet. This is new. Or at least I think it's new. Dear reader, yesterday a most uncomfortable inquiry reached me. Out of all the possibilities the universe has to offer, this is the one I would have expected last. The government has requested me to work for them. The government, the very same government bringing forth the dangerous safety bill, allowing to prosecute it on suggestive evidence alone. I do not understand the nature of this call. They did their research, and as they were completely aware of my views and all of my work at Stelligan. Why would they specifically call on me then? This got me puzzled to the utmost, and I cannot seem to work out what they would need me for. All I've been told is that my work would be needed on a large-scale, groundbreaking project. Buzzwords bereft of meaning. Naturally, they would not elaborate on any questions. Naturally, I refused to contract. Okay. Goldfels refused at first, then took the contract after all, only to then breach it? Odd. Hey, Goldfels. You can't be serious. I would not want to see you work for the government, Abe. Don't do that. Nothing good has ever come out of anything they have done. You do that and I am out. You're your most loyal reader. Out. Just like that. Seriously. Is this guest and the first follower supposed to be initiate? Is this supposed to be our little hacker friend? Is this our hacker friend talking? It might be our hacker friend. What if it's the hacker friend? Because they said that they were a part of thought. So what if? Anyways, my friend, I have no intention to work for the government, yet I wonder what might be the root of all this. Whether it is something nefarious they have in store, and whether whatever it is might be turned into something good given the right treatment. Okay, let's have your date of birth. Let's have your address. Give me your information. Abraham's address. Well done. I request a team for investigation immediately. Somehow I doubt he's around. Continue your work. I'll notify you when the team has reported back to me. Pain. Similar to nausea. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. He's got some cancer going. Oh, cancer? The average life expectancy is 6 to 12 months at this state of the cancer, though outliers with years to live exist. That is so harsh, but does mean this man has nothing to lose. Yeah, just a little. This certificate is issued due to Mr. Joseph Langley's outstanding ongoing financial support of our actions over the years. Why is there a conflict? Then there's this recurring donation that's been going on for some time. I can respect that you're helping out a friend. Oh, I just realized this says to Bruno, signed by Bruno Watergate. I just now noticed that. That's probably significant. That's, yeah, that's probably a big deal. But, you know, it's whatever. Also, wow, I just noticed how bright it is. Hold on, let me... Oh my god, I can do this. There we go. Hopefully the lighting won't be super bad without the lamp, but I think I need to have the lamp off. Also, I need it to not be right on the edge of that shelf. There we go. Is there like any kind of date on this? I feel like he's doing it to help a friend. I think that's the bigger thing. Let's see. End of 2016. When was he asked to help Cassandra? No, not Yang. Sanders. 2016. I'm gonna go with he was helping a friend. Where are you, Joseph? That's probably how they kind of helped Cassandra. This is it. It's enough indication that Joseph Langley might just be a part of this terrorist plot. Enough for investigative custody, at least. I will prepare an intervention team. His office should be easy to locate. It might take some time for them to arrive, though. Okay, then Harrison and Juliet. Okay, seems the government just fired the first shots our way. Seems so. What do they mean? With thought, or? I thought they might take longer to trace it all back to thought. I didn't expect the TMB would openly write about it. Those TMB fuckers fired me. They did? So quickly? Wow, they must have really loved you. Now, there's another thing. Cass has been arrested. Her lawyer told me. What? Fuck. Just as I thought, it couldn't get worse. Yep, but it was about new evidence in the officer injury, not these bombings. Looks like some ugliness is heading our way from all sides at once. Think the police will follow this lead too? Probably. Because I'm everyone now. Of course, it's just a matter of time. Harrison, I'm scared. Yeah, don't be. Did your hacker say something? Oh, that. Oh, excuse me. This guy is crazy, completely nuts. I don't know why I ever thought of asking him. Don't get your hopes up. What about this lawyer you talked to? Seems like we'll have use for him soon. Joseph says he's busy trying to get Cassandra out. That son of a bitch. Understandably so. What would you do if whatever her name was arrested, huh? What would you do if I was? Yeah, I get it. No need to lecture me, Jules. But Joseph did say he might give us advice if he finds anything. Yeah, of course he will. Right after he sends us his invoice. You're not fair. We gotta face it. We're on our own in this. He just texted me, give me a second. Thank you. What you gonna say? I just had a look at the news. Yeah, it's exactly what we feared. It's looking pretty harsh, yes, but I made an interesting discovery that we need to have a word about. I need you to talk to you and your colleague, Harrison. I was just chatting to him. Can I make a group chat? That would make my life easier. There we go. I can set up a conference call. He's eager to meet you. That would be great. Give me a moment. I'll set up a conference call. Wait. Oh, why is Harrison against it? Nina mentioned the cops were wiretapping her calls. Set it yourself. Why not chat? I think a call is much more appropriate for legal counsel, raises less eyebrows, and chats might be logged just as easily. We're just the average couple seeking advice, right? Couple, we need to do this. Don't speak too openly. Don't mention wiretaps, okay? I don't like this, but all right. Okay, they're all saying their highs. Hey Joseph, seems this is working. I just read about your group on the TNB. I guess this isn't exactly brightening things up for you. You could say that. So Jules here has this big faith in your skills. Joseph, care to elaborate on what you found out? Yes, okay. So you all know the safety bill. All in all is an aggregation of paragraphs to get people behind bars much more easily and to pry on their lives if necessary. No, they use it as a sorry excuse for spying on people all the time, intimidate them. Yes, I understand. What's particularly dangerous about it for you is that individuals might be prosecuted by a mere indication of threats to the nation. In specific situations, it would be more than enough to point out a word you said in a rage to consider you dangerous. That's enough to hold you for some time. But what's even more problematic for you is the so-called transitivity of you all form a group, an activist group. This links you with one another. Now, if there is sufficient indication to say that Abraham created thought to commit crimes or even acts of terrorism, well, they have grounds to arrest you all. But we didn't do anything. How is this just? This is so friggin' outrageous. They'll twist and turn their so-called evidence until they get what they need. You will need to be very, very careful from now on. We can do something about this, right? We need explicit evidence showing Abraham created this group to be peaceful. Prove it beyond any doubt. This is why I need to ask you about Abraham, to find out his original intentions. Well, ask away. The two of us were friends for a while, but I never got the feeling he told me a lot about what was going on in his life. He was quite reclusive. Indeed, that's what he was like. Except when he was around Thought. How was Thought formed? He found out about me by discovering my blog, said he wanted to start a debate club. I said fine, we had a couple of lame meetings, nothing much happened. A debate club then. That would be good. That could hardly be regarded as a terrorist cell. Yeah, but Abe was obsessed with getting his message out. Make people aware of what the government was doing. Okay, that could be misinterpreted. What about the protests? We went with Nina's plan for the Circle Mall. Turned out to be a catastrophe. And Julia, at what point did you join Thought? During my studies, I met Abraham online by chance. He motivated me to take his course. Then Jules took over with the planning for the other two protests. So would you say Abraham intended violence and outrage? No, Abe hated violence and he wanted us to stay peaceful at all times. That is positive, so if this was an individual planning this, did someone in particular incite this? False intentions and bad planning caused this. You, Nina, me, each and every one of us is guilty of deviating from Abe's intentions in their own way. Jules, you know what you're talking about. It was Nina. She neglected Abe's wishes, not us. Harrison, nobody's in his here. Not me, not you, nobody. Ugh, I fear this isn't getting us anywhere. To make sure you won't be prosecuted as a whole group, I will need to speak to Abraham. He's gone. We don't know where, and we don't know how to reach him. Oh, will you please excuse me for a second? So I was very impatiently knocking on my office door. On a Sunday? What? Who visits a lawyer on a Sunday? Huh, right. Probably hasn't got any idea what to do and needed an excuse to get out. Let's have a little patience at least. Yeah, I wonder who's knocking at his door. I certainly don't know. How long can it take someone to go to the door, open it, tell peeps to shove off, and get back? Maybe you're right. He's not coming back. Great. So no help from anybody. Of course I'm right. So what now? I'd suggest we meet somewhere in town and come up with a good plan. What about the old meeting place? You mean that place? Yeah, of course. Just need to do something first. Don't let me wait too long, okay? Yeah, see ya. See you there. I just received a report that Mr. Langley has been taken into custody. Well done. Yeah, because I'm good at my job. Our findings so far have shown that Harrison O'Donnell has been involved in planning of Thought's protest, but since we know that Miss Maternova played the first protest, this finding now leaves no room for him. Did we make a mistake? Was Mr. O'Donnell not involved in the planning? Let's see, Let's see, do we take Juliet's take that everyone is guilty? Or Harrison, who says that it was just Nina who wasn't listening to Abe's wishes of non-violence? I mean, I want to put the blame on them all, but get them all, criminals. Exactly. Yeah, I'm just gonna get them all. They all need to share the blame, alright? Go down as a group. I'm not sure if I'm willing to believe that this is really contradictory to what Abraham Goldfellows wanted. If so, why didn't he do anything about it? Okay, suggests that meeting place important to them. Some are important to them, huh? Shame they didn't say. But arresting either of them is out of the question at this time anyway. We don't have enough evidence against them. How to start repairing my notebook. Hey, so I got this new notebook for my studies as a Christmas present from my parents. It was working fine until last week, but after a short presentation at the Media Department Expo, the damn thing just won't turn on anymore. I think something's loose on the inside. My dad said I should just return it, but I am determined to fix this thing myself. So come at me, clever IT guys and gals. Give me some advice so I can call myself a real do-it-yourself notebook repair expert. I took a picture of the little troublemaker so you can see which make and model I'm talking about. Can someone out there tell me where to start and what I should be looking for? Give me that. Give me that information. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, determined. Let's see, I hope I'm allowed to speak a little off topic. Frankly, I rarely browse through this board, but I saw your posting and believe I saw you last week at the Media Department Expo. Weren't you the one who held the short presentation on ethics and online media? I found this quite captivating. I'd love to invite you to my media ethics course next semester if it fits your schedule. Oh, and I'm sorry I can't be of much help with your notebook, and I'm very sure you'll fix it in no time. Interesting. Well, Orwell has lost the connection to the main server. The connection to the main server has been reestablished. Why isn't this working? Do you receive my message? Ah, there we go. I just had a strange kind of connection problem. It was like the mainframe had vanished. Still got some data loss between the servers in here. Seems it's all slowly going back to normal again. We had a joker who thought he could intrude. Yeah, okay. We're fine. I'm just doing my job. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, material for PR. You've just started here this month. Get some specifics on a project with the internal codename... whatever. Demiurge. I feel like I've heard that name before, and I don't mean from Greek mythology. Essay draft. Blah, blah, blah. Well, the modern world is in a transitory state towards omnipresence of digital information. Processes, goods, even money transcend their physical form and continue their existence in the abstract form of data, mere units of information that either represent or describe the associated object. While this yields a lot of comfort, especially regarding the speed of exchange and accessibility to said processes or goods, naturally this also has a downside. In this essay, I will consider the problems that arise from the nature of the omnipresent and arguably omnipotent information. For this essay, I will focus mainly on two such problems. A, the unlimited reproduction of data, and B, the interpretation of bits of this is all crap, and this isn't the point, you can do better. Mood. Goldfells. You are very welcome to write me in any way you find appropriate, and frankly, I am happy about your open and honest message. Hold on. Yeah. Speaking to you, I got the impression that you are a very clever young woman who is afraid to believe in herself, which is a shame because you should certainly believe in yourself. People will always find a way to be cruel, to be judgmental towards you. That doesn't mean you have to take it to heart. Let me tell you something I rarely tell to other people. I came to the nation from Grablingen, a tiny village near Stuttgart in Germany, where I still have a family. In one of those places where everyone knows everyone without any exceptions. My childhood and adolescence were entirely determined by this atmosphere of being watched, evaluated constantly. It was made worse by the fact I felt I could not live up to all the expectations directed at me. I ended up trying to be who people wanted me to be. It was a maddening, abysmal stupidity, horrid for everyone involved. I would never want you to make the same mistake. But it sparked my interest in what I teach, so at least there was something positive to come from it. Come to think of it, I'm part of a small group of people who are just in line with the topics you're interested in. I am certain you would find yourself appreciated there. I'll give you more information in person in one of my courses should you continue to attend, which I certainly hope you do. See anything going on? Nope, alright. Missing loving... Huh? Huh? What is this? He was reported missing in 93, the year he immigrated. What did he do? Let's just put this in there. How could I possibly miss this? I'm such an idiot. Big Thunk? Yeah. It's legitimate to change your name when immigrating, yet very few people do so. This is what Mr. Goldfell's errands must have done. Attacking Orwell worked, but not for long and not again, not this way. I got you a gift though. Take a look on your Thought web server. He'll handle with care. Huh? Thought homepage? What? Or the web server. Oh god, what did they do? What did they do? Oh! I'm just an honest government worker. This guy was behind the back end breakdown. I should have known. That's why he was so pathetic. I don't think it was pathetic, boss. I feel like it was kind of a big deal. Oh, that's not our Gunther. That's an older picture, so we probably shouldn't include that. Yeah, just, Now let's just disable. Because that's an old picture. My dear Gunther has been missing for several years now. One day, Gunther did not return from work. Colleagues and friends claim they have not seen him, nor have any clue where he might have gone to. We put all our hope on the possibilities of the web to continue our search and maybe find him someday. Gunther, I have not lost confidence that you are still out there. You would never abandon us. You wouldn't. I know it. If you ever read this, please call or write. Just give us something to know what became of you. We are not mad. We will never be mad. We are just waiting for you. Now, what is the conflict? Fred told me he was practically asked out by him once. Proof enough that Abraham is gay, in my opinion. This is not relevant, Stan. This is a men's club. Isn't it blatantly obvious what he's trying to do here? And he didn't even tell us right away. This secrecy is disgusting. My Goldfellows had a kid and then dipped? Yeah. And then, other than all the homophobia in all of this. Oh, hello? Who whistled? Who whistled? I couldn't see the name. But hello? Yes? What's going on? I'm sorry, I couldn't read the name. I'm blind. And I don't have a good setup. Oh! Hello, Dobbs. How you doing this fine Wednesday? What is up? I am just playing through Orwell, where we are the dystopian government. We spy on people to protect the nation. Oh yeah, I'm drinking a bit. Just take care of yourself. Don't go overboard. Be careful. Be responsible. Take care of yourself once in a while. Let's see. I wish there's a way we could put may have left the family because he was gay. But like, I think it's just one or the other. Well, it might have been about 6 different alcohols and 6 shots of Everclear in it, so I'ma have a good night. Yeah, okay. You do you, Dobbs. You do you. Have fun. But also, like, take care of yourself in the morning. I think it's important. I think it'd be more important to have that information. I've all gotta work tomorrow. Oh, alright. Have fun with that. That's his family. Did he, like, leave them behind? Yes, he did, boss. He left them behind. Obituaries in loving memory. Patricia Webster Goodman. That's nice. Rachel Whitfield. Oh. How are you doing, Jack? I'm doing good. Just momentarily shook by this game. 'Cause we've been looking for Abraham because he was responsible for the activist group called Thought. And they're the ones tied to some bombings that have happened. And so found out he's alive and that he just kind of disappeared. And now apparently he did die. My boy Gunther had a kid, then dipped, then died. Yeah. It's, yeah, okay. I drank plenty of water today and will bring a gallon to work tomorrow. Good. Water's important. In fact, I should be drinking more water because this game is just a lot of reading, really. So I've been talking a lot. And also hydration is just important. But yeah, so our man died. You're telling me we have been chasing a dead man all this time. This is downright impossible. I mean, he did write an email to Nina Maternova just yesterday, didn't he? Oh, I'm beginning to hate the fact that we can only look at points of data without knowing the full story. The truth is in there, but I just don't see it. Damn it, screw all of this, screw Orwell. Oh. Boss, you should not be saying screw Orwell because that's kind of our thing. This is our job. I'm sure there's a bigger level of boss who's gonna be a little unhappy you just said that, boss. Symes, my good man. You cannot just say screw Orwell. It was nice knowing ya. You're probably gonna be arrested or something. 'Cause you're not supposed to talk bad about our work. I need to look at all the facts again. Just watch for a while and let me know if anything new happens, okay? So how have you been? It's been a while. Anything new happened? Nothing new really. I'm just taking a couple college classes, just some like history things to knock out the GE. Trying to do the YouTube thing. Doing the Twitch thing, and that's about it. Not gonna lie, Dobbs. I'm not super exciting. Nice, get those credits. Exactly. I'm slowly hitting that college thing. And you know, doing the Twitch thing, cause like, hey, this Saturday is my anniversary stream. And then, yeah, that's about it. So the report from the team at Abrams address just came in. It was completely abandoned, no furniture left, nothing, which is no longer a surprise, I guess. Yeah, a boy's dead. He did. Let's see, Gunther Ahrens, age 63, passed away at his home near Bonton. Though he was friends with many, very few knew the true person behind his gentle smile. Blah, 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 filled with self-doubt, and now that's very important. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, the tortoise won the race, not the hare? You right, Dobbs. Also, hold up. Our hacker attacked Orwell and said to Harrison, hey, check out Thought Web Server, I left you a gift. Entry 10, the Orwell Project. Uh-oh, that's supposed to be a little secret. That's supposed to be a secret here. We're supposed to be a secret. People aren't supposed to be knowing about the Orwell Project and the fact that we're kind of spying on them to protect the nation. This ain't good. With all the new people on our site, proper introductions are in order. Why, hello there. Where did all those people come from? Might it be due to the fact that the fucking biggest newspaper in the goddamn nation just published an article on us? Didn't think that they still had an audience at large. The irony is not lost on me. Uh-oh. Oh, that's our boss right there. Oh, that's our boss. Oh, that's our boss, man. That's a picture of our boss, I believe. The irony is not lost on me. We tried and tried and tried to get our message through, but whatever we did, it wasn't enough to get your attention. But now you show up on our doorstep, uninvited yet still wanting attention. Welcome in, bienvenue, welcome. Oh, I'm dumb. I don't know how to read. Now that you're here, let's have a small chat, shall we? I've got someone here who's desperately eager to meet you all. Wrote me and my good friend Benjamin Costigan. Okay, well, that doesn't count. They're not friends. Benjamin, meet the world. On first sight, Benjamin seems like a fine man, doesn't he? He's 32, so in his best years, lives in a cozy house, even has a pregnant fiancée named Amy Peters. Never would you guess what terrible secret he hides. See, Benjamin here is a government agent in a project they apparently call Orwell. Never heard of it? No surprise. I hadn't either. They don't want us to know, at least not yet. Orwell makes it mind-numbingly easy to spy on all of you, just with a few mouse clicks. Ordinary people recruited from anywhere in the world make those mouse clicks seem as if it were all were just a game. Then there's Benjamin. He is the guy who receives your data, has an elaborate look at it, and says, this is the one we'll put in jail. This is the one's life we're gonna fuck up. That's one hell of a job, isn't it? Now you might ask, where did this Hancock fella get this info from? The answer is from the Orwell project itself. Because the thing isn't even secure. No, I don't expect you to believe me just like that. I'd like to propose something better. Go and ask Benjamin. Oh yeah, I almost forgot that you don't know him. No problemo, here's his address. Uh-oh, boss. If you would kindly visit him and send him my best regards, that would be much appreciated. We'll take care of the bastards that sit on the other side of this Orwell project who dig through all your personal files and grin while they look at your nude photographs. Thought is your friend. We'll get them for you. We'll get them for you, promise. The thoughts must be free again, Hancock. Boss, does this count as something new? Cause I'm afraid do I have to add this to Orwell's database? I think I do. Sorry, man. Oh, and let's read everything else first. Oh, it's all just archived? Right. Oh, that's cool and all, Hancock, but you work for the government state-run news company. This little leak probably just cost him everything. Actually, he already lost his job, Cake. You may have missed that, but Harrison did lose his cushy job writing opinion articles as a sellout. So you missed that one. Yeah, Thought was already leaked out along with Harrison's involvement. So he already got fired. So don't worry. Don't worry about it. He already lost his job. Because he was connected to Thought here. Guess that means all that's left is straight to Gulag? Exactly. And I'm afraid we gotta snitch on our boss. Where did that come from? I'll grant you to add more if there is any. I want to know, I need to know. Boss, are you sure that's a good idea? Benjamin, boss, you sure you want this? Cause I got all this information and so does everyone else. No, more like yes. No, no, no. Yes, yes, yes. That hacker done fucked us up. And people probably gonna fuck you up. I'm sorry, man. All your info out there. I need to go home now. Oh, honey. Oh, I should put the address down first. You cannot go home. Oh, no. Oh, We probably should have put the address and then his picture. Because maybe then he wouldn't have rushed home. Because we're probably gonna get a new boss, huh? This is probably... Jackboot time, let's kill all the poor. Dumb. But, yeah, so... Yeah, there was definitely an attack. And, I got the feeling we're gonna lose our boss. We're gonna lose the boss man, huh? Under the spreading chestnut tree. Okay. Oh! Catherine Oh, hello. Hello, Delacroix. Secretary of Security. In charge of the whole safety bill and the Orwell project. Ahem, that's interesting. That's interesting. Good morning, investigator. Since you have the most powerful investigative tool at your disposal, I suspect you already know who I am. You, on the other hand, have been a hard-working investigator so far. You have proved Orwell is working as intended. I will be your new advisor on this case. This has become far too important to leave the case to the advisor with an exposed identity. Yeah, funny story. Symes as well, but no longer fit to work on Orwell. Is he though? We're a dystopian government. I don't believe that. I don't think he's well. As far as you are concerned, he never existed. With yesterday's so-called revelation about Orwell sympathizers, this terrorist group has taken to the streets. We need to show all of the nation Orwell is keeping them safe. We won't allow some fools to trample on everything we have achieved. We must get rid of the imposter pretending to be Abraham Goldfels, find out who did it and where they are hiding. It's all gotta lead back to our hacker, right? No, not obituaries. I want headlines. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that was our boss. A quiet house in Farview was ravaged by vandalism overnight as raging protesters took up arms and tried to invade the home of government employee Benjamin C. and his fiancée. Color bombs and spray paint were used to deface the outer walls of the estate, along with the owner's car, which was left in the driveway. The garden was trampled, and several windows of the home were left shattered. Benjamin C. and his fiancée were not home during the attack, which was called in by several of their neighbors during the early hours of the morning. Just before the incident, Benjamin C. had been doxxed, a practice where online groups leak personal information on the internet with malicious intent by activist group Thought, when they claimed he was linked to a new government initiative. The project, now known as Orwell, allegedly will be used to install mass surveillance on all citizens in the nation. At this time, it remains unclear whether anti-government protesters connected to the project's reveal are involved in the crime. It's fine. It's all good. Aha! Anti-Orwell protesters gather at Freedom Memorial remains. As Thought activists unveil government surveillance system, Orwell supporters gather at former Freedom Memorial. Government stays silent. Once again, Freedom Plaza has become the center of attention, with over a dozen citizens protesting at the ravaged Freedom Memorial on Sunday evening. The cause of the protest is the recent unveiling of Orwell, a mass surveillance program issued in secret by the government. The information was leaked by the activist group Thought, the same group that was brought to public attention as the alleged culprits of the Bonton bombings. The group claimed in a recent blog post that they had proof that the government had plans to use the system to put the population of the nation under mass surveillance. We have reached out to the government for statement about the Orwell project, but at the time of publication, we had not received a reply. More on this story as it unfolds. You do not want more story of this newspaper. Let's see. Partisan President Cassert has given the green light to resume negotiations about a re-election. This result came from only one day of Prime Minister Blaine's visit to Triflith, and it is widely interpreted as a beacon of hope for the crisis-riddled region. Under supervision of the Prime Minister, Cassert and members of the opposition gathered at the round table in the partisan presidential palace after the talks had been discontinued last week. Experts who had mostly predicted long and difficult talks are surprised by the sudden change of mind by Cassert due to the Prime Minister's intervention. Meanwhile, the riots in Triflith went on, but decreased in intensity significantly as many followers of the opposition called off their planned actions at the news of the roundtable gathering. Maybe it was the whole tempting of fate thing, naming your surveillance system after the man who wrote an incredibly thorough warning about such a thing. Yeah, funny about that. Funny story, huh? Let's see. There's Joseph Langley. That boy Langley. Oh, who's... Nina, yeah, okay, we already know about that. Thought must gather once again. From... Who is pretending to be a dead man? Who? Who is pretending to be Gunther? Host? Members of thought, my dear friends, as you all have experienced already, we are being besieged by the government. They have denounced us, called us terrorists, and turned the public against us. This will stop today. Their days are about to come to an end. I have a plan, but for this to work out, we must meet like we did in the old days when we had our meetings in Cafe Chestnut. We will have a conference call at 4 p.m. sharp because I'm well aware that a meeting in person won't work out for us. You need not fear surveillance. All has been taken care of. I will contact you. Get in a safe position. Be ready. From a dead man. Spooky. And then Gunther was a skeleton. Yeah. Unless this is all just like whoever Initiate is. Like, is an Initiate still the one responsible for all this? Okay? I gotta know. Because even Nina got this call. Got this email. Today. Like. Yeah, they all got this. They all got it. Have patience, Padawan? Ha. Maybe so, Dobbs. A gathering, we know Abraham Goldfels is dead. Someone must be impersonating him. This is as clear as crystal. We must act swiftly and collect as much evidence as possible before this gathering commences. Thought is certainly up to no good. I just wonder why he sent the email to the dead lady and the dude who got arrested. Exactly. Like, if anything with Nina. Because Nina was dead before Joseph was arrested, so that was news before Joseph. And I don't think it was, like, public information. Or was it that Joseph Langley got arrested? As you know, processing data chunks is time-consuming. I would say we have time for roughly 20 data chunks. Be considerate. Oh boy. Alright, everyone. We gotta focus, because we can only upload 20 data chunks. We cannot just upload everything. At least it's not on a timer, but still, only 20 data chunks. Oh, okay. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take like a super quick break to like stretch super quick, because I feel like things are gonna be getting a little bit intense, especially since we only have 20 data chunk uploads remaining, and this is like the last episode in Orwell. So I'm gonna pause here so I can stretch and such. In fact, I would encourage everyone to stretch, and I will be right back. By the way, Jack found a Korean restaurant and now have my whole family hooked. Yes. Have you tried it? Did you guys try it recently? And if so, what did you have? I must know. And I found that like the hallmark of a good Korean restaurant is how good all their sides and kimchi is. Like, if you have bad sides at your Korean restaurant, it's probably not going to be very good food. Like, you gotta have good kimchi. We had the short ribs and the banchan was great. See, that's how you know a Korean restaurant is legit. Like, my favorite place, we call it Yo House. It has the best banchan. All their kimchi is so good. And like, they have like these little baby crabs. Ugh. But yes, the short ribs, galbi, so good. I actually had that last night. Last night? Yeah, I actually had that last night. Just, ugh. My mom's galbi is so good. I love the marinade. But I'm really glad that you found a good Korean restaurant and you got your whole family hooked. Because not to be like biased or anything, but Korean food may be the best food. Although, I also love me some tacos because I'm hella Californian. Anyways, let's start reading some data from Marka to Harrison. Alright. Let's see. Harrison, where are you? There you are. Ghosting. You must think I'm stupid. First, you don't tell me where you are going because you need a ghost. Then hours later, you don't answer your phone. So, I called Purse asking for you, and she told me you were at Cyber Cafe Chestnut yesterday evening. said you stormed in, then furiously wrote something on your PC. Propped this outrageous blog post the news speaks of. Then stormed back out the door only to meet whom? Juliet. Meaning, you're back in action with this shitty group. And her, I cannot fucking believe it. So now I'm trying emails so you can't dodge me any longer. You and me, we're done. I mean it. And Spanish and Cajun. Then a lot of Chinese food is good. Then Japanese food is really good. I just love food, my god. Bruh, exactly. Like, I love a lot of food, okay? And just like, I love me some Indian food too. Cause like, my older sister, she married into some Indian food and it is also good. So I can get that really good Korean mom food and then that really good Indian mom food, and it's also good. I love food. I want to try an Indian restaurant. I hope you can find a really good one. Just, I love food. That's all I can say. If I had more money, I would be a foodie. Get some good hummus and some good curry dishes. Yes, I love hummus. Hummus is one of my favorite snacks. Like, either with some really good bread or just plain ass saltine crackers, and I am happy because usually the hummus is just super bomb. Love their flatbread, right? Just, like, not to be carbs on main, but I love bread. In fact, I had a little bit of bread during the break because my mom made some focaccia, and I'm all about some flatbread. I just love bread. I love carbs, okay? Like, if I eventually get the diabetes that runs in my family, I will just accept a diabetic coma. Because I cannot part with the carbs at this point in my life. Find a good authentic Italian restaurant I'm going to take my mom to next month? Yes! Bless up. For us, we got this like mom and pop Italian place, and it's so good. Like, if we don't go one time, so we hadn't been there in a super long time, mostly because like, you know, money, and also like it's mostly like, you know, it's legit Italian and it's mostly just like pasta and such. So we don't go often enough. And a couple years ago, we went to our Italian place again. So it was just me, my older sister, and my dad, because mom was out in Korea for a bit. And when we went to our Italian place, after maybe a year of not going, we got guilted by the whole family that owns the restaurant. And it was brutal, man. We got mom guilted. We got the, oh, it's been so long, how you guys been? But the worst of all was owner chef going over, shaking dad's hand and going, so, did you move? And that was brutal. So we have to go to our Italian place every once in a while so we don't go through that kind of guilt. Because he knew damn well we did not move. So yeah, that was brutal, and that's why we have to go more often. In fact, we have to go pretty soon. Otherwise, we're gonna get guilted again. The Chinese restaurant we go to did that to me today. Oh no, I'm so sorry. We have a Chinese place, well, Szechuan Chinese. And if anything, so we usually don't like go to that restaurant anymore. We usually just like, we use DoorDash to have the food delivered to us. Because dad isn't a big fan of Chinese food. So when my sister comes up from LA, we go to our Szechuan place. And so it's older sister, mom, and I. And sure, the dude always comes by and says hi to us in that place. And just knows that when mom and I are there, that means the older sister has come up to visit. And again, so where I live, there's a Chinese place like every couple of buildings. And that Szechuan place is the best Chinese restaurant in the whole town. No exaggeration. Ironically, for being such a multicultural nation where I'm at in Canada, it doesn't have an awful lot of authentic cultural foods. Ugh, cake, I would not be able to live there. I can't. I ordered the wings and some stir-fried udon. Udon's good. Shoot, wish we had different regions. We just got this one place. I found every dish is so good. Yes, I love food. I love food so much. In fact, as soon as I finish this game and finish stream, I got some food waiting for me because we got a wing place that's really good. And just, So they got this like Malaysian curry flavor. It is so good. It is so good. I got those wings waiting for me in the fridge as soon as I'm done with this game. And I love food. I would so become a foodie if I didn't have like a complicated relationship with tomatoes, and I'm not a fan of mushrooms. No idea why. By all accounts, I should like mushrooms, but I don't. I mean, I don't know why, but I'm not a fan of the mushroom texture. I don't know why. It doesn't make sense, because like, I love me some intestines. But I can appreciate the flavor of a mushroom, the importance of the mushroom. Same thing with onions. I don't like onions, but I appreciate the onion. I know the importance of it. I know why you must cook with the onion. I know why it is an essential building block of the pyramid of food. You need the onion, otherwise your food will not be so good. The onion and garlic, they're BFFs. Just like how it's BFFs with celery and carrots in France. Like, I understand onions are important, but I do not like onions for some reason, and that's one of the reasons why I can't be a foodie. I don't like onions and mushrooms, and they are like essential to food, and I know this. And again, I have a complicated relationship with tomatoes. Sometimes I like them, sometimes I don't. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. I don't understand it. Again, I love food. Anyways, I think it's important, according to this game, that we upload this bit of information about Harrison. This is where Harrison O'Donnell did his dirty work, probably thinking we would not be able to track him down. We will track him down. I've got information we have on the remaining suspects regarding the impersonation of Abraham Goldfels. He predicted the bombings. This alone makes him suspicious. We have no idea why he hit the post on the Thought blog and his timeline. We are yet to clarify why he would be frequenting a drugstore so often. Survival supplies, perhaps? Why would he have two health insurances? It is apparent that Harrison O'Donnell might well be part of the Bounton bombings. He is probably the one impersonating Goldfels. I want you to prove this and lock him away for good. And we do not need this. We can disable that. We don't care. Once I get my new job, I'll be trying more places out. Gotta get the things I need to get it next Tuesday. Yes. You can do it, Dobbs. Pretty awesome dim sum place in the city. Kind of a ways away, but so good. Ooh, I wish we had a dim sum place. But we don't. It makes me sad. We'd have to drive out to get some dim sum. Not far, but it's not like in my immediate area that there's dim sum. Wait. Yeah, we don't have dim sum. But we do have a hot pot place. Haven't tried it yet, but we do have hot pot. I really want to go. The Chinese place I go to will do dim sum next year, and I can't wait. Bless up. Yes. I love food. Lucky no hot pots here? Yeah, we got a hot pot place. Ooh, and I have this like bubble tea place. It's a little further away than my go-to that's local. But they have really good ramen. Like, it's hella legit broth. And they also have shabu shabu. It's so good. Like, it's not the best shabu shabu, but they still have it. Taro dumplings, otherworldly, I would kill for some right now. Ooh, those sound so good. Ooh, I haven't been to our dumpling place nearby. Like, we have a dumpling restaurant pretty close by. It's like a 35-minute walk for me. Because I do my walking, because I don't drive, because I suck. And like, the dumplings are so good. And the soup dumplings there are so legit. I love soup dumplings. And the mere concept of a soup dumpling amazes me. Like the work that has to be put into it to have the soup in them, and the soup is so good there. I love me some dumplings. I love food so much, and I'm getting hungrier the more I talk about food. So, whoops. Huh. Oh, it is fat that makes this soup? Is it? Like, I know I've seen, like, I watched a show on Netflix about how they make the soup dumplings. But I can't remember which one, because I watch a lot of Netflix shows. Not like all of them, obviously. And there's still so many that I need to watch on Netflix. Like, there's a taco Netflix special I need to watch, and I need to. I love learning cultures through food. Right? Me too. Dogs, you get me. Like, it's so great. And for me, it's like, so where I live, it's hella diverse. So like, it's just always been that way. So I've always had so many kinds of food, and I love trying to find similarities that they share. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's interesting that it seems every culture has some form of dumpling. Every culture has some form of flatbread. I don't know, I just find it interesting. Yeah, I'm not a Cali fan with the expensiveness, but they have hella good food. Yeah. I know it's expensive to live in California. But, you know, right now, I'm still living with my parents, so it's fine. I can manage to still live in California. And I live in, like, a very diverse area of California in the Central Valley, so I get all the foods. And I want all of the food right now. I wish I could just travel around the world and just eat food. That's the dream. And, like, having the money to travel and go to Michelin star restaurants, ugh. I wish I could. Like, if I could, I would be going to Michelin star restaurants all over the place. One day I will be able to. That's how you do it, Dobbs. Just one day I will be able to. Oh man, I'm hungry. Let's see. So this is the cyber thingy. Load host. Meet your host, aka Persephone. Do we care about Persephone? No, we do not. We don't need you, Persephone. Rattlesnake. Marka. Oh, hello, Marka. Marka was dating Harrison here. And she is an active host at this Cyber Cafe Chestnut. I'm a simple man. I don't need a Michelin star, just a spring roll, maybe samosa. That's fair. I want to try all the street food, and I also want to try all the hella bougie Michelin star restaurants. You know what I'm saying? Just need to get this new job and start getting properties and renting them out and selling them. You do it. I believe in you, Dobbs. You can do it. Get the money, get the food. That is the dream. And also, like, basic human needs if you, like, really bear it down and not just in a foodie way. But, yeah, I want to try all of it. Get the money, get the food. Oh, we definitely need your computer. Thanks, Harrison. Yeah, I plan to be able to retire at 35. That's the dream, man. I feel that. Honestly, the dream would to be to just, for me, retire at like 25. But that's like just joking around. Because like, I know that's not actually practical. So. And just travel and eat until I die. Right, that's all I want to do, Dobbs. I want to travel and eat and sometimes go to Disneyland. Because my family used to go to Disneyland every year, but we haven't gone in a couple because, you know, expensive. but I want to be able to travel, eat, go to Disneyland. Maybe all the Disney parks. Someday. Also, I just realized I wasn't thinking when I uploaded this data chunk. I just now noticed that. Whoops. Where the hell are you? Why did you leave Abe's? Our plan was to hide somewhere until we're no longer public enemies number 1 and 2. Yeah, that was before I found out what you did. You exposed a government employee. Take a close look at what happened. They're after us now for sure. Was that necessary? Look at the TMB. We have developed the following. If they prosecute us now, there will be public outcry. This tiny crowd with their banners won't stop a thing. We'll be gone forever once they get us. This is why I had to leave. Did you get Abraham's email? Yeah, that was crazy. I know, all of a sudden he is back, and he has a plan? I can't believe it. Where was he the whole time? Will you attend this gathering? Who could be impersonating Abe? If Abe is there, we must attend. I will hide away someplace. I can call in for my notebook. You should do the same. Don't hide anywhere you have been to in the last 24 hours. You might check there first. Will do. My damn phone is gone, just like you disappeared this morning. You haven't seen it by chance. Jesus, can you not take care of your stuff? No, I have not seen your phone. Oh, fuck it. Try to track it down, but it doesn't send a signal. Probably out of battery or something. Yeah, whatever. I'll go without it until the gathering. Yeah, until the gathering. Well, if you make 40K a month in rentals plus flipping properties, then yeah. Well, I guess I got a job to do. Okay, I think it's important to have that Julia is hiding somewhere where she has not stayed before in the last 24 hours. Because we kind of need to try and find her. So that might be important. A useful hint, if you encounter any hints to hideout locations, be sure to validate them by checking where they have stayed before first. I got you. I got you, Delacroix. I got you. As you may or may not have heard... Wait. Oh, this is from his opinions job for the newspaper. As you may or may not have heard, I have been affiliated with a group called Thought in the past. I thought I might as well blow that right into your face before some data miner does and claims shit. Yeah, let them claim shit if they love worthless shit all that much. Once upon a time, there was a Daft Punk who sought to build an activist group, but failed awfully. The moral of the story is your activism isn't worth shit because peeps just don't care. As you may or may not have heard, the TMB office is a bunch of cocksuckers. At least now you know. Don't say you haven't been warned. That's my goal, is to have 50 rentals, make me 40K a month, and we'll have play money with flipping houses. I can feel that, Dobbs. I get it. Let's see. Thought. Okay, we read that. We know about that, yes. Yeah, it says yes. Help, I need to surprise my girlfriend today. Blah, blah, blah. Search for Benjamin Costigan. Okay. I don't think we need to upload this to his profile. Because... well... because it could tie him into being with the hacker. I'll wait before uploading that. Oh yeah, there's plenty of properties for everyone to buy and rent out since no one wants to buy houses anymore. Yeah, basically every house in my neighborhood is being rented out. Especially the ones like on either side of us. Those are rentals, and that's why our fence is kind of collapsing. Cause we need help to get new fences, and now it's just kind of like all on us to fix the fence that is literally falling apart. Okay, and he said his phone was dying, so I'm not sure I'm gonna add that just yet. Because he said his phone died. That's nice. Oh, Juliet Carrington. I don't think we have your email. I don't think we got your email. Yeah, give me your email. Thank you, Juliet. Hey you, I just wanted to thank you for your support on my blog post for The Thought. I have the feeling that Nina does not really like me. I hope I didn't do anything wrong. Frankly, she scares me a bit. You know, I didn't want to occupy her spot in Thought. If you want to, we can meet tomorrow at Cafe Chestnut and talk about our great success at Stelligan, the next big thing. Everything besides Nina. I mean, I study at the campus, you work there, so we're neighbors anyway. Are you in? Julia, aka Dixon. I think we need to know about her little nickname, Dixon. Well, and now we have this little chat between Juliet and Initiate. Oh, you're this hacker guy Harrison spoke about then. Right. Who is Initiate? So you hacked the Thought blog. You've been following us around. Why? What do you want? I want to know what happened to Thought. These bombings have been ringing in my head. And I just don't know. Was this Thought's work? Was it a government setup? Listen, I don't know either. I'm sorry, but shit is majorly going down the drain right now. If you can help us, do it, please. My help got you where you are right now. You helped to dox this Costigan. Harrison told me you wouldn't want to assist us. Don't talk so openly, or did you forget what's going on? And I think we already knew he helped with it. Don't talk so openly, or did you forget what's going on? Right, sorry. Can you do that again? What you did? Nope. Barely got the last time. I need more intel on this thing. At the moment, I don't see a way. Damn, so what are you doing? Oh, you don't know yet. Abraham Goldfellows, who founded Thought, sent us a message. Thought should gather once more. What? Abe is back? Yeah, and he says he has a plan. You know him? Kinda. Where from? Coincidence. Look, if you know Abraham, why don't you attend this gathering as well? It's going down 4 p.m. as conference call. Give me your number and I will invite you as well. No. Thanks, but no thanks. Sounds like a trap to me. You shouldn't attend either. I'm pretty positive it's not. The email sounded authentic. But have it your way. I will. Good luck with this gathering. Good luck to you with finding out what's going on here. You're going to need it. Okay, so we already know he attacked Orwell. Foreign vlogger. Okay, so according to Orwell stuff, like the actual database, they don't know that Harrison and Initiate were responsible for doxing our former boss, Symes, aka Benjamin here. So I think we should upload this. This Initiate is a nuisance. You must reveal his true identity. This might shed some light on what his motives are. I will. I'm trying, boss. I'm trying. Entry 7, A Night to Remember. Published by Dixon. Oh, what's up, Juliet? Our protest at Stelligan was a lively gathering of open-minded people. Students, teachers, professors, and others formed a bright and colorful crowd. I've got to admit, when Abraham asked me to join Thought, I wasn't sure what to think of it. Join an activist group? That's not a thing for me. Sure, not everything is fine, but organizing protests in the streets, isn't that a bit much? But I knew Abraham as he was my professor for media ethics at Stelligan, and so I trusted him. I said yes, but it wouldn't stop there. Harrison and Nina left the event planning to me, who had never done anything close to this before. Whew, actually, a pretty scary task. as both Abraham and I were closely tied to Stelligan University. My suggestion was to organize a peaceful protest there, slowly raise awareness among students. They would most likely be more open-minded, prone to question the authority and the government, wouldn't they? Indeed, the protest went off without a hitch. Stelligan's president even permitted us to hold the protest on campus grounds, and close to 100 students, provided I didn't miscount, participated, many of them just joining in as they were walking by and wanted to know more. There was no conflict, no fear, just support. People were still talking about it a week later in the halls of Stelligan, and for me personally, it turned out to be a night to remember. Jules, let me say the important thing first. You did great. That's why we chose you for this. We even thought of making sure everything could get home after the protest by organizing an extra bus. Anyway, I already got an idea for what's next. Take things out to the streets, literally. Not the university streets, more like the streets. Think you can help us organize that as well. Thanks, Harry. After this, I'm confident and I might be able to organize something bigger for the next time. The streets are probably not the best choice, too unsafe, but I'll come up with something. Juliet, I don't want to offend you, you're new and you did a good job, but this simply isn't enough. Our petty protest doesn't matter on national scale. That's the simple truth. With a pace like this, the government will have erected their oppressive machinery before we even get to the streets. Nina, you know I think likewise, and in the end, you're right. Our next thing will be much bigger. We'll make the news for sure, but we need to be smart about it. Smart like Julesy. And that's why I want her to plan the next thing as well. I understand you, Nina. I'll do my best to get things right and safe. At the moment, I am thinking of Freedom Plaza. Pretty much everything we need space-wise there. Would that be okay for everyone? I like the way you read, very calming. Oh, thank you. Thank you. The only thing I know about my reading is that back in the days of elementary school, I was told I was a good reader because we had to do like the reading out loud tests for like a minute or two. And I always got good results. Not to brag, but in elementary school, I was apparently a good reader. And that's all I really had to go by. But thank you. I'm glad to hear my reading is calming. I've once had someone jokingly suggest that I do reading stuff. Yeah, I was made fun of for dyslexia. Gotcha. And that makes sense. I understand how. And I'm sorry for that, Dobbs. Wait, I already read this. Yeah, that's right. It's fine and thanks. Yeah. He's like, I'm so sorry. Anyways, Juliet. We should add that she planned the protest at Stelligan, because I think that's new. Let's see, background, met Gunther Ahrens online, had a rough start into 2017. Studied. I mean, we had that she was an organizer. Now I just hit them with the jokes back. Valid. I feel that. I understand. Let's see, planned freedom. I think we should add this, because that means she has planned 2 protests from Thought. So I think we should upload this one. Huh? Who is impersonating Gunther? Holmst. Initiate. I need to apologize to you for remaining silent for such a long time. I've been working out a plan in hiding. Today I need to call upon your help to make it happen. I am aware of your capabilities and skills. You need to stop trying to tear down walls, instead shifting to running through open doors. Here's where to find one. 4 p.m. today. Holmst, unless someone is like faked to death, So they're going to try and attack Orwell once again. Well, let them come. Half our time is up. Stay diligent and considerate. I'm trying. I'm doing my best, boss. Let's see, Life Trust Family. Wait. Has special health insurance covering family members. Ooh, we probably want to know about that. So here's his. So is there a way we can find his family? It might be worth getting into his phone. Whoops, that was the wrong one. We should try to get into his phone. I think his phone is dead, but cause that's what he told Juliet, I believe. Oh, what do you know? Someone did a bad job of finding his phone again. Good, keep an eye on her as well. I know, I'm doing my job, boss. From Victor Rosen. This is her boss, and also the person in charge of timelines, I believe. Julia, Victor here. Oh, hey, Victor. I just talked to Maria. Why are you not at work? Oh, I sent a sick note. Didn't you No, you did not. You were here the entire weekend. That's what the tracker says, but no one authorized you to do so. Now that you are meant to be here, you are not. Also, what is SP blah blah registered on your account? This device ID does not belong to a company approved device. Give me that. You will explain your regular. I want you in my office as soon as possible. Okay, I don't think I want to upload the overtime thing just now. Now, what else does Harrison have? What do you have on your phone? So that's why he has all the health insurance. Because of his mom. He's living with his mom. I see you. Julia, yeah. Anything else? No. Okay. Huh? Harrison's the one faking? Because I think if we go to listener, I am sorry. Nina, I am truly sorry for having drawn the investigator's attention to you, but frankly, you overstepped the boundaries of our agreement. The bombs were meant as a warning to those who are indifferent, a beacon of remembrance to our message that the thoughts must always be free. They were not meant to kill. Once again, you disappoint me with your insurmountable hatred and rage. Consider our agreement void. Abraham Goldfells. Hold up. That is definitely important. It was Harrison O'Donnell after all. Well done, investigator. Make sure we have all relevant locations where he might be hiding in his profile so we can make an arrest. I'm trying, boss. Stop putting all this pressure on me. Like, I get it's my job, but you gotta stop with the pressure. This is already a lot. Oh boy, okay. So there's his house. Oh boy, this should be fun. April 17th, went to Stelligan. Okay, what were you planning? Juliet, where are you? Hey, Dad, I'm at work. Looks like I've missed a lot. Yeah, okay. So I think the biggest things, let's see. Oh my gosh, there has been a lot because we're nearing the end of Orwell Avatar. So our former advisor, Symes, he got doxxed by the hacker Initiate, who is now working with Thought, which is the activist group involving Harrison, Juliet, Cassandra, and others, but mostly those three, they're the big ones. Abraham, also known as Gunther, he was missing, and we went looking for him through information, but we found out he was dead. However, we found that Harrison here, he's been writing emails pretending to be Abraham Goldfels. So boss was doxxed. We're now working directly under the Secretary of Security, Delacroix. We can only upload a certain amount of data chunks. We had 20 up, and that's how much time we had left until the 4 o'clock conference call between the surviving members of Thought and Abraham. Abraham and Initiate are supposedly planning another attack on Orwell because they first attacked Orwell, and that's how they released information about the project to the public, and that's how they doxed Symes anyways. That's okay, I'll figure it out by either reading the wiki or getting the game. That's fair, because it's definitely a good game. Or again, there will always be the VOD, and I am going to highlight it, so it'll be here forever. But yeah, a lot has happened, Avatar. And we're getting close to our deadline with the only 6 data chunk uploads remaining until the 4 o'clock conference call between the surviving members of Thought, and we have to try to find where they will meet or where certain members are. Okay, and then Abraham apparently works at Rosen, okay. But I'm not sure if we need that right now. Sister... This is Cassandra talking. Gallery. We don't need that. Contacts. Goldfels. Goldfels is dead. What do you expect to happen on his phone? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, that's the home phone. Oh, no. Oh, no, I made a mistake. Oh, it's fine. We're fine. We're okay. It's fine. Spotting locations of the last 24 hours. Oh boy. I almost feel like I should write down the addresses that Harrison and Juliet have from locations of the last 24 hours. Like, I feel like that will be important. Wait, Orchard Drive. Orchard Drive. We heard that from Nina. That's fine, I'll pick Michael up from the corner at Orchard Drive. So there's that. Her phone. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna write. I can just write it on a little note card here. Okay. Because I feel like all of these are going to be important, and this will be easier because we only have 5 data chunk uploads. So yeah, 11 Stelligan, so that's the school. 401 Malloy Court, 16 Penn Street, 1 Rosen. That should be her job, but apparently she hadn't been at work yet. So hold on. Work, no show. And then 22 Portobello Road. And then separate one for Harrison here. I'm gonna find the real person responsible, okay? Because I'm a good dystopian government worker. Okay? So there's the school again. But I doubt they'd go there again as a hideout because there was already the bombing a few days ago at the school. And they've already held demonstrations at Stelligan University. So I doubt they'd be going there. Because this is apparently for the, what's the word? I'm blanking. Pretend I didn't say anything, because I forgot what I was saying mid-sentence. Not gonna lie. Penn Street 16, and then outskirts, where he lives with his mom. In a trailer. Okay, and then, let's see, so Portobello, that is with, that's, Goldfell, so, gold, gold, and then, yeah, so far they've both been to the university, Goldfell's house, and Penn Street. So what's important about Penn Street? Do we know about that yet? No, not that button. We never had an address with her. Nina was in the industrial quarters. Benjamin was Oak Drive. Juliet is on Malloy Court. So I'll put home for Malloy Court. I'm gonna get down. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this, okay? I'm a good dystopian government worker. Okay, and Penn Street. Did I write Penn? No, I don't have Penn Street yet. Okay, where is it? I am very much determined. Let's see, and then his office is on Canterbury Square. Huh. Where can I find you guys? Because I'm going to. It's just a matter of time. Okay, is there anything new with your browser history? No, okay. Stelligan? No. Rosen? I don't think there's anything new. Okay. I only have 5 data chunks, so I'm trying really hard to be like super careful. Okay. Disable. Because I don't think we really care that his phone is missing in terms of uploading it. Yeah. And then where is the lobby? Do we have an address on where Chestnut Cafe is? Cafe Chestnut, whatever. Let's see, reader. Is there a way to just search? Let's see. Not a National Beholder. Not missing persons. Debate club. Let's see. Cafe Chestnut on Stelligan campus. Okay, just on campus. That seems important. But what is Penn Street? What's 16 Penn Street? What? Because both Harrison and Juliet have been there. But why? Donald Harrison, let's see. Do we have anything that's helpful here? No, we do not. Okay, so we can close First Bank of the Nation. Profile. No. Contact. Yeah, that's still Canterbury Square. I can close law offices. We don't need the army. Don't need that. No. No. Welcome. Let's see. You're probably just on Rosen, whatever. Whatever it was. Rosen Plaza, I believe. Let's see. No, the band is split up. We don't care about the targets. We can close Rosen Tech. We don't need Stelgen University. Let's see. What is up with Watergate, maybe? Anything useful here? Doesn't seem like it. Let's see. No, no, no. Don't care about that. Let's see here. Okay, I'll just go back to Cyber Cafe Chestnut. Load high scores. Let's see. None of that is helpful at all. What's up with you, Rattlesnake? Active host, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And then Marga here. She was dating Harrison until he started ghosting her, and then she sent that email breaking up with him. However, she is a host at Cyber Cafe Chestnut, and we know that Goldfell reached out to Initiate to do another attack on Orwell. What could it be? I only have 5 data chunks. I don't know how important this thing is about Goldfell's having worked at Rosentech, though. That's the thing. I don't think it's that important. I don't think I need this information that he looked up Benjamin Costigan. Because we already know that he got Initiate's help through this profile here. Yeah, see, assisted Harrison O'Donnell in revealing personal data of Benjamin Costigan. Yeah, I can close that. So, system, browser history. Whoa. That was weird. Browser history. And disable. Okay, the thought, yeah. Okay, that all adds up. Device offline, yeah, so I can close those. Okay, no, that's not important. We need to find where they are. It's not that important that he's living with his mom and is paying for life insurance, health insurance, whatever. And we don't need Cassandra's... Wait. Maybe we do. Because we can still access her phone. And that might get us the information we need. Okay. Boss didn't yell at us for it. So we have her phone number. Wait, no, that doesn't help us still. Duh. For data chunk? Yeah. And I got a little mixed up because, not gonna lie, I'm low-key panicking because of this low number. So like, Okay. Okay, when I'm not coming. Okay. What happens when you hit 0? You just go straight to jail? No. We just have to move on to finding who is responsible. Oh geez. Okay, so it's possible Harrison is still at his mom's place because his phone said he went to outskirt camping and he lives in a trailer with his mom. And it sounds like he may have gone to see her because she is not doing too hot based on these text messages. Because it says, Jake here, we're good, Harry. Oh geez, thanks a ton, Jake. Never mind. So it is possible, but I doubt he would still be there as a hideout. And she wouldn't be going to work for a hideout. Okay. So probably not outskirts. Not Rosen. Ugh. I think we could put Orchard Drive down. Let's see, map. So I doubt she'd be hiding at home, because that would be the first place I would be looking if I was a dystopian government. The first place I would be looking is like a person's home. So like she's probably not there. Let's see. I'll put down Portobello Road because that was Goldfell's home. So that might be good information to have. Let's see, activity. Plan a protest, hiding somewhere where she has not stayed before in the last 24 hours. Writes emails. Yeah. Okay. It might be, I don't know. Maybe we should add. That seems unusual. Why was she at work then? It's almost 4 p.m. We will most likely only have time for one more upload. Make sure it counts. Oh, I'm trying. It's hard to be a dystopian government worker, okay? It's a lot of work. I mean, that's still not important information. I don't know what I should upload last. Because I don't know what happens at 4 o'clock specifically. I just know shit will be going down. I don't think it's important we care. Yeah, we don't care about his family. We do not care in this instance. At 4 o'clock is a conference call between all remaining members of Thought. Exactly, and that's all I know. And we're trying to stop them, so... Okay, you know what? Maybe we should add that Goldfellows worked at Rosen Technologies, because Juliet is PR assistant at Rosen. She was there within 24 hours according to her phone tracker, and she was working overtime despite not being told to do so. And on the day she was supposed to be there, she didn't show up. So maybe we should add that Gunther Ahrens once worked at Rosen. But it's something. I was wrong. My logic was flawed. I'm sorry, boss. I'm getting intervention teams ready to check all the locations you mentioned. Now to wait and see what happens. What's going on? Oh no. I've made mistakes. I've made mistakes. I'm a bad government worker. Have your fun, initiate. I am so stressed. Hello, is this working? Anybody here? Well, I am. Harry, I didn't know if you would still be around. Seems neither Cassandra or Joseph are here. Ha, did you really expect otherwise? I don't know, somehow. Holy crap. What is this? Who are you? A fool who is baffled by the madness he just witnessed. Otherwise, initiate. Well, glad you decided to join us. That's completely unintended. What do you mean? You're in the call, aren't you? Yeah, I'm also in Orwell. In Orwell, Abe sent me an IP address to get into Orwell. It makes hacking the damn thing incredibly easy. He did what? And that worked? Like a charm, I now kind of control the damn thing. It's really, really worrying. Come again, you have Orwell on a freaking leash? Fucking great. How does that worry you? My control is limited, and the government will get the control back at some point. But this isn't my primary concern. What makes me nervous is why would Abraham have such extensive knowledge of Orwell? This whole thing reeks of an enormous trap. And this is the point where it gets even worse. I had a quick look at his file. You would not believe what it says. Abraham is dead. He died quite some time ago. Dead? No. Abraham how? He was very sick. Cancer. Ugh, you old fool. Why couldn't you tell us? He gave Nina the orders for the bombings after his demise. This means someone has been setting her up real bad. And not only her, all of us. Who the fuck would do such a thing? I'm not getting info on who or why. What a pity, but it does prove my point. Wait, what do you mean, Jules? It was me. I set you up. Wait a sec, I can't fucking believe this where this is going. Are you for real? Are you telling me you told Nina to place those bombs? I did. I'm not proud of it, but it had to be done. What the hell, why? You and Nina, you two ruined everything for Abraham and for Thought. So you decided that leaving me wasn't enough for revenge. You had to kill innocent fucking people and blame it on all of Thought. It was necessary. Only when things are at their darkest will people listen, take note, and actually enact change. Abe knew that. I know it was extreme. Extreme? It's goddamn murder. I know, damn it. Believe me, I know. Your actions really screwed the members of Thought. Screwed them real good. Most of all, Nina. How can you justify that? What did you do all this for? Thought needed to be destroyed. That was the whole point of its formation. Instead of seeking me out and arresting me, Orwell labeled you all target persons and investigated you all, screwed up your lives. People need to see how fucked up Orwell is. It's not protection, it's invasive and manipulative doom for everyone. No one is innocent, everyone is a suspect. Abe wanted to make the world stand up against things like Orwell. He knew how dangerous the project was, that's why he worked on it. He did what? He worked on Orwell? This confirms what I feared, but I didn't want to believe it. If so, he could have gone to the media and make it all public, couldn't he? He was afraid. He thought nothing would ever change if he did. Can you blame him? He told me everything, and only me. Funny, I just realized you're actually a much better, yet much worse activist than Nina or me could ever be. That's admirable in a strange and very fucked up way. I still don't get it. Why draw all of this attention to Thought? You didn't convince anyone by your actions. Why this gathering? Why let me hack Orwell? I just needed to convince one person how faulty Orwell was. Costigan, the guy Harry leaked information about, was a man on the inside, only an advisor. The person who has really been spying you is still around. The person who actually went through your stuff passed on the data. The one listening right now, the investigator. That's right, I'm talking to you. I knew you had to be around when everyone would come together. You had to be listening. Initiate was just a windfall, a chance to make sure you're not immediately go up against us. Investigator, I have a question for you. Now that you saw Orwell firsthand, do you really think that the system will help anyone? Did you think the government would not spy on you as well? Did you think you were outside the system? Think again, they evaluate you. Abe knew that. He saw the madness. They evaluate even you, the investigators, but you can stop it. Remember, you became recruited for being outside the system, outside the nation. What if we show people what they store about you? That even you are not outside the system. That no one is outside the system. All you need to do, investigator, is upload the data they have on you incriminating yourself. This is so mind-bogglingly stupid, Jules. Why would the investigator cooperate? The government will come after them. That's exactly the point. This evaluation is supposed to be a safety net so that no one misuses Orwell. Acting on evidence is mandatory. If the investigator incriminates themselves, they will be forced to prosecute them and reveal this evidence that the investigators are actually being spied on as well publicly. That is absolutely mad. I don't see this working. I would like to offer an alternative, investigator. It just so happens that a certain Catherine Delacroix is in this files too. I say we make use of the fact that we have control over Orwell. Let's use it as a weapon and turn it against the government. There's nothing dirty to be found about Mrs. Delacroix for sure. Let them act on that evidence. Now we're talking. No, hurting Delacroix won't help much. She is just gonna get replaced. This isn't the right way. Oh yeah, and fucking us all up was the right way then. Bullshit. But how can we trust this investigator to help us? What the hell? How do they find fuck? Harrison, what's going on? User quit the session. Seems he just fell prey to this great surveillance system. It's down to the two of us, as it seems. Well, my plan to gather support for you failed, investigator, but if you still want to fulfill my plan, go on and give Delacroix hell. You will find something dirty. Investigator, it's time to make up your mind. You can tear down the entire system. Just complete my plan, please. I will turn Delacroix into a target person. I think I can easily activate access to her PC for you as well. When Abraham stopped his work for Rosentech and the government, he cloned all the information he had and hid it in this office. He told me and I maintained it. The system is programmed to boot itself again in a couple of minutes. You'll have access to everything. You just need to find the UID of the device. I cannot tell you here now that Orwell isn't tracking data chunks. I have full understanding if you judge and incriminate me for what I've done. I think I deserve it. It's up to you now, investigator. Do the right thing. Finally, I've thought this disturbance would never end. The back-end engineer says we've had an unwanted guest. We already know it was thought. It's about time to undo them. We must be strong. We must show these people for what they are. The nation's safety is depending on it. Find a way to incriminate them together as a group. All we need is a hint that Abraham Goldfels intended this group to carry out terrorist actions. We could trace the attack back to a remote PC. I will now manually unlock this PC for you. Bruh. Bruh. Big bruh moment. Oh my god. This wasn't a short bite-sized game at all. Oh, absolutely not. And oh my god, it is 7 hours in. Oh my god. Why couldn't I just break this up? Why didn't I just leave this for Friday? Oh my god. I gotta look. Why are you looking at my computer? You're supposed to trace the source of the intrusion. Leave my PC alone now. You would not want to be assessed as a traitor, would you? Why can't I look at both? Is there a way to bring Orwell down and send Juliet to jail? I don't think so. Boomer streamer looking at the computer. How dare you? I am just struggling, okay? Cause I gotta make decisions as a dystopian government worker, okay? That's how this works, Julia. Can't be a boomer if she's an e-girl. Huge boomer energy? How dare you? I will not tolerate this disrespect, okay? Hold on, how? Okay, okay, how do we get the stuff from this here? The open door. Okay, that's the IP address. Arguably, Juliet is right. She just so happens to be a murderer, and therefore, I don't know. Exactly. Like, she's got a point, but she did kind of murder people. And, you know, bombings are usually not okay. Like, as a general rule, bombings are not okay. Just blanket statement. Murder is bad. But, like, I want to bring down Orwell, and I think to do that, we need to, like, find the device thing. Where is it? Yeah, this. Murder is bad. And other hot takes from Space Ace 3. Exactly. Exactly. This is my hot take. Murder is bad. Julia is a member of the IRA. Give her a medal? Dang. Okay, okay, so maybe it's on Juliet's computer. Right? If she said she cloned the shit. Go meet in person. Put a USB drive with material yes somewhere on her desk with tons of documents. Hold on. Demiurge. I'll send the authorization key to access the request info separately. How about he black and tans Juliet probably? Okay, hold on. Architect thing, the only other person who could get those that quickly. Okay, maybe Demiurge is important. Maybe that's how we can find his shit. Demiurge. What could that mean? Oh, maybe we go back to her phone. Let's look at her phone. Not important. No. I don't know what to do. How can we get the things to, like, bring down Orwell? Remember, no. Upload data they have on you. How do I get to it? You know what? This is... See, as advanced as Orwell might be, it won't gather much from a switched off PC. Goodbye, investigator. Soon you will find yourself wishing you had listened to my warnings. Okay, so what? What call Goldfell? Abraham Orwell. Huh, Demiurge! That's gotta be important. Cause, we need Demiurge because Juliet told us to look for Goldfell's shit to, like, bring down Orwell. And we saw her asking about Demiurge. And here's Harrison. Okay, I was right that he was hiding at Orchard Drive at least. Okay, flawed. Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds, Oppenheimer quoted when he realized he had made the nuclear bomb possible. For the first time, I feel I truly understand what he meant. I know it's impossible to stop progress. I thought I could change what was coming, control the inevitable. From within, I cannot. I made a mistake. I must quit at once. The only thing I can do is to seek redemption, so let this be my confession. I, Abraham Goldfels, developed the so-called ethical codex for a project codenamed Demiurge, which has been renamed Orwell. And I have proof for everything I'm about to write, cloned to a vice with the UID, that big number. Orwell is the most sinister project I can think of. A system to spy on every last citizen in the nation. My intention was to govern this highly invasive project by applying strong ethical constraints on what it can access, and how that access is granted. I was given a lot of freedom in this regard, yet that was not enough. Seeing this thing is in action, I can only look at myself in disgust for being so naive, that I ignored the danger that was staring me in the face. Even when the system is investigating targeted persons, it will jump from one individual to another, ultimately parsing all of their indiscretions and making everyone a target. Each test indicated one true fact: no one is innocent. I feel the urge to run to the press to give them conclusive evidence that Orwell exists. Yet I ask myself, will it achieve anything? Just another news piece lost in the crowd, one that will be drowned out by the latest timeline scandal or whatever Rosen is eating for breakfast. I doubt I'll even have enough strength to leave this article live on the blog. I can't handle the shame of what I've done. I bet they'll start using the project against me. Then others I am connected to. It will be for the best if I just archive it, but I need to commit my thoughts to words, even if they are just for myself. It turns out that this was the said Fox game all along. Dumb. False, because I'm not crying yet. Alright. Hold on, I just want to know if we could still send, like, can we still try and find where she's hiding? I don't want to, but I wonder. That's something for another day. Anyways, let's access this computer, shall we? Oh, that's me. That's me. Why is... Okay, Okay, draft 1. Intention. Goal of this paper, blah, blah, blah. The intention of Demiurge is to allow the investigation of crimes and suspect individuals through online information. Okay. Oh. Authorization key. Today I started my work at Rosen Tech, blah, 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 next to Rosen himself. Demiurge, ethical codex. Not important. How do we leak information about ourselves? Well, myself. Let's see. The development team has conducted a first test in a fictitious setting. The results have been disillusioning, devastating. What have I done? Is that just weird coincidence, or is this game doing the non-invasively fucking with you thing? What, the weird coincidence that the picture looks like me? Yeah, it's just a coincidence that one of the default faces kind of looks like me. If that's what you're talking about, and that's why I picked it. Because it actually kind of looks like me. I just got one of those generic faces in a video game. And what's funny is that I actually used to have blue glasses that kind of looked like that. But yeah, it's just a weird coincidence. And they're like fucking with me. If that's what you mean, Cake. What have I done? How could I have ever thought this was a good thing, when in truth I have helped opening Pandora's box? The investigator somehow managed to convince the advisor that every single person in the test was suspicious. They turned all of them into target persons by bending the truth to his liking. They spied on all of their documents. Persons became labeled without looking at the full picture. Without seeing the human being, nothing works as it's supposed to. To make things worse, they introduce a third human element. You don't have a generic face, Jack. I know, I'm being humble. And also making a joke at the fact that that picture looks like me. Like, it's just enough. Where it's like, hey, if I just kind of take off my glasses, that could be me. That picture does you no justice? True though. True though. Like, that's not my angle. I'm best at kind of like the side and up, you know what I'm saying? Strangely close to you though? Exactly. Like, my hair used to be about that length. I used to have glasses that looked like those. It's a weird thing. Anyways, they turned all blah blah blah. They found all their documents. Persons became labeled without looking at the full picture, without seeing the human being. Nothing works as it was supposed to. To make things even worse, they introduce a third human element. To oversee it, they call it evaluation. The other two make sure the investigator and advisor do not misuse their powers. Let's just link myself. Game is like, I see you, Jack. Yeah, like, I have been perceived. Honestly, the first time I played the game and I saw that, I legitimately went, oh. Like, oh my god, oh no, they're spying on me. But it's just a very strange coincidence. Okay, I think we looked through all the notes. None of that is helpful. Okay, here's Jules, or Juliet. Why did you never turn to the press with lots of material? No, we cannot. Juliet, there's one thing I've learned in all this. People need to see the consequences before they ever learn. They must experience them firsthand, or at least see them affect someone they can relate to. Otherwise, it is all just an abstract concept. Juliet, you have always regarded my advice. Listen to me in this case, too. Please, get into Rosentech for an internship. Delete the backup of the data I stored there. Remove every trace I ever worked on this godforsaken project. Then quit. That is no place for you. Just walk away and do not tell anyone. I can't do what you ask for. How could I ever? You're the only one who believed in me always. Not my friends, not my family, you alone. Okay. Let's see. Thought changed direction. We are on our way. This is my plan. From what you have told me, you are more than capable of building a bomb, are you not? Well, we need 3 of them. Place them at the most important places in town right before the eyes of the public. Freedom Plaza at the Memorial, Selgan University at the Central Courtyard, and finally the Circle Mall. Abe, I thought you had left us. I never understood. Okay, yeah, so here's where Juliet was pretending to be Abraham and told Nina to do these bombings. Oh, and here's his daughter trying to, like, talk to him. Oh, no. Don't ask how I found you. It took me quite a while to figure out. You hid your traces very well, but I still managed to find some threads. Abraham Goldfels, is this who you are now? Well, I hope it was worth it, leaving Mama, leaving me. What did we do to you? Was it just too much on you? Did you hate us? Did you hate me? Don't get me wrong, I'm not mad at you. Somehow I can't be. I'm certain you had your reasons. I just want an opportunity to understand them. I want to understand who my father really is. Why he had to leave his wife and daughter all alone, struggling, crying, hoping every day that you would somehow return. Explaining to my friends that my father was dead, when somehow I always felt like he wasn't. I have no idea if you're interested in me, what I mean to you, if anything at all. I have attached a photo and will tell you a little about me. I finished secondary school and I now attend Stuttgart University, where I study journalism. I travel between blah blah and blah blah every day, even though it takes 1.5 hours. I didn't want to move because of Mama. She is fine most of the time, but I'd rather not leave her all alone. Dang. Okay, come on. What else can we leak about myself? What else can I leak? I'm clicking on all the wrong things. I need Demiurge. The use of human elements in the system shall serve the purpose of keeping the investigation impartial while at the same time keeping powers divided. Demiurge shall be operated by pairs of human elements, an advisor who will operate from within the system, and an investigator who shall be a client outside the system, i.e. the nation. The advisor shall be an employee of the government. Their duties shall include advising the investigator as well as drawing conclusions and requesting action considering a person as a target person. To this end, the advisor may communicate directly with the investigator. The investigator shall be a citizen outside of the nation to reach the utmost impartiality. The investigator must not be able to communicate with the advisor to prevent power misuse. Okay, how can we just leak this though? Oh shit, there it is. I was just thinking, hey, why can't I find any information about me? That's ruined the whole point of this. But never mind, found it. Evaluation, Jack. Huh, that's me. Oh, I'm trustworthy. It's still really freaky how much that picture looks like me though. I should make that my profile picture. Yeah, that's me. Cause an investigation on Watergate family based on speculation. Yeah, I did. I thought there was enough evidence that Cassandra's parents kind of like moved things around so she would get out of the trial, okay? And yeah, she was potentially dangerous. Potentially. There's a difference. And yeah, I do believe she tried to protect Juliet. That's right, I did. I'm observant. I wasn't done uploading. A self-incriminating Orwell investigator causes reveal of the Project Ciel. Parliament stormed by protesters after worldwide outrage over the surveillance program. Government announces immediate termination of Orwell. Impartial agency commissioned with erasing stored data permanently. I did that. No evidence against Carrington. Previously arrested thought member Carrington released. No solid evidence for Bonton bombing incitements. Investigator assisting activist group thought with recent revelations to be declared honorary member. That's me. That's me. Thought has declared the investigator assisting the activist group with the recent revelations as an honorary member. It is presumed that the symbolic act is an attempt to save the investigator from possible prosecution by exposing her role to the public, since the investigator broke national law by their actions. Couldn't they put their role to the public? This is presumed to mark the end of the case known as the Bonton bombings. Experts suggest that after the troubled event of the recent week, the nation and its citizens will finally find some long overdue peace and quiet. That's me. I was a good government worker until the very end. And then I went, yeet. That was a very long stream. I streamed for 7 hours. Oops. I didn't mean to stream all day, honestly, but it happened. Oops. I got really sucked into the game, so